What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Sunday night show. We gonna recap. We gonna get the week started right. Let's get it poppin', y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, the sweet sound of Michael Buffer getting us started on this Sunday night. Salute DHS family, man. What's poppin', man? Hopefully you guys had an amazing weekend, man. We are back like we never left, man. We are back like we never left, man. Salute to all y'all that rocked out last week, man. We had an epic week of shows, man. We had hella guests. On Thursday, we did 5 hours, man. I think every one of our shows last week were 5 hours. Yeah, man. We not afraid to put in that work, man. We had hella guests too, man. We had Michael Zarafa in the building. We had undefeated prospect Keith Colon. We had the president of Throwback Boxing Promotions, Jolene Mazzone, was in the building. We had Coach Allen from Fuentes Boxing Club, who trains our guy Demo Watson. Damn, and then we opened up the panel, man, in typical DHS form on Thursday, man, to talk that boxing shit, man. We went over all the boxing rumors, man, including a fight with Lindolfo Delgado and Teofimo Lopez that has been ordered. I haven't heard anything over the weekend, though, so I don't know what is going on with that fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But hey, man, this is what it is in the world of boxing, man. Just because fights get mandated don't mean they are going to happen. But we still talk about them, man. We still talk about them. We have boxing this weekend, man. Salute to the big baby Jarrell Miller, who did his thing, man. Unanimous decision victory over undefeated Cuban Lanier Pero, man, in a very, very entertaining slugfest, a typical heavyweight slugfest where Jarrell Miller mauled his way to victory.
Yeah!
And possibly set himself up for at least one more big money fight, maybe against Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber. At least that's what Eddie Hearn alluded to, and that's the fight that Eddie Hearn would like to make, man.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to the Bronze Bomber, man.
Yeah!
But yeah, man. Salute to Jarrell Miller, man. Again, you know, your typical heavyweight slugfest, man. And we'll do a quick recap of the card as well. But getting into the nitty-gritty, man, it is the start of another week, y'all. It is the start of another boxing week, man. We got hella boxing going down this weekend, Cinco de Mayo weekend, and it all kicks off in Japan, man. Let's get it. It kicks off with what I call the Clash in Japan, man. The biggest fight in Japanese boxing history between two top 10 pound-for-pound fighters, two undefeated fighters from Japan, the monster Naoya Inoue, defending all of his titles at super bantamweight, man. He got all the straps, man, all 5 titles. He is the undisputed champion, 2-time undisputed champion. He is putting it all out on the line against Junto Big Bang Nakatani. Yes, sir. And we gonna be all over it tonight, man. Might as well get the week started right, man. Why wait till Tuesday, man? Let's start giving this fight some love, man, because it's taking place in a sold-out Tokyo Dome. 55,000 people are going to be on hand, man, to check out this fight. Like I said, man, this is going to be a war. And yeah, I need everybody's breakdown. I need everybody's predictions. In fact, I am going to get the panel and the chat involved like we did a couple of weeks ago with key matchup advantages. That's when you out there, whether you're in the panel or you're in the chat, we're going to put some live polls out there. You pick who you favor in 8 different key attributes, the way we do it up here at the Hangout spot, man. Everybody gets involved. Everybody will have a voice. This is going to be an epic, epic fight. The card is solid as well. The only bad part is it starts about 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But there's nothing we could do about it, man. This is a big fight. And realistically, it belongs in Japan, man. It deserves to be in Japan. Never thought I would say that because you guys know I say it all the time. I love Naoya Inoue. I would love for him to be able to have a fight of this magnitude in Las Vegas over here in the States, man. This dude is a special fighter. But nonetheless, man, this is a big fight. It's the biggest fight in Japanese boxing history. So it's only fitting that it takes place in the Tokyo Dome. So I'm not mad at that. However, I am not getting up at 4 a.m. to watch that entire card. Nah, we ain't doing that, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But I am going to get up and do a live fight chat. So I was checking social media, and right now, social media is saying that the estimated or projected time for the main event to start is around 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I could fuck with that. I could definitely fuck with that.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
But I do want to see the co-main event because you got Takuma Inoue, the brother of Naoya Inoue, defending his WBC bantamweight championship against Kazuto Ioka. And that's going to be a really good fight. So I'm thinking because, yes, we are not afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot. It's going to be a busy Saturday. I know it. We also got the big card going down in the MGM Grand, man. Main event headliner for the cruiserweight titles, David Benavidez against Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez. That is going down in the night on Saturday, May 2nd. However, I'm thinking we're going to get up about 6:30 in the morning on Saturday and go live around 7 a.m. That way we can call the co-main event and it'll take us right into the main event. And then you know the deal, man. You know, we'll keep the panel open, get immediate post-fight reactions, man. Hopefully I don't fall asleep on y'all. But, yeah, we're going to put in that work, man. But after that show is over, man, you know, we'll take a nap. We'll go have brunch. You know, I'll spend some time with Mrs. DHS. And then we are right back at it, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we could do the live fight chat for the main card. David Benavidez against Zurdo Ramirez. Y'all know the deal. We ain't afraid to put in the work here. Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Love it, man. Iron Mike bringing that energy, baby. Tim
Jack will Jack dog. Junkyard dog, Jack dog. Jack.
Get it.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Know it. We out here putting in that work. Salute to Coach Hamza.
Yeah! My man.
And salute to all of y'all rocking out on this Sunday night, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Y'all could be anywhere else watching any other podcast, but you're here with me and DHS. And trust me when I tell you, we do not disappoint, man. We gonna talk that boxing shit tonight. But before we get started, y'all know the deal, man. There are ground rules here. We got expectations, man. You know, we doing big things, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button to help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true boxing fans out there. So then we rock out Sunday nights, weeknights, and we do the live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. We don't play, man. We don't play. Like I said, we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, the DHS family. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah!
Let's go. Let's go. We are also streaming live tonight on X and on Twitch. So salute to my family on both those platforms. Make sure you guys throw me a follow. Share the show on each platform. We're trying to build the DHS family on both, man. But more importantly, it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here on YouTube. Join the party, man. Smash the like button, vote in the poll, and subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the trifecta, man. There are power in numbers. We're trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in, man. We know the deal, man. 100 likes at minimum every single show. We do that. YouTube does its job, man. We've been getting hella new people in the chat that have been rocking out, man. That is attributed to you guys sharing the show, hyping the show as well, man. Definitely, if you can hype the show on YouTube, that will help us definitely go a long way. But subscribing to the channel is totally free, but the most important ground rule is, y'all know the deal, the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here in these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook in the chat tonight. I told y'all, man, y'all getting involved. We doing live polls, man. We doing live polls. We getting you guys involved as well, man. So in typical DHS fashion, make sure you guys participate in the chat. You can't have a great show without a great chat. You guys always bring the energy. We need it tonight, man. It is fight week, man. It is fight week, baby.
Yeah!
I'm excited, man. I am totally excited, man. I am so pumped up about this fight. But if you do have a comment or a question that you want to make sure it doesn't get missed and gets read out here in these YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all.
Because it will come up as a starred message. So again, I'll see it and I'll make sure I show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. All donations are welcome, including Cash App or Zelle. The QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. All donations go right back in the channel to continue to give you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets. If you want to help a brother get to the 10 Super Chat goal, it could be a Super Chat of any denominations. Feel free to cook as needed, man. But yeah, man, y'all know the deal. Before we get started, man, it's the time of the show where we show all the DHS family members that are here bright and early a little bit of love. It is.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Let's get this roll call started. Who's out here, man? Who's the first one in the chat, man? My man Dwayne Styles, all the way from the DMV.
My man.
Says Feliz Domingo, amigos de boxeo. Saludos from the track. Inoue for the win. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, champ.
Let's get it, man. Alberto all the way out in Cali said good night, DHS. Salute. Canelo Alvarez is the ball sack of boxing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Canelito, hopefully he'll be back in September, man. I know who that comment was intended to, though, Alberto. Salute. I got Inoue, Johnny. I see something with the eyes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alberto sees something where you got to call in and explain to the DHS family out here in these live YouTube streets why you got Inoue, man. Alberto said the Mafia spot. You know the deal. We the everything spot here. The DAZN spot. Let's go. Okay. Speaking of DAZN, again, these fights on Saturday are streaming live on DAZN. The Inoue Nakatani fight, albeit early in the morning, will be for free if you have a DAZN subscription. It could be the basic subscription or it could be the ultimate package. This fight will be available to you at no extra cost. So whatever it is that you pay monthly, you'll be able to see this fight. If you don't have a DAZN subscription, again, feel free to use the DHS DAZN link that is pinned to the chat. The one at nighttime, though, the Gilberto Ramirez against David, the Mexican Monster Benavidez, that is pay-per-view. So if you do want to purchase a pay-per-view, I do have a discount code. You'd have to use the link that is provided in the chat, the DHS link. If you use that link and you use discount code Hangout in capital letters and the number 5, you get 5% off, baby. I'll remind you guys during the week, man. I think that fight card is going to be extremely entertaining, man. You know the deal, man. Mexico against Mexico, Cinco de Mayo weekend. There's some great stylistic fights in there that are going to be, in my opinion, extremely entertaining, not just for the hardcores, but definitely for the casual fans as well. So, yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit later on in the week. But, yeah, salute. Dwayne Styles said Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Canelito, salute. Buenas noches, DHS. Salute to you. Alex Vega in the building. What's good, Alex Vega? What is good, Alex Vega? Alex Vega said, this is a great card, but I ain't waking up at 3 a.m.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Yeah, you know what, Alex? I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. That's going to be tough. That's a tough ask, man, especially on a Friday night. Usually me and Mrs. DHS, we do our thing on Friday night. We usually don't get home early, and I don't intend to get home early. I'm not changing my plans. However, I will be getting less sleep Friday night into Saturday morning because I do want to see this fight. And if I'm going to watch it anyway, I might as well watch it with the DHS Familia. You know how we do. We got the We Family. Don't know if you guys noticed, man, but we got the We Family t-shirts, baby. Yeah, man, make sure you get yours at millions.co, man. Link is also in the chat as well. I can share that later on. Support the family, man, the DHS family, man. Alberto said, I'm waking up at 4 a.m. to see Japanese history. Okay. Big No Gaming in the building said, let's go.
My man.
Salute, my brother. He said, let's get this show on the road, fellas. You know we here.
My man.
We here Sunday night, man. We are just getting started too. Krista Sultan is in the building.
My man.
I'm not sure on the poll. This is a tough one, no pun intended. Yeah, man. I did put a poll out there, man. Get some feelers, man. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think about this fight? Naoya Inoue against Big Bang Nakatani. Who y'all got, man? We may do one more of these on Thursday night show, but for the sake of the conversation tonight, Sunday night, who y'all got, man? You got Inoue or Junto by decision, or do you got Inoue or Junto by either knockout or stoppage, man? This is going to be a barn burner. El Consejero, my guy, all the way from Seattle in the building.
My man.
Salute to you, my brother, my man. Big Money in the building.
My man.
Salute, man. Salute. It's me, Rock Lee. What's good?
My man.
Salute, man. Rico, I see you, man. From nap time. What's up, my brother Johnny? God bless. God bless to you too, my brother.
My man.
Speaking of my man, Polo Buck, the man, the myth, the legend is in the building. Polo, I appreciate you, man. For those of you guys that enjoy all these AI memes that we put out here out on these live YouTube streets, man, that is your boy Polo Buck that put some shits together. He diabolical, man.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Or maybe Jesus and Polo Buck. Salute, Polo. I see you, man. I see you, man. Salute, man. I also saw my guy up in the building, the boxing maniac. Like he says, let's talk about it. He's Team Junto all the way, man. That's why I need to get his breakdown, man. Dario Lira, what's good? Salute, DHS. Salute right back at you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Sunday night. Rafael, what is good?
My man.
Said the Timberwolves are up 3-1. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, man. I did see a little bit of the Knicks game. They did tie the series with the Hawks. But yeah, and I did watch a little bit of basketball today, man. Salute to the Spurs, man. That Wembayama kid is no joke, man. Coming back from a concussion, dominating, man. The Spurs are up 3-1. It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting. Dario said my Wolves beat about the best Spurs next, or about to beat the Spurs next, Rafael. Okay. Edgar Granados in the building.
My man.
Said high level I. Who you got? You saying high level I, but you ain't make a prediction. You better vote in the polls, man, because we're going to break it down. We're going to break down key matchup advantages, man, the panel and the chat. This is where we get you guys involved. Good feedback when we did that a couple of weeks ago. We're going to start to incorporate that in the regular when we start breaking down all these big fights going forward. And trust me when I tell you, we got a lot of big fights going forward, man. And it all starts this Saturday, man. We are definitely in for a treat, man. Chris Sultan said, I was watching the Valenza versus Delgado highlights. Delgado got clipped with a serious hook and still took the win. All right, that's what's up. All right. Attorney Bailey, my guy in the building.
My man.
He said, Inoue by KO in 3. Wow. That's a bold prediction, man. No faith in Big Bang Nakatani moving up. Actually, this is going to be his second fight as Super Bantam, 122 pounds. He is coming off a unanimous decision win against Sebastian Hernandez, tough Mexican, in a really, really scrappy fight. He did take some criticism from some fans, but listen, man, it isn't always going to be pretty, man. Sometimes you got to grind out a victory, man. Sebastian Hernandez, stylistically, is a different type of matchup problem for a guy like Nakatani, for anybody. Nonetheless, man, Inoue is also coming off a unanimous decision victory. Both of them fought on the same card in December to set up this mega fight that is going down this Saturday. That unanimous decision win was also against a Mexican, David Picasso. And Inoue comes into this fight with a record of 32-0 with 27 big wins via night. That is an 85% KO ratio, or almost an 85% KO ratio. And strangely enough, Junto Big Bang Nakatani comes into this fight with the exact same record, 32-0, with 24 wins by KO. That is a 75% knockout ratio, man. Inoue is a 4-division champion, 2-time undisputed, and top 2 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Junto Nakatani is a 3-division champion, former unified bantamweight champion, and he is in the top 6, if I'm not mistaken. Where do they have Junto Nakatani on the latest Ring Magazine rankings? It might be 5. If not, definitely 6. But the point is, he's in the top 10, bro. This is going to be a treat, bro. How many times do we see 2 top 10 pound-for-pound fighters for undisputed, I mean, in their prime? I mean, Inoue is just a little bit older. I think he's about 32, 33 years old, but definitely in his prime. I don't really see any signs of him slowing up. I mean, that's just me. Big Bang Nakatani is 28 years old. He is in his prime, and both guys can punch. So, yeah, we'll break it down, man. Yeah, Inoue is 33 years old. Nakatani is 28. Nakatani comes in with a 3-inch height advantage. He is 5'8" compared to 5'5", and he also has about an inch reach advantage. He's a southpaw. Inoue is an orthodox. So again, this is your typical southpaw against orthodox style. Although Inoue is the smaller guy in size, he is fighting in his natural weight division. And I guess I should say that this is also Nakatani's natural weight division, because this is going to be the second fight at super bantam, 122 pounds. So yeah, man. I mean, this is going to be an exciting matchup. What'll give here? What'll give? This is where I need everybody's thoughts. In fact, let's start to get the conversation going, man. We got over 50 people up in here. It is still early. You know the deal. As the night progresses, we get into the triple digits. But I say that to say how we got over 50 people and we just got 28 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Especially when we all chilling here Sunday night, and then it's free to hit the like button, man, and help the DHS family grow. I grow, we all grow. You know the deal. It's not about I, it's we here at DHS. So definitely smash the like button. Let me throw the link in the chat and let's get this boxing shit going on, because I got my opinions, but I got to be honest. I'm really interested to hear the opinions of our callers, our panel members, the guys that come up here every other show and break shit down, man. Salute to the DHS family members. The link is in the chat. By the way, y'all, I just wanted to throw this out there, man. Salute to my guy, Ryan, from Boxing Gems, man. Not only did he hop on the show, man, he hopped on the show Thursday night, man, but y'all got to cop this book, man. The Martial Art of Boxing, man. Got my copy, I believe, on Friday. I hadn't got a chance to kind of deep dive into it. I kind of just skimmed through the first chapter, but definitely a lot of gems in here. In fact, there is a gem that I am going to drop tonight as part of the closing, man. So, yeah, man, definitely get your book, man. Salute to my guy, Ryan Hamilton, The Martial Art of Boxing. You could get it on Kindle. You can get it on paperback like I did, or you could get it hardcover on Amazon. I'll throw the link in the chat in just a little bit, man. But without further ado, let's get my guy Alex Vega in the building. What's good, Vega? Vega. You know, Vega, usually it takes about 15 seconds for Vega to get his mic issues situated before he talks. Are you there, my brother?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
My man.
Let's go. What's good, Vega?
Chilling, man. Watching this There's a murder on Peacock right now. Shout out to all the Philadelphians, man. It's not looking good. Down by 19. They're down by
Oh,
26 earlier.
the Celtics,
Yeah,
the Celtics
Pritchard.
are on their ass like a diaper rash.
Yeah, Brown, Tatum, and Pritchard just been slapping them up like an abusive relationship. They just keep coming back for more. It's unfortunate, man. That Sixers team's actually pretty good. Just they never can get those pieces right with Embiid. It's like Embiid can't play with anybody else because he's never healthy. And then they
Yeah.
bring Paul George, who's
So
never
so
healthy anymore.
so some things never change because when I used to watch the NBA a few years ago religiously, he was never healthy. So you're telling me the last couple of years I zoned out, still same issues with Embiid
You
in
know
the
what's
knee.
crazy? When he's healthy, he's probably the most dominant player in the
Oh,
NBA.
he's dope.
But
No, he's dope. He's skilled. He's one of
nah,
the
he's the
most
man
skilled big men I've seen, man, in quite a long
ever.
time.
Yeah,
Ever?
ever. One of the most big
You
skilled
see,
men
this
I've
is
ever seen.
nah, bro. You see, when it
Absolutely.
comes
But
to
the
skilled big men,
issue, I didn't say
I can't.
best, I said skilled.
Yeah, but I'm gonna throw a name out there that I believe is more skilled than him. Hakeem Olajuwon, bro.
No,
No.
no.
Wow,
Hakeem's
we got to
better.
throw a live poll out there. What y'all think,
Yeah.
man? My man
Nah,
Vega
he would
is
what
bugging.
what is Hakeem gonna do? Like Embiid can dribble, bro, take you off the dribble. Hakeem could never do that. And Embiid can hold down the paint more. I mean, obviously Hakeem has better footwork, but Embiid's got immaculate footwork himself.
And you know what? That's another one. Salute, because I was thinking about him too. Tim Duncan. Come on, man. Let's be
Oh
real, brother.
no, that's a nightmare matchup for Duncan. I don't know if Embiid can stop Duncan. Because Mr. Fundamental, but I mean, Embiid is just way more dominating, and then with the skills. But the problem is, you have to be healthy. You have to be healthy.
Yep.
Like that's part
What
of
do they say? The best ability is availability.
absolutely. That's what
Yeah.
trees say.
Well, it's true. I mean, it's true. That's been around forever, man. I can't count on somebody that I don't feel is going to give me at least what's the NBA season? 82 games, at least 70
Yeah,
games. Give me 70, bro.
yeah. They should shorten the season too, man.
Oh, they
A
should
lot of these
they should
seasons should be
shorten that
shortened.
season. They should
MLB,
shorten the
NBA.
MLB season.
Yeah,
It's just out of control. It's just out of control.
but yeah,
But
man.
what's going on, man? Oh shit, I got my guy here with you, man. You wanna kick it after you, Vega, the boxing
For sure.
maniac. What's
Absolutely.
good, maniac?
What's going on, brother? Good evening.
Chilling. So go ahead, Vega. What you got, brother? What you got?
Man, after I seen that he's doing a show on it, man, I did, a little bit of research, watched a little bit of film. So, man, it's unfortunate because I'm very busy on Saturday, so I won't be able to watch maybe only the main event. But in regards to the card, man, some interesting bouts. They got these two brothers, they're Irish twins, the Tanaka brothers. I think one name is Sora and the other name is Shogo. Shogo is the younger one. He's at a flyweight. He's known as a technical boxer. And then you got Shora. He's fighting Jin Sasaki. He's the power puncher. They both have 5 fights, and they're both fighting the toughest bouts of their career. Maybe possible title contention after these wins. So I know the Sora kid. He's high expectations. I mean, obviously they're having him fight Jin Sasaki, who just fought for a world title, but he only has 5 fights, 5 KOs. It's interesting just to do that. So they really believe in him. I think they train in Inoue's gym as well, so they're getting good work. But Sasaki, man, with all his deficiencies, the dude can punch. The dude is not afraid to take a punch, and now he's fighting a guy that is a big power puncher as well. When I watched Homeboy, Sora, he reminds me of Matthias. Um, touching, and then hits you hard. Touching, and then hits you hard. But he's obsessed with hooks, left, right, left, right, left, right. And he has a very different type of high guard. He keeps his elbows out and he's catching shots with his arms. He's trying to frame. He's trying to pull the guard a little bit. He's trying to line you up. So he's chicken winging it constantly, trying to bully his way in. And Sasaki's coming. Sasaki's fastball, 98, 100, 102, 98. It's an interesting fight. I think the belief is that Sasaki's worn down. Maybe, people know that he's getting beat up in gyms or he's never recovered or, he's on the downslide because I just don't see why you'd put this young man Tanaka in there at 5-0 when Tanaka was one of their top amateurs. Um oh man, and B just went down. Um uh he's okay. But when I watch film, if Sasaki is anything like he was before Brian Norman put him back for 6 weeks in his life, I think if he goes to the body, he stops his Tanaka guy because Tanaka keeps his hands hot so much. It's going to be given, you go, I go kind of fight. That's how they both go. That's how they both fight. But Sasaki just puts way more into his shots. Before Sasaki fought Norman, he fought he went 12 rounds, so he showed you can go there. That guy that he went 12 rounds with has a lot of losses, only got stopped one time. Who's the one guy to stop him? Sora Tanaka. So they've been setting this up. They believe in this Tanaka guy, so that's a fight to watch. But I want to pick Sasaki off what I've seen, but I just don't see why they would do that. But that fight's not going to distance. Salute to I forgot his name, Takei. We seen him fight. He's a southpaw, former kickboxer. He's on this card as well. They have him in a comeback. He just got stopped by Christian Medina, but he's an also all offensive guy. Southpaw can punch. They say he's like one of the best K1 kickboxers before he retired and went to boxing. He was like a bantamweight champion there, 23-2. And he's been a really good pro. I think he has 11-1 with 9 stoppages. In the fights I've watched, he starts off like a fireball, just can't miss, and then he kind of fades. So he's fighting a Chinese dude that's been pro since he was 17, so he has like 9 years experience. Only has one loss. So if this guy takes him to deep in deep waters, will Sakai break down? I don't know. He just got stopped in 4, so is the mentality different? These are always interesting storylines when it comes to this kind of stuff. Sorry, I'm talking so low. I'm sick, and obviously the
You're
kids
good.
are sleeping.
Oh, you're good. We can
Um,
hear you.
and I mean, not to talk about every fight, but we'll go to the Takuma Inoue versus Ioka. Man, I love Inoue Takuma. So athletic, quick. I really like the way he fights. It's just most people when they watch him, he has no power. He has no power. The dude can box. He's athletic. He's technically pretty sound. A lot of these Japanese guys are pretty sound offensively, but Takuma moves his feet really well, keeps balance, takes little steps, floats a little bit. He actually had a stoppage, I think, not too long ago, and he's coming off of if I'm not mistaken, a pretty big win. I just can't recall who he beat, but he's facing a legend, Ioka. I think Ioka is trying to be like the first Japanese to win titles in or the second in like 4 weight classes or something like that. Because I think anyways done more than that or around that. But
Four.
Ioka, he's 4, yeah. Okay, so yeah, Ioka's trying to. He's already a legend, but he's those tires are balding. Um, had those 2 fights with what is it, Joshua Franco that were pretty tough, and I think he just lost to I can't recall, but it's going to be tough. I think Takuma's just going to be too fresh, too quick. Um, but
Asumi.
I think it's
Say it's Asumi. That's the one that you say he just lost to?
Sasumi. Yeah. Salute. And when it comes to main event, I mean, this is what boxing's all about. 2 of the top fighters going at it in their prime. You got Nakatani. I believe this is his 4th weight class. He's been punching through everybody. Tall, I think 5'7", 5'8". Can fight, likes to fight on the inside, and then he's a little bit of a sniper from long range. Um, I mean, the guy's given us one punch knockouts. He's given us beat downs. He's fought younger guys, older guys. The thing is, everyone's gonna say, well, his last fight, he didn't look so good, which is true. He didn't look as good as he was before. I think he boxed really well, but once the guy wasn't getting hurt, which is what he's used to, it's like something mentally changed and he started to not succumb to the pressure, but it definitely made him start to think a little bit more, I think. And that lets Sebastian Hernandez just kind of outpace him and really start to punch on him. I think when it comes to Nakatani, for all the things he does great offensively, coming with that 2 right after the 1, fighting in combination, really getting leverage on that back left hand. He was shooting the uppercut pretty well in the last fight. Then he kind of went away from it. Um, for everything that he does well, he comes a little bit repetitive. Like I said, if you're still there, when we seen the last time, it mentally, is he as strong as you want him to be? Well, I guess we'll see as his career progresses. Um, and also, he moves straight back a lot, hands down. A lot of fighters do that. The Japanese, they love to step straight back. He's not the only one that does it in just all of pro boxing, but that's where you can get him. You can follow him. You saw Sebastian do it. Follow him, throw punches. Inoue is once in a generational kind of fighter. It's unfortunate when people put him down because he's absolutely amazing. The reflexes, the power, the speed, the IQ, the ability to adjust, the footwork, the pizzazz, the swagger. He's got it all. Like honestly, the dude's got it all. I mean, what can't he do in the ring? We've seen one punch knockouts. I remember the Payano knockout, first round, dead shot, goodbye. I remember when he's fought in tall guys. McDonald knocked him out in 1 round. I believe it was a body shot, left hook up top, hurt him, left hook down there, bye bye. He's fought in southpaws that are taller than him. That's Marinas, 5'7", knocked him out with a. Oh my God, he knocked him down with such a nasty body shot. The dude stood up for like 5 seconds and took another hook to the face and went down and was pointing straight to his liver. Got up though, got stopped still. We've seen him fight Stephen Foe. I mean, this guy has a beautiful resume for those lower weight classes. Donito twice. There's nothing this guy seems like he can't do, but he's getting there in age. The size, 122, it's shown you. 122 pounders can hurt him. We've seen him dropped. Neri dropped him with a overhand left on the inside. He went down like a bag of rocks. It was crazy. Got up, beat his ass. Ramon Cardenas hooked with him, left hook, dropped him. Got up, beat his ass. This kid's different. He gets cocky. That's his biggest thing. And he's another one. He gets in such a rhythm, he becomes a little bit repetitive, does the pendulum back step. And he drops his hands when he really feels he's in control. That's why he got dropped against Cardenas. So these fighters, listen, no fighter's perfect. A lot of times when I hear people talk, they always want to say, well, he does this, he does that. Yeah, everybody does. But can the other guy take advantage of it? I think where this fight is going to be won is the mid-range. I think Nakatani's probably the more active guy on the inside. From the outside, he has more length, but I think not. I think it's up to Inoue to use his feet to counter, which he's a sniper, and to win the fight in the mid range, to stay locked in, which I expect him to be, because this is his toughest task on paper. I think in his prime, guy bigger, guy big puncher himself, southpaw. Southpaws are always tough. I look forward to it, and I think it's going to be one to remember. I got Inoue by decision.
Love that breakdown, and I love what you said because something came to my mind, man. This dude is a special fighter, and I think that being as good as he is sometimes can be a little bit of a detriment to him because, again, occasionally he will get over aggressive, and that'll lead for him to get a little bit careless, which is where he's gotten caught in the past. Now, to his credit, after that shit happens, shit is when the fight starts, man. That's when the fight usually starts because we've saw what he's done both times that he's gotten dropped. He went on to stop his opponent. In a way, he's the real deal, man. Me and Maniac, and I guess Maniac you should call fighters of his caliber Area 51 caliber fighters because they're sort of like from another planet type deal. But you can better explain that in your own words, Maniac. What's good, man? It's great to have you up here. I know you're excited about them. We've talked about this fight for how long?
Time.
For how long?
Long time. Listen, man, it's no secret. I'm a big Junto Nakatani fan. Love him. arguably my favorite fighter in boxing. I have a couple of them, but he's definitely one of them. Super, super talented. I mean, Vega made a lot of phenomenal points regarding the fights, strength and weaknesses for both fighters. And, you know, they're your typical boxer punchers, right? These guys, they could do it all pretty much. There's not really much they can't do. Now, just to go back to Nakatani's last fight, right? Because there's a saying in boxing, gentlemen, you're only as good as your last fight. I really don't go by that because we've seen it numerous times. One fighter looked like shit. The next fight, he looks like #1 pound for pound. So for Junto, I think what happened was he kind of succumbed to the pressure. I think mentally he was like, shit, remember, this was his first fight at 122. These guys are bigger. They could take a punch. You might be more talented, which he was, more skill, which he was. But that dog, remember what I said, Johnny? That shit don't matter sometimes. This guy, he had that dog in him. And luckily for Junto, he took advantage of the first. It was like your typical sports. In halftime, you blowing the team out. The second half, they came back. If you're going to tell me Junto lost his last fight, I'm not going to argue with nobody. Mind you, like I said, that's my favorite fighter. I had it a draw. He won the first 5 rounds clean. And then I don't think he lost 7 straight rounds. He had to win one in between. I forgot which one I gave him, but it was close. Nonetheless, however you thought that fight went, I'm not mad at you. Why this fight is so interesting is that these guys like the bang and box. They don't bang, bang, bang. You saw Inoue, right? Like you mentioned, he got dropped twice. The beauty about that was that he said, oh shit, okay, he's smart. Let me get to what I do best. I'm a skill fighter. I don't need to be in here. I don't need to be in the kitchen. Let me go outside. Because when I got in this kitchen, it got too hot for me. Because if he would have kept fighting like that, Neri could have stopped them, and so could have Cardenas. But he understood, let me box, let me change my levels, let me change my speeds. I'm better than this guy. And hence, he ended up stopping both fighters, right? He showed that dog. He showed that resolve. I could get up from these knockdowns and still win via stoppage. Junto, in the one fight we saw him in it didn't look too good, right? So that's something we have to bring into this fight. If he gets that kind of fight, gentlemen, a slug him out where both fighters get dropped, who you gonna favor? You're gonna go in a way because we've seen it already. We got to see Junto again in that situation. The only difference is that Inoue was made in the lab. This guy is just, he is different. But no one's unbeatable in boxing, right? Junto needs to fight smart. He needs calculated pressure. He needs the pressure. He needs to come forward, and he needs to use that jab. And like you said, Vega, he's a sniper. Southpaw. That's what I call him, the sniper. Bro, because that left hand is scary. And he could use it many ways. He got to use it as a rangefinder. He got to use it in the probing motion. And he has to use it as a stick. Makata, and also stab jab. Makata, body. I think the body in this fight, gentlemen, is going to be huge. Now, everybody's going to say, well, that's Inoue. And that's true. Inoue is the better body punch of the two. But that doesn't mean Nakatani can't be the better one this coming Saturday. He has to get to that body, and he has to do it early. You got to work, but got to be calculated because Inoue is a great counter puncher. Inoue is a master of distance. So it's not that easy to get into his kitchen if he lets you, because we saw that again in his 2 fights where he got dropped. Neri and Cardenas could not close the gap again because he's a master of distance. Maybe Shakur is probably the only other fighter who's better at that than Inoue. Gotta be mid-range. I totally agree. This is gonna be a mid-range fight to inside. Not too much, because these fighters do fight on the inside, but that's not what they want to do. Unless, like, in the way he knows if he can overpower you, he'll play with you in there, makata, bang, bing, 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 bang, then he'll get out. Junto's not the one you want to play with. Absolutely not. So, with that being said, I'm going with my fucking heart. I don't care. I'm going Junto. He's going to shock the world. 55,000. And he ain't going to be hitting them with sushi. He going to hit them with, this is Benny. He doing it for me. He doing it for the Rican. Because if he fights a smart fight, man, I think he could win this fight. In the way shows that he can be beaten. You got to slow the pace with him. You got to make him think in there. You got to make him think. Because if he's in the rhythm, yeah. It get Michael Myers in there, it get ugly, or Jason without the mask. Excuse me. That's when it get ugly. Because once he in the rhythm, we seen him the Fulton fight, the Nonito rematch. I mean, I could go on the fights where in the way just looked phenomenal. Once he's in the rhythm, once you got him thinking, hesitating, things could get, things could go left. He could be beat. And I think that, 126 is where he's going to max out at. In a way, I don't see him going any further than that. Because the same thing, he's not just running through these guys at 122. Yes, he's stopping them, but not like he did at 118. Junto, hopefully he learned from his last fight. Rudy Hernandez, listen, man, I hope you listening. Be smart, mid-range, use that jab. Junto, anytime you throw that left, throw that shit with conviction, throw that shit with hate, throw that shit. I want that left when you throw that, there's HIV in there, there's AIDS in there, because when I hit you, it's over for you. You dead, you die. You don't want that. He needs to be a killer in there. Cannot hesitate, because a lot of things too that people forget, gentlemen, is that in big fights, a lot of these fighters, bro, they freeze. They're like, oh shit, this shit, the lights get too bright. Inoue's been here already. You got to favor Inoue. You got to favor Inoue in this fight. I totally agree as a Junto fan. But you know what? I'm going with my heart. Junto edges it. Split decision. And the new Undisputed 4-division champion. And bro, and I'm gonna call that fight with you, Johnny, because me and my coffee drink. I'm gonna have 2 cups of that cafe, and I'm gonna be drinking. But it's look, this is what boxing needs. At the end of the day, regardless who you rooting for, we all win. Both, like you said, Vega, both fighters in their prime. No fighter got damaged. No fighter had a long layoff. This is just perfect. This is just perfect for both fighters. There's no excuses. May the best man win, and hopefully no one gets robbed in this fight. Even Inoue, as a Junto fan, if Junto wins this fight, I want this to be a definitive win. Not one, oh, come on, bro. We know Inoue, and that it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth as a fan, and you just feel cheated, man. Regardless, you always want the, if the guy won the fight, give him the fucking fight. It's simple, but this is boxing. There's a lot of corruption. And if you feel if it goes to the scorecards and it's close, you're going to give it to the bigger name, right? Normally, that's what happens. Not all the time, but normally, which is in the way. So, and like you said, Vega, the card as well, it's going to be a hell of a card, man. So I know it's tough for a lot of people. I wake up early anyway, so this shit is Mickey Mouse to me. It's like, it's right in my wheelhouse. I'm going to have my SpongeBob chancletas on, and I'm ready to go, man.
That's what's up, man. I'm glad you'll be up early. You're definitely welcome to join me. Maniac is going with his heart, man. I love it, man. I love it. Salute to all of y'all. Listen, I'm getting the online voting started because there's 8 attributes that I want to get the chat involved in, man. Give me your opinion, and I'll get the opinion of the panel real quick in just a second. But the first one is footwork. Who do you favor? Just vote in the chat, 1 or 2, man. If you got Inoue, number 1. If you got Junto, number 2, man. We got to get the chat involved, man.
Inoue.
We got to
that's
get
probably the easiest one.
Yeah, Inoue, definitely.
I know. So
No,
let me
for
let me
sure.
go down. Let me go down real list for. Let me go down real quick for y'all. Then we got my guy Jay Calderon.
Oh, Jay.
Damn. Well, what do we owe this miracle? But hold on. Give me a second. So both of you guys got Inoue with footwork, right?
Yeah.
Distance control.
I gotta go Inoue again. He's a master of distance, man. You know, it could be evaded though. Sometimes he leaves the front door open though. Very rare.
Vega.
Yeah, he may need to get knocked down, right? But when he's on, he's definitely better. But Nakatani does a hell of a job. But yeah, anyway.
You going Inoue. What about defense and elusiveness?
Anyway.
Yeah, I would listen. I'm gonna be a little biased. My son ain't never get dropped, so I'm going Junto. Gotta give my man something.
All right. What about speed?
Anyway.
Yeah, I would say Inoue. Not by much though. Remember, all of this ain't by miles neither. It's Inoue, but not by miles.
Power.
At 122, you gotta go. It's weird because Inoue has explosive power. I think this Junto is just a stronger fighter, but at 122, I'm gonna go Inoue at 122 because he's just been there longer and he's done more.
And I'm assuming you're agreeing with that, right, Alex?
Oh yeah.
Experience.
Got
32 fights. I mean, but they both have the same number of fights.
Yeah,
so
Inoue's been at the highest level for a while.
It's also the competition this Inoue has fought, right? You fought Nonito twice, you fought Stephen Fulton, AJ Makdaliev. I mean, we could go down the list. So, he's the more experienced, the more seasoned fighter, bro. He got the
like over
South
20 championship fights.
and the Dobo. Yeah. That's definitely Inoue. That's not even up for debate.
Yeah.
Durability.
You got to go Junto because he's never been dropped or hurt like we've seen anyway, right?
Yeah.
And last but not least, ring IQ.
Anyway.
Yeah. It's Inoue. It is. And again, I don't think it's by miles, but I'm going on based on what I seen. Like I said, when he got knocked down, I'm just going based on why he got knocked down. That's when he put that shit right into fucking fifth gear. He said, I gotta be smart. And he showed that distance, jab, body. And it wasn't like he was throwing for home runs. He wasn't trying to hit that shit to the double deck. He trying to hit singles and doubles. And when that fastball that I like come, makata. So it's definitely Inoue.
All right. So you had it.
But Junto is still gonna win, baby. That's why I was gonna make this win so sweet, Johnny.
I mean, because if you look at
bro, it's gonna be madness. The internet is gonna go crazy.
I see, because if you go by your advantages, obviously Inoue is above and beyond, the better fighter when it comes to all these key attributes. But this is why we box, right? This is why we fight in the ring.
Yeah, John, what they say, right, Vega? You watch your sports too. You don't win games on paper. Where you win them at?
That's right.
On the field.
Inside the field.
In the ring, on the court, wherever.
Yeah, listen, Johnny, I know you ain't gonna like this, but I seen Ohio State 20+ favorites against my Wolverines and 24 at the shoe, and we went in there and won.
That is true. I got to take that one on the chin. It looks like footwork is not even a fair comparison because the chat is 100% on Inoue's side. But I'm going to give everybody an opportunity to vote on all 8 of these. So we'll keep this one open for just a couple minutes and then we'll switch it up. But before I get back to you guys, because I want to circle back, we got Jay Calderon from Fight Hook News in the building. What's good, Jay?
What's good, my brother?
Yo, Jay, let me hold like $5 million, bro. You signing all these contracts, bro. Let me just hold something.
What's good? What's good, fam? How y'all doing?
I heard you
Good.
making beats. I heard you sold like 4 beats to Balanga, bro. You got all that money now.
Yo, this fight, I'm super excited about this fight this weekend, man. I can't believe it's not getting the light that it should be getting. This is the Super Bowl of Japanese boxing. It's
We know
huge.
why. You know why, right?
Well, it's a smaller weight class, plus it's on the other side of the world.
Two
But
things, and the biggest thing, they're not Latino and they're not African American.
of course,
So
of course.
that plays a huge factor, unfortunately. But us hardcores, we know what time it is. Hell of
Yeah,
a fight.
we're gonna be up at 8 in the morning watching this fight, bro. It's gonna be
That's
super,
too
super.
late. That's too late. We up 5:40, baby. Set your alarm.
Hell no, bro. That's gonna
I'm
be a
tuning in.
struggle. I'm gonna go live, but I definitely need the energy,
I'm gonna
man.
call Vega. I'm
I'm
gonna call
tuning.
Vega. I'm gonna
I'm
call Vega. Wake him up.
I'm tuning in for the main event.
We'll be live,
Listen,
bro. We will be live.
listen. You guys are making, valid points. In a way, checks all the boxes when it comes to footwork, when it comes to hand speed, experience, ring IQ. The man is pound for pound, arguably number 1 or number 2 on anybody's pound for pound list. I still got Usyk checking off as number 1, but in a way, if he gets this victory this weekend against another pound for pound fighter on that list, I believe he becomes number 1 pound for pound best fighter in the world because that man is special. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I like Nakatani for the upset. I think
Talk to him,
Nakatani.
Jay. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
I think
Tell me why. Tell me why.
I'm a Inoue fan. I've been an Inoue fan. I like the monster. He's shown that he got that grit. He could come off the deck. He comes back strong. He got that ring IQ. He knows how to control distance the way the Maniac said. But he got all the attributes to be the favorite in this fight. He deserves to be the favorite. He's the star. 55,000 is going to be huge. But Nakatani, man, I mean, the boy is also really, really good. He's a southpaw. He got great power, just like Inoue. He's moving up to 122 pounds. This is his second fight. I think he's going to be more comfortable. I think him going through what he went through in his last fight, I think he needed that. He needed to go through that, to face that adversity. I think he's going to be much better this time around. You know what I mean? He has a great trainer and Rudy Hernandez. That's the great Geronimo Hernandez brother. That's a lot of experience in that corner. I think Nakatani with the height and the reach is also an advantage for him. And like I said, this is his second fight at 122 pounds. He's going to be very strong. And he's also a very special fighter. 3-division world champion. He has experience also, but, anyway, has more experience. And I think this is going to be a great fight to rise to the occasion. He's also the younger fighter between the two. Nakatani, I think he has a great shot, man. I'm even going to go on a limb and say that he might stop Inoue.
Hey,
Because
let's talk about it. Let's
he might
go,
stop.
baby.
He might stop him. Southpaw with that devastating left hand, and we've seen Inoue get caught a couple of times. I think this is gonna be the toughest fight in Inoue's career since the first, fight with Donaire. Because I think Donaire fight was the toughest. Even though he got dropped by Neri and he got dropped by Cardenas, I think this fight right here is gonna be the toughest fight since the Donaire first fight. And like I said, he's young. He got that range with the height and the reach. And I believe that left hand is gonna be an equalizer. He might hurt and surprise anyway. And it might be a stoppage, a late round stoppage around the 8th, 9th round.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
old one. Okay, I
Yeah,
love it.
that's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, listen, man, that's definitely wishful thinking. I mean, but it can happen. But let me ask you guys this before we go further. If it's a close fight, but the win is a definitive win, it goes decision, do we get a rematch?
No,
Why
no,
Okay.
not?
they're already setting up the Bam fight.
Okay.
There's a plan. There's a plan in motion right now where Bam is gonna fight. What you call it, Vargas, collect that belt, and then go back down to 115 to go for the undisputed. But they're saying that there's a lot of money involved with Turkey. wants that fight, then he might skip that Undisputed and go straight up to 122 to fight Inoue,
Inoue.
because they're saying there's gonna be a lot of money involved for Bam and Inoue to fight. So that's another thing, man. You know how boxing is, man. The boxing gods be fucking up shit. Because one
Nah,
minute,
it's
we anticipating that big fight between Bam and the Monster. Everybody wants to see that fight, especially here in America. But this is a huge fight in Japan, and I think it's gonna be an upset, bro. I think he's gonna be the spoiler that we're not gonna get that Bam fight.
don't worry, baby. We get Bam Junto instead. Let's talk
Nah,
about it.
I think if Nakatani wins that fight and upset, definitely gonna be a rematch. And then
For
on
sure.
top of that, Bam is gonna go back down to 115 for sure to chase after Undisputed. That's a guarantee. I think if he wins against Vargas, which we already know he's gonna win against Vargas, and I got love for Vargas and everything like that, but even his own people don't believe in him, and they're already talking about that. He's going in there for the payday. So if he wins, when he wins, he's gonna collect that belt. I think there's gonna be a lot of money on the table that he can't resist to go up. But if Nakatani pulls off that upset, like I believe he might pull up that upset, and Nakatani and Inoue are gonna get it in with a rematch. The money's gonna be too great
All
for
right.
both of those
So
guys.
only if Nakatani wins, you could see a rematch. If it's in the way, then we're looking possibly Bam in the way at 122.
That makes sense. I mean, that makes
Okay.
sense. I mean, I would
All
prefer
right.
to see a rematch if it's that type of a classic fight, a back and forth affair. There's some blood, it's up for grabs late in the fight. Regardless, I would like to see it, but what Jay is saying actually does make sense, right? I mean, why would you want to do that again if you do have a big money fight lined up against Bam Rodriguez? That goes ahead of pound for pound with the $2. Said this is for the Maniac. Go Huskies. He's a Washington.
Yeah. That was, bro. He talking about the Duke game, bro. That was so ugly, man. I'm sick, bro. Yo, it's all good, baby. We got like half our squad is back. Shy in his bag in the portal. Yeah, we coming, but shout to the Huskies, bro. Y'all show grit, man, and y'all won the game.
That
That's why
was a
they call
nasty
it March
comeback.
Madness.
Shout out to the Huskies and the Wolverines, who are both food for my Buckeyes. Some college football
Yo,
teams.
y'all had like what, four guys in the first round?
Probably in the first 7
Yeah,
picks.
I know. They couldn't win the Big Ten, but anyway, back to boxing.
But yet the Jets don't take any of those fucking 4 or 5 guys.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah. That's no bueno.
Absolutely pathetic. Rolling with the punches with the $3. I'm ready. We all ready for Saturday, man. Saturday is going to be lit. Let's not forget, man, we're not even getting into that today. That's for later on this week. But we got David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez in the evening, bro. So it's going to be a busy day,
Great.
man. Busy day because I'm going live for both. I'm going live
And
for both.
Wednesday or Thursday, Sky Nicholson fights on the zone.
Yep.
He's
Sky's
fighting.
Yeah, we don't care about that.
No, I know. I mean,
speak for yourself, bro. We do ladies' night here. Why you got to be a hater for, bro?
Bro, why the hell why would you care about Scott Nicholson fight?
We may have to do
chill.
a live fight chat.
Yo, Vega, that's Eddie Hearn Bull, bro. Eddie Hearn gonna come on the show getting mad at you. Don't talk about his shorty like that.
Then I'm gonna call him a pussy.
No, yeah. I'm just saying, man. I like woman boxing. I think she's all right, but we'll see. Anyway, yeah. I mean, yeah. We got it's next Saturday is a boxing fans, like a Super Bowl, man. You get 2 mega fights on the same day. Can't complain, bro.
Who you got? Benavidez or Zurdo?
Yo, listen. You gotta go Benavidez, right? It's just certain fighters that you gotta favor them until they lose. But don't be surprised that this is a fight where we in the 8th round and we say, yo, Benavidez, I don't know, bro. He might be down 2-3 rounds because Zerto don't fight like your typical Mexican. He uses his range. He's a big dude. On top of that, and you know, he has decent footwork. He's a little slow, but he can move. He's a boxer. He's not a typical Mexican fighter who applies pressure, who's a volume puncher. That's not who he is. And those are the kind of fighters that tend to give Benavidez trouble. Now, if Zerto was a come forward fighter, yeah, it could have got bad for him. But we seen when Benavidez, he's only had one stoppage at 175. Now you telling him to go up 25 more pounds?
He's not stopping Zerto. That shit.
He's not. No, absolutely not. But
Yeah,
I'm in a favor. I'm gonna pick Benavidez. But bro, imagine Inoue and Benavidez on the same day lose. Oh shit, the internet is gonna blow the fuck up.
Listen, I never been a fan of Zerto. I just never been a fan of Zerto, and he's a big guy. I don't think he's gonna get knocked out. He has a pretty good chin. And I think he might put a tougher fight that will make Benavidez look, normal, because Benavidez has been looking like a beast, destroying everybody. But I think just because of his size and his experience, I think Zerto is gonna be there to make it look normal. But I think Benavidez wins a close decision in that fight, and then everybody's.
You breaking up
because he didn't.
Breaking up.
You entering the transfer portal, Jay.
Yeah, man.
I said Benavidez is gonna look normal that night, and he's gonna get his decision, close decision.
Yeah, no, it's a good fight. Yeah, and you gotta, What do you think, Vega? What do you think? Zerto gives Benavidez trouble, or it's just gonna be, David applying pressure, just outworking Zerto, getting hit here and there, and he wins like a 8-4 kind of decision.
Yeah, but basically something like that. I think David at cruiserweight is not going to be what everyone thinks. I think he's going to be a little more technical, a little more of a IQ kind of fighter. And Zerto's good enough to last. He's good enough to compete. He's good enough to also survive if needed, and he's big enough to survive. So I think it's a good fight. Not really one I asked for, not really one I'm highly anticipated for, but one I'm definitely going to be watching. I just want to touch up on the Inoue Nakatani fight. Don't disregard 55,000 people, the most anticipated fight in Japanese history. I mean, this is the biggest fight since Tyson fought Douglas. They're saying this is going to be $20 million gate plus. They're saying the Inoue's earning the biggest paycheck of his life, over 10 million. And you gotta remember, he's done 43,000 before, but you can also argue that he maybe got dropped because he was playing into the crowd. Maybe the noise got to him, possibly. You never know, right? And Nakatani's never seen anything like this. I think the biggest card he's ever been on is maybe
the last one.
Loma. The last one. What was the last one?
The last one was when Inoue fought. They fought a Saudi. Wasn't that a Saudi car?
Yeah, that's a different atmosphere.
That's a dead atmosphere. That's like going to like a 7-year-old's fucking pee-wee game. Come on now.
But it was
way different.
Yeah. I mean, when he beat, so you're talking about the Maloney when he stopped Maloney on the Lomachenko
Haney? Decapitated him. Yeah, when he took that head off with the uppie. But I mean, yeah, so he's never sensed this. He's never had the anticipation. This is their Super Bowl over there. You know what I mean? This is the biggest thing that ever happened in Japan in sports history, probably, unless it was like the first exhibition between MLB and Japan, or the return of Ichiro or Otani. You know what I mean? So this is a huge deal. This is the energy is going to be. I think we're going to see something different from the crowd as well. 55,000. That's a lot of engaged fans because they're both from Japan, so everyone's going to be locked in.
How crazy would it be that the Japanese Michael Jordan gets packed up, bro?
That'd be wild work, and it'd be a beautiful sight. But you
Ain't nine
also
rounds. Ain't
take this
9 rounds.
into
He's getting
account.
knocked out.
A lot of the
I
times,
don't see that, but okay.
fights of this magnitude, a lot of the times don't live up to the hype. We've seen it. So this is
Yeah.
a possibility that this is just like a boxing match, and it's like, it was an okay fight. I don't want to see that. I need to see blood. I need to see adversity. I need to see if I'm waking up that early. Come on, man. Stop
think we're
playing
gonna
with me.
I think we're gonna get it. I think we're
Good,
gonna get I think we're
good.
gonna get
I need
we're
it.
gonna get we're gonna get a classic matchup between two Japanese samurais going at it. And I think you're gonna see your man Nakatani score that spectacular knockout that is gonna shock the world and send shockwaves through the fuck. And listen, I'm an Inoue fan, bro. I'm trust me when I tell you I'm an Inoue fan and I like Inoue, but I have a feeling that it's gonna be a spoiler because we're not gonna get that Bam fight.
Listen,
See,
That
you and
Bam fight is
Johnny,
huge, bro. That Bam
yeah,
fight is huge.
you and Johnny was the only ones that I saw. I don't know about I know other people, but remember, we were around a circle. There was amongst more than 50 people, and a lot of these people talk boxing good, know they shit. Nobody was picking Venezuela. And y'all said it. So I don't know who Johnny is picking for this fight, but you know what? I need you to go 2 for 2, Calderon, on this for me. No.
yeah,
It is good, man.
But
Look,
listen. Your man said what? He's getting Anywhere's getting 10 million for this fight. He gotta be getting more for Bam
yeah.
in a Bam fight in a bigger stage because that's even globally. You know what I mean? There's a lot of pressure on this fight for Inoue because Inoue, not only he has to rock for his country in front of 55,000 for the Super Bowl of Japanese history, boxing and shit like that, he got a fucking carrot dangling in front of him for a bigger payday, for a bigger global fight around the world, especially here in the United States with Bam Rodriguez. You know what I mean? That's gonna be more money. He got to come through, bro. That's a lot of pressure for him. You know what I mean? I know he's going to be ready. I know he's going to put up a head of a fight, but I just feel like the less pressure is on Nakatani because he's moving up to his 4th weight class. It's his 2nd fight at the weight class. He went through the adversity. I think he's going to be better. He has a great corner. You know what I'm saying? He has the height and the reach. He has the power. You know what I'm saying? And I think that he's going to get touched, but I think he's going to show his grit. And I think he's going to be able to shock a lot of people. And we've seen the vulnerability of the monster. The monster has been fucking dropped, bro. And if this dude catches him, I think it's going to be lights out. And a lot of people are going to be crying in Japan.
Yeah, we definitely see in the way get put on timeout, right? But it's how you
what
it's how
happens
you
after that? And what
it's
happens
yeah,
after that?
no. It's how you come back from that. And this is why you gotta love him, bro. You gotta salute him, man, because that shows a true dog, a true champion. That's what great fighters do, right? You seen players get dunked on or get crossed and what they do, like the Iverson to Jordan. People forget Jordan won that game and still had like 30 something, right? People forget that. So
One factor though, in those 2 times that he got dropped, it was early.
yeah,
He got dropped early. That's like when Tito used to get dropped early and he used to come back like a storm and knock dudes out. This is a different situation, bro. I'm saying he's gonna get stopped like 8th or 9th round. I think they're gonna go through war. And if they go through war, I think that climax of him getting hurt late is gonna be a different factor than getting hurt early. If he gets dropped early, then you can see him coming back. But if he gets hurt late in the fight while they're going through a serious war, it could be anything involved. Cuts involved, knockdown involved, getting hurt, or just getting caught with a shot. If it happens late, I think he's finished. I think he's finished.
Wow.
yeah.
Talk about wow. Listen, my prediction isn't going to be as dramatic as that. I'm going to keep it really, really simple. I'm going to keep it really, really simple because that's wishful thinking, man. Listen, man, I tell you, man, Junto is definitely a threat. He's a live dog in this fight, man. These two have been on a collision course for quite some time, man. If he could keep it long range and land clean lefts, and to your point, Inoue gets a little over aggressive and gets caught out there, absolutely, I could see him winning this fight. But man, picking against Inoue is the equivalent of picking against Tom Brady in the Super Bowl, brothers. In my opinion. I mean, I just think that he's on a higher plane right now. If we go down the line with, when we look at these attributes, I think that we could say that fights aren't won on paper. I get it, but when you go through these attributes and they clearly favor Inoue, it's hard for me to pick against Inoue. Especially with the resume, what he's done in the past, and he has fought against taller guys. I know that Junto is coming in, a couple inches taller. I don't know, an inch and a half with the reach advantage. I get it, man, but he's gonna have to fight the perfect fight, in my opinion, to be able to beat a guy like Inoue. That's just my opinion, but I want to see fireworks, bro. And if he wins, I wouldn't be mad at that. Like I said, I actually like both these fighters, but Inoue's that dude, man. Inoue's that dude. It's gonna be hard for me to pick again.
Let me ask everybody on the panel: if you had to pick, which one you think would be the tougher fight? Bam versus Inoue or Nakatani versus Inoue?
Bam versus, I mean, to me, Bam is offensively the most complete fighter in boxing. I don't care what anybody tell me. I don't want to hear it. He could do, bro. You want to show a fighter, you let him watch Bam. Bam is watching art, bro. But
Tim Duncan. He's Tim Duncan with boxing gloves.
But also the same time, the only way I see Bam losing is moving up in weight. More because the guy was just a little too bigger than him. And him fighting Inoue, I'm gonna say I think Bam is better than Junto, but stylistically, I think Junto's the tougher fight. I don't know how Bam is gonna look at 122, man. He's a small dude. Inoue is small, but fucking Bam, you could fucking put him in. You buy your daughters them little strollers in the fucking toy store, and she put her muñecas in there. You could put Bam in there, bro, and just throw him. He's a little ass dude,
Yeah,
so it's the truth. But watching Bam fight, bro, is
it's a treat.
It's a treat, bro. No one. You can't debate that, bro. Offensively, this guy, who does it better than him? Offensively,
he reminds me somewhat of Chocolatito.
Everything. He's the closest thing to perfect, bro. Again, there's no perfect fighter. That shit doesn't exist. But Bam is, bro. Offensively, my goodness, But
he's the closest thing to Chocolatito that I've seen fight.
He's
special.
And he packing everybody up. You, pa tu casa. He a NyQuil handler. Fucking night. He's a pharmacist. He has his own pharmacy. He putting you out, bro. He outbox you. He could, bro. I wish Bam was bigger, bro. I wish he was 147, 154. He'll be packing all these guys up. And you know why he's not big? Because he ain't flashy. He don't wear them chains. He don't got a song called Baby Mama. And then with your baby mama. You know what I'm saying? He ain't there. He's not there, bro. He want to play with his yo-yo and his Pokemon cards or whatever he collect. He's a nerd. But that motherfucker could fight. Don't skip him at Chipotle thinking, yo, fam, get out of here. I need this burrito. You gonna wake up in the ICU. Don't play with him.
Johnny, what you think, Johnny? What you think,
Vega? Let Vega go first. Vega, go ahead.
Am I unmuted? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
It's a tougher fight. It's an interesting question because they're both just two completely different fighters. Bam is the smaller guy that we having to move up. And while you see Nakatani moved up already, he's also the taller dude. Honestly, I think Bam is much better than Nakatani. But yeah, I think stylistically, it's Nakatani the tougher fighter anyway.
Fact. Yo, put Put up this dude's message. Daisy Sanchez. Hold on. His last. All right. Fam, listen. We know that. That's what I was just explaining. Devin Haney, if they were in the same weight class, I'll put my life that Bam would have beat the brakes off Haney. That's how confident I know I'll bet my life he'll beat Haney. My life. Easy work. Fuck out of here. Devin, listen, a lot of these fighters, bro, in boxing are just gimmicks, bro. A lot of them. Now, don't get me wrong. Haney is skill. I'm not taking nothing from him. I'm not saying Haney is trash because he's not. But he's not what people make him out to be. His biggest win in his career is a fight many people felt he lost. That was Lomachenko fight. That was not a definitive win for him. He had a good win against Brian Norman. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people picked against him, including myself. But I think what got Norman in there, experience too, man. Experience bit his ass there. You saw it in that fight. But Haney he's a good fighter, bro. People make him Dev. When they call him Debo Dev, get the fuck out of here.
Debo Dev, baby.
Debo, get the fuck out of here.
Dev, bro.
Debo Dev, get the fuck out of here. Ryan beat that motherfucker 4 corners. Bing bang, and I was in the building. Makata. Osterine all you want, bro. Osterine don't do that. He fuck Haney up. Fuck out of here. Fuck, like they make this dude bully. It ain't no fucking bully. But anyway,
how do you
Bam?
Come back? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, Bam ain't got a father who's out there talking shit, lying to the people. You know when Scam Likely call you? That's my man, his father, whatever his name is. Fuck out of here. I put no stock in Haney. I don't put no stock. I know people, he's the most hated fighter in boxing. He's not fucking hated. People see through the bullshit. There's a difference. Nobody hate Haney. The fuck we want to hate? He's not an exciting fighter to watch. Who the fuck gonna wake up? Oh, Haney is fighting. Who he's fighting? All right. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
What y'all think in the chat, man? The chat's going crazy.
I don't care about no damn Haney. Fucking beating up little kids at a fucking carnival, taking his pink teddy bear. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking dancing. Dancing. Yeah, I hope. Listen.
Vega.
He better beat Ryan, because if he loses, it's over.
He's beating Ryan. He's beating Ryan.
He better.
He's beating Ryan in the rematch.
He beating Ryan, bro.
He better Ryan in the rematch.
Bro.
He packing Ryan up in the rematch, bro.
Yo, Maniac, you know me and you was there at the fight.
Yeah. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It's like watching my first son being born. It was beautiful to watch. Beautiful. Because he fucked Haney up. Whooped him, bro.
Hold on. All right. He whooped him. He did whoop him. All right. And my man always be getting on me. My man Dennis. Shout out to my man Dennis. Because I always tell him if it wasn't for the knockdowns, he wouldn't have won that fight.
True. Those are facts.
Because if you look at every other single round where the knockdowns didn't happen, he was outboxing the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Ryan looked lost in the sauce in there is when he got caught. It was all about the game plan. He caught him early, first round. Game plan went out the window. He was overconfident, and he got cooked. You know what I mean? He lost fair and square. I don't want to hear about the Osterine. That shit had nothing to do with it. That was all about weight cut. You know what I mean? He came in. He came in with
y'all totally dismissing that. Okay.
It's not. No. It's Johnny. Listen.
It's not totally dismissing. Yeah. We're not trying to say like the steroids helped them win the fight.
Oh, not, and that's not even. It's not even a steroid. That's not a steroid.
Well, PD.
The point. Look,
PD.
Listen.
PD. It was more for weight.
Yeah, and no, exactly. No, Jay. Listen, I don't. He got punished as he needed to be. We don't play the dirty because look. People, this is how I know fans are fucking hypocrites. And I'm going to give you an example. Yesterday, that heavyweight who fought, Miller,
Yeah,
he tested positive like 42 times. Ain't nobody say shit. Everybody quiet. Let me chill. Let me not say nothing. But when it's Ryan, Conor Ben, he fucking cheats. Why y'all don't keep the same energy for Miller? Because for the Parker fight, right? Joshua, excuse me. He tested dirty before the fight. Hence why we got Andy Ruiz, who substituted, and then he tested positive again. Get the fuck out of here. This dude tested dirtier than all the fighters we mentioned, but yet the energy is Ryan Connor. This shit is a pick and choose sport, man. Fuck out of here. If you're gonna be fair, you gotta be fair across the board. Fuck everybody. I don't hear nobody say nothing about Miller. Everybody a library. Oh, keep the same energy, bro. Fuck out of here.
I guess it makes no sense to ask the panel what y'all thought about Miller's performance last night.
Yo, Johnny.
Oh,
he cemented what we already been saying about Perro. We know who.
I'm a Danielle guy, bro.
Yeah, man.
We've had conversations. Me and Jamie have had conversations about the Perro brothers in the past. That's what he's talking about.
Bro, I'm like, listen, my man, much respect to my man. Bob Farrows, love him. But that Glitchko reference, man, that shit went down the toilet.
I think I told everybody that on one of the shows that he calls them the Cuban Klitschko.
Yeah, that shit went down the toilet, bro. We knew that shit since the day we saw him fight at the Caribbean Royale. We were like, nah, he ain't it, bro. The younger brother is way better, but he ain't it, bro. And
that was bad.
Miller proved it last night. That was the best looking Miller we've seen in a long time, bro.
Facts. And the fact that from round 3 or round 4, once he started applying pressure, bro, and he showed good stamina, man. That was a 12-round fight. And I'm like, because he was getting outboxed those first 2 rounds.
He might be on that juice, though.
It was definitely an enhanced performance, man.
Bro, he might be on that juice.
Definitely enhanced.
How many punches did he throw this fight?
Over 1,000.
Over 1,000.
A lot.
Bro, the juice might be heavy, kid.
He more better. I ain't gonna lie, man. You guys.
Listen, man. But yo, I want to say something. I know, Johnny. I know you're gonna wait for later in the week, but that Benavidez undercard, gentlemen, is good. You got Fierro versus Duarte.
Fire.
You got my man Resendiz versus what's my man Big Mangalon? Munguia. Listen, we could say what we want about Munguia, but you put someone in front of him that's going to come forward, bro, that shit going to be a car crash. You know, when 2 Mexican fighters fight like that, that's gas, all gas, no break. Listen, that shit is going to be action-packed. Those 2 fights, man, oh, man. Absolutely.
Mexican Independence Day is going to be fine.
Bro, that shit, that's all. Yo, shout.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo. No, it's good, man. And that's why we need, man. Listen, whatever plans you got for Saturday, tell wifey we got to move them to Sunday. Because we got to watch. We got to watch those fights, man. They're going to be good. Hopefully they live up to it. That's all.
Another thing, right? They got to live up to it, but I just don't see how some of these fights stylistically are not going to be fucking entertaining, man.
Facts.
Tell my man, Fierro, no fucking kickboxing.
The thing is, he can come off weight too. Duarte's a big guy, so
my man be throwing kicks.
Now he's gonna bring at least. Listen, man. I know Duarte. He needed to let some steam off. You know the Hitchens fight. He felt like they got done dirty. We know Fierro. We saw why he did. We saw why he did with Pitbull. So, bro, these guys are coming, bro, for blood. This shit ain't gonna be. It's violence. Put the kids to bed. If your daughter, your son say, yo, go watch Bluey in the other room, you can't watch this. It's gonna be a horror movie when these guys get in the ring. Because this is gonna be violence, bro.
Yo, Johnny, I still haven't heard your opinion on which one is the tougher fight. Nakatani
Damn,
or Bam?
I even forgot that fucking question.
Yeah, we went on a Haney fucking hate tour. That shit was
Yeah.
crazy.
That was me. That was me.
Wild
I'll be honest.
I don't disagree with either what either one of them said, but man, the footwork, the angles that Bam presents, bro. He both of them, bro. I mean, either one. I'm a Bam guy too, man. I would love to be able to see that fucking fight, man. So if that means I got to pick Inoue to pack your boy Junto off, so we can see.
Whoa. Take it easy, there. Take it easy.
Bro. That's what it's got to be, bro.
Yeah, nah, I feel you, bro. I want to see that fight more. So
look, I get it.
Rooting for anyway.
We know that's the
locked in. I'm gonna be locked in Saturday morning. I'm gonna be fucking locked in because I'm telling you, since I know the Maniac, we've talked about that fight. Like,
I love. Man, I'm a big Junto. I've been watching Junto for a long time, and I've been seeing him, man, just get better with time. And I'm just, this is his opportunity, bro. We know the odds is against him. Like I said, you have to favor Inoue. And if you're gonna bet money, you gonna go Inoue. But it doesn't hurt to put some dollars on Junto, bro, because you just never know. You just never know. And Junto just has enough for the upset. Some of these fighters that Inoue fight that you just like, listen, if he doesn't knock Inoue out, he has no chance. This is not the case with Junto. Junto could win this fight. He has the skills to box and he has the skills to stop him. He could do it both. So this is what I'm saying. These guys are typical boxer punchers, but they do it on an elite level. And two elite fighters, bro, anything could happen at any given time, bro. So, in a way, could lose this fight and still be the better fighter, right? Kobe probably beat Jordan. The Lakers beat Jordan when he was with the Bulls. That didn't mean Kobe was the better player. He was just better that night, perhaps. Same thing with boxing, bro. The same thing, like Haney, as much as I say what I said about Haney, he's still a better fighter than Ryan. I'm not going to even argue that. But he still got cooked. But anyway, don't want to get there. So it's just, bro, Saturday is on and popping.
Yo, Maniac, if Nakatani scores that knockout, like I said,
bro, I'm gonna call you.
I know.
You better pick up.
The Bronx is gonna hear you from the top of the flagpole at Yankee Stadium.
Yes, sir. Bro, I'm gonna buy me a Japanese bandera. I'm gonna be like, Junto. Baby, don't play with me. They gonna be like, oh shit. Here we go. Fire in the Bronx again.
You're gonna get his live reaction. He said he's gonna be on the panel. You're gonna join me, right? It's only fitting.
Yeah. Bro. Since we spoke about this fight for years, Johnny, it's only right we call it. And whoever else, I'm gonna be locked Friday, bro. By 8:30, I'm sleeping. I'm telling my daughters, even if I gotta give them the Tito Trini that left, Makata, go to sleep. You come over here, Makata. You go. That's it, bro. Because I need that rest, man. That's a fight.
Hold on. So are you getting up for the entire fight card?
I am, but no. When you hit me up, no. Listen, I am 540. I already saw it on DAZN. It said 540. So I'm gonna no.
Beast, so 7:45, 7:45. I'll be up.
Bro, I'm gonna be up at 5 o'clock making my bustelo. You heard, Jay? I'm gonna be making that bustelo nice and early. Make a big pot, and a lot of coffee.
Vega, you getting up early for that?
No, he said no.
No. I'll be up, but I'm gonna be doing something. I gotta travel.
Don't worry. All right, so hopefully Vega could tune in. You'll be able to tune in here and there, Vega, or you're gonna be too busy even for that.
No, I can listen, but I won't be watching.
So here's the plan, y'all. Here's the plan, because I'm very interested in this co-main event that nobody really touched on other than Vega. Love to get your take, Maniac, and Jay's as well. The plan is, since correct me if I'm wrong, they're saying that the main event is scheduled to start around 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to do the co-main event and the main event. So maybe about 7 a.m. I'll go live about 7 a.m.
Who's the co-main?
You got
Tacoma, Inoue's brother
against Ioka.
Ioka, that's gonna be a tough matchup.
That's gonna be a good fight. Okay,
that's a good scrap, man. Hell yeah! So I want to call both of those. So I want to do the co-main and the main, and then from there, we'll just open up the panel.
That's bantamweight, right? That's 118, right?
Yeah, 118. That's 118. That, in fact, what I really wanted, before Junto left 118, I wanted him to beat Tacoma, so that could the storyline would have been even better going into this fight. You kill my brother. The Japanese, remember with the voice, you kill my brother. Now I get revenge.
Damn you. Yeah.
I will avenge my brother. You Junto.
I remember those karate flicks.
Those were the best, bro.
What?
Yeah, Saturday in the morning, Channel 5.
You ain't lying, bro. You are not lying.
Don't get me don't get me started with the nostalgia, man.
You just blew it up. Everybody's over 50.
Oh, absolutely.
Listen, I'm 44. I'll be 45 soon. October.
Y'all some young bucks, bro.
Yeah. Johnny, bro, you like 28, man. Calm down.
I just hit 50. I just hit 50.
Damn, salute. Welcome to the club.
Jay, you 50?
Bro, I hit 50, 75, bro. 75.
Damn, bro. Like a little kid. Jay, like, bro, they still ask you for your ID at Great Adventure.
Great Adventures. I remember them.
Action Park.
I remember them.
Oh man, it's Mountain Creek now.
Yo,
they changed it.
What's
to
good?
Mountain Creek.
Edo, what is good, bro?
Who goes there?
Can you hear us?
What's good?
Chilling. Smash the like button, y'all, man. We got over 100 people up in here. We only got 63 likes. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. Help the channel grow, man. What you got on? You got that?
I had to come up because Maniac got the wrong Huskies, man. The real Huskies. These are the real
nasty
Huskies.
word.
Oh, you're talking about the Washington Huskies.
Yeah. You didn't hear me?
Michigan, we cooked y'all this year. You forgot that one?
Hey, that was last year, man. It's a new season. This is
And we beat Sean the Natty.
Hey, I will say that that your guys' chip that in 2023 or 24, it deserves an asterisk, man. Come on. You guys were cheating that year.
Bro, listen, I'm not. This is a boxing channel, so we ain't gonna go down the rabbit hole. But I'm gonna tell you this, like I tell everybody, because I get it. Oh, Michigan cheated. This is what they say. Now, do me this, like I tell everybody, go to the games and find out which games Michigan cheated on and how they did it. Guess what? They say Google is your friend. Google won't be your friend for this one because Google don't got the answer because it never happened. Now, was there some infractions that happened? Absolutely. I'm not going to sit here and say, but people that say, first of all, anybody that knows football, that watches football, to say that Michigan knew every single play the opponent ran, bro, it's beyond absurd. That's impossible. First of all, teams snapped the ball like with 4 seconds left on the clock, right? So now you gotta relate that message to your defense, and in 3 seconds or 11. Come on, bro, stop it. But it's all right. Listen, if that makes you sleep at night, my brother, good luck.
No, it's all right. Hey, Maniac, it's all right, man. I'm gonna tune into your Michigan podcast because I heard you.
Yeah. I was just at the spring game last week.
Okay.
Yeah. We had a good time, man. We had a good time. Yo, as a matter of fact, my 49ers picked up your cornerback and one of your linemen.
Oh, yeah, I think you guys got Price-Hawk.
This is cute how these guys, these second and
third time out
in the Big Ten are arguing with each other. Meanwhile, the big dog is here. The big dog. We next level. The big dog is here. But y'all can have your little second and third, fourth place arguments on the panel if you want.
My bad, Fight Hug. Hey, we'll take it back to boxing and chat. We'll take it back to boxing.
Yeah, man. So salute, man. My guy Consejero out in Seattle, man, representing. Some people, what you think, Chad? Should I kick them both off? Nah, hell no, man. These are my guys. Consejero, what's going on? Were you looking forward to Saturday, man?
Oh, of course, man. Of course. I'm gonna pull an all-nighter.
I'll
actually be an hour ahead.
We going live. We're going live at 7 o'clock in the morning Eastern, bro, which is what, 4 a.m. your time?
Yeah, West Coast time. Yeah, but I'll be an hour ahead in Mexico. I'll be an hour ahead in Mexico.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You traveling? What's up, man?
I'll be up at 5 a.m. right, watching the fights. You know.
What you think, man? What you think, man?
I think there's a lot of what ifs that you know, we're asking Junto to answer. You know, and we always see that when there's a lot of what ifs, they just don't happen, right? It's a lot to ask. I will say I don't think I know I've heard Inoue give Junto a lot of respect, and definitely the best competition, the best op he's faced. But I don't think at this point, I don't think Inoue in his career is going to change the stripes, man. He's, you know, you got 55,000 Tokyo Dome, right? You know, machismo at its finest, right? The pride of Japan. And I just think Inoue is going to go for the knockout, right? I think he's going to just, you know, show us who he's been his last few fights. And I just don't think, even though we're saying that Inoue has more power, right? Nakatani, right? He does have, right? I mean, power enough, do you think, to knock him down? Yeah. But I think to knock out and then the fight, no. I think that's why Inoue is more durable than Junto, because Inoue's proven to us that he can get knocked down and respond even better to that setback. And in terms of the elite or the experience, that's where it's gonna, you know, he's gonna have that to his advantage. Inoue is, right, because this is gonna be the biggest fight in Japanese boxing history, man. Like, that's a lot of pressure. Like, the mental game, the psychological component. I say Inoue, you know, he has that advantage, and that's, I mean, boxing is everything, right? It's 90% mental. So I'm just glad I'm able to watch this fight now that I'm really watching boxing like that, because this is comparable to would you guys say Barrera and Corrales, right? This is comparable to Wilfredo and Wilfred, right? So, you know, in terms of the cultural impact that you know, these two countrymen are going to have in their own country for the first time ever. So it's going to be amazing, man. I'm just kind of, you know, feel sorry for those fans who casual fans who aren't even going to watch this fight. You know, it's a sad thing, man. Sad thing. But Maniac and Johnny, do you think this fight, if it's a banger, which hopefully it is, I mean, it's going to be in our eyes, right? Do you think it has the impact, the cultural impact in boxing to really start getting the casuals to tune into the lower weight classes? Like, what y'all think?
Wow. That's a tough ask.
Yeah, man. It is.
Because
go ahead, Johnny.
No, you go.
No, I was going to say real quick, and I'm glad you brought that up, Johnny, because remember the term hardcore what, Johnny?
Casual.
See, so you got hardcore fans that are still casuals, and what I mean by that is, perfect example, like you said. Why is it that the whole boxing community is not tuned in?
You hear me yet?
Yeah. You can hear me?
Mute yourself, Jay. No, mute yourself. I think he's talking.
Oh, it's just, and it sucks. And I was mentioning that with Bam. Bam should be a global star based on what we seen from him, what he does in the ring. But being that he fights in the lower weight classes, and this fight, this is like, and to your point, you was mentioning, you know, culture. This is like Crawford versus Spence. This is the Japanese version of that. You know, the only thing, again, unfortunately, it's in weight classes that these guys say I don't watch. But most of the time, gentlemen, these guys in these lower weight classes are more skilled than the bigger fighters. But the only thing is, these guys they're just more popular. because they might run their mouth more, or they just in divisions where they know welterweights, 147, heavyweight. These are divisions that people want to look at. The little guys, not so much. And I hate that shit, bro. Because like you said, this is the fight that everybody casual should be talking. They're going into the barbershop. They're like, yo, even if they don't know their name, I want them to be like, yo, those Japanese guys are fighting this Saturday, right? Yeah, that's what I want to hear. But I'm not going to fucking hear that shit because motherfuckers want to watch Devin Haney and Belanga perform his new song.
Yo,
yeah, you listen, man. He pretty much said everything that I wanted to say because we've been talking. Me and the Mania have been talking about this for years. The whole thing with the, with the hardcore casuals. That's where it stemmed from. The fact that we're excited about this fight. We love to watch the guys, the skilled guys in the lower weight classes, but your average boxing fan doesn't give a shit about anything under 126 pounds. So it's a hard ask. Another reason why, and you would think that it would be, because this has all the makings for it. But it's still a hard ask because of what the Maniac said. Plus, it is also still taking place overseas and not here in the States. It might have had a little bit of a better chance if it was here in Vegas, maybe, or somewhere in America, but I don't believe it will. And it's a fucking shame. Because realistically, let's keep it real. I'm gonna turn it back over to you. Let's keep it real. This is right. We got a lot of boxing this weekend, but most boxing channels are going to be talking about David and Zurdo this week. It's a guarantee. This is the best fucking fight of the weekend. Hands down. Two undefeated guys in their fucking prime. Unified 3-division, undisputed in 2 weight classes on a collision course in Japan. This at 55,000 people in the Tokyo Dome. This is the best fight of the weekend. But go and show me how many podcast shows are going to give this the time of day this week. We're talking about it tonight, but we're also going to be talking about it later on this week as well.
Top 10 pound for pounds.
Top 10 pound for pound. When was the last time we saw this?
Spence Crawford.
You're absolutely right.
Spence Crawford.
Were they on the pound for pound list together?
Yeah.
I don't remember. They were? Okay. So there you go. Spence
Crawford.
This shit is going to be, to Edgar Granados' point, salute in the chat. I see y'all cooking. That's a fucking movie. We got to get up early in the morning and watch this shit together. All of us. That's why I'm doing the live fight chat. You know how we do here.
Pacquiao Floyd also, right? Skill for skill. Just not the timing, though. The timing's obviously off.
Timing was different.
This is prime. This is prime and prime.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Undefeated prime.
That fight was 5 years past its expiration date.
It get no better than this, bro. You can't ask for it any better, and it's
every time I hear the Maniac try to talk, man, it's not coming through. It looking like he's doing sign language at a fucking football.
You gotta jump. It's probably your connection.
Jay, I told you got the Obama 5, bro. You need the Obama 7. I told you.
My man doing sign language. Yo, listen. Hold on.
Pack that shit up. Pack that phone up.
We're about to be out, Ken. But listen,
right.
one more analogy. Do we consider? I know he's from Japan and everything like that, Nakatani and shit like that. Yeah, he's Japanese and everything like that. But hasn't he fought more in America than Inoue? Trained by an American?
That's a good point.
More of a American-Japanese fighter?
Somebody needs to look up them statistics. I don't know it right off my bat, but it's close. I don't think it's by. And if Junto has fought more than Inoue in the States, it got to be by a fight or two. I don't think it's by much.
It's fairly even. Yeah, I don't. To Maniac's point, I think.
Yeah.
Honestly, Inoue might have had maybe a fight more than him. I'm not sure. The only one that I'm seeing here is he did fight Maloney in Vegas.
So he fights more in Japan.
Oh yeah, both of these guys are big time in Japan.
Okay.
Somebody said
American and then anyway.
Somebody said this is Goku versus Vegeta. I guess you could put it. Yo, listen. It's look, man. regardless, unfortunately, you know, we can't force nobody, but we gonna be there. And this is what it's about, man. If you watch boxing and you have a friend, tell them maybe if they can't watch it live, to watch the replay, man. These are highly skilled fighters, high IQ. These guys could box, they could show you skill, they can knock you out. They'll give you everything. It's like a buffet. A buffet, you want salad, the salad is over there. You want the dessert is these guys give you everything you want. It's just like a buffet. So but for the people who don't watch it, it's unfortunate for them, but it sucks though. It does bother me because this fight should be getting crazy attention. And just like Johnny said, bro, not too many podcasts. They might walk through it. Oh yeah, in the way Junto, yeah. Anyway, Benavides Zerdo, and it's like, yo, bro, come on. That's not what it should be. But I'm glad that you're tuned in, and a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people in the chat say they tuning in, and that's what it's going to be. I'm going to join Johnny once he texts me. I'm going to be watching it from the first fight. Once he's ready for the co-main event, we'll jump on and we'll call those fights. We'll call the co-main and the main event, and Junto's going to shock the world, baby.
I love it. I love it. We got my man White Mike Beats with the 10 piece. We got to throw the woo out. Yeah. White Mike said, what's good, Johnny? Shout out to DHS. Salute to you, my brother. He said, I thought we were talking boxing. We just digressed a little bit. You know, these guys, you know, the second place, the third place, the fourth place teams of the Big Ten. They just want to have their squabble. We let them have their little squabble. And you know how we do here at DHS. Sometimes we shift left, we shift right, but we meet right back in the middle, baby. We back talking boxing. He said Inoue over Junto all day. I want to see the Inoue band fight next. That's what we talked about earlier. But man, the Maniac and my man Jay Calderon, they picking Junto, baby. They picking Junto.
Listen. I need my man to get this
Johnny,
win, man. But it's hard.
Off,
it's hard to pick against Inoue.
It's a pleasure, man, being on here always.
Bro,
yeah, actually, Johnny, when you
Maniac, take care, my brother.
Jay, when you coming back to the city,
sign language.
He can't hear
you, man. Yo, bro, get that Obama phone out of
baby.
here.
I'm coming up to the Zan to fight.
Oh, I'm in there. Hit me up. All right.
Pack up that iPhone 3. This is nasty.
He got the Obama 3. That shit come with 3 buttons.
Salute to my man.
Yeah, but listen, listen, man, it's 10:30 over here. You already know I gotta get up. Johnny, when you doing the previews for these fights again? Tuesday?
This week?
Thursday?
We back on Tuesday. Yeah, Wednesday and Thursday. We'll break down the undercard.
If you do Thursday, I think Thursday I'm gonna get back. Since it's gonna be like right there, right close to the fight, you know, I think people will be a little more tuned in. But gentlemen, have a good evening. Shout to everybody who came on the panel. Shout to everybody in the chat. Cooking always, man. DHS, baby. It's your boy, the Maniac. And I'm out. One.
Peace, man. Salute to the Maniac, man. Always love having my guys on the panel, man. I've been rocking with the Maniac for a few years now, man. Love his boxing takes, love his passion, man, and his energy, man. And this is what we all about here at DHS, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. We are streaming live on X and on Twitch, so salute to everybody on that platform as well. But yeah, man, Saturday is gonna be epic, man. It's gonna be epic, man. You know, we're gonna get up bright and early. It goes ahead. Are you paused? Yeah, I think his connection. Can you hear me? Of course, ahead. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, there you go. Okay, it looked like you was it looked like you had
buffered out. Yeah, a little bit.
Up. Yeah, it looked like you had froze up. But yeah, man. Saturday is gonna be a movie, man. We're gonna get up early. We're gonna do the co-main and the main for this, and then you know, we'll take a nap, do brunch, whatever, and then we'll be right back at it in the evening, man, for the David and Zerdo card. That's gonna be a fire card. We're gonna get into that this week though. So tonight, I just kind of wanted to keep it Inoue and Nakatani. We got to start showing that fight some love. We will be talking about it during the week as well. There are a lot of people that either aren't tuned in tonight, will watch the playback, may want to get their voices heard during the week and jump on the panel. So it's going to be open panel this week, man. Everything related to Cinco de Mayo weekend, man, because it's going to be a great weekend of boxing, man, for sure. But the link is pinned to the chat if anybody else wants to jump on the panel and give their opinion. I do have key matchup advantages, 8 key attributes. I threw out 2 polls, and maybe I'll throw out some more. But Ecos ahead, I'll go through them real quick with you, and you just tell me who you are picking for each of these attributes.
All right.
Footwork.
Inoue.
Distance control.
Inoue.
Defense and elusiveness.
I'm gonna give that to Junto.
Okay. Speed.
Inoue.
Power.
Inoue.
Experience.
Inoue.
Durability.
I got Inoue.
Ring IQ and adaptability.
Inoue.
Damn. So you got a 7-1. See, this is what I'm saying. Maniac had a 6-2. Alex Vega also agreed with you. He had a 7-1. Damn, I forgot to ask Jay Calderon to go down his list. This is gonna be a perfect example of if Junto pulls this off. What do we always say in the world of sports? Games, fights, they aren't won on paper. They're won on the court, on the basketball field, on the baseball field, whatever, in the boxing ring. Because realistically, man, I believe that looking at these attributes, most fight fans, most true hardcore fight fans are probably going to pick Inoue for the majority of these. For the majority of these attributes. They all fall in his favor. But again, fights are won inside the ring. It all depends on who is the better man that night, right? Because boxing isn't a 7-game series like baseball. You know, it's like a Super Bowl. And this is the Super Bowl. And this is another thing. This is like these guys mentioned, I think it was Jake Calderon mentioned, or Vega. This is the Super Bowl for Japan. This is their Super Bowl. I'm excited, man. I'm definitely excited, man.
Me too. And gosh, and then also, right, we talked about Maniac mentioned, might have been also Fight Hook, but yeah, I mean, Inoue loses, you know, we're not gonna, you know, we're gonna miss out. Inoue loses, right? I mean, what do they do next, right? I think Inoue winning is better for boxing. We got to see the Bam fight. You know, I think that Inoue versus Bam has a better chance of moving the needle for casuals to tune in, right? I just wish Bam kind of, you know, I wish he tuned in more into his Mexican heritage, right? I know he kind of does here and there, like he's had the Mexican flag on his shorts, but right, he's not like a Benavides who, you know, he's also American, Mexican, Ecuadorian, but man, like, you know, he just really, really owns his Mexican heritage. And if, you know, naturally Bam was like, you know, if he did that, I think he'd gravitate a lot more fans. You know, because he is popular. I think he's popular to us who really watch boxing, like to the hardcores, right? But he's just, I would say to the casuals, Bam still holds more sway compared to you know, a Junto. You know,
I don't disagree with that. Again, to me, I get totally. I'm on your side with what you're saying. Me and the Maniac, like I said earlier, we've been going to, you know, back and forth about this for years. It really, really frustrates me when you know, when fight fans don't show the fighters in the lower weight classes love. These dudes are skilled, man. I mean, you see some epic fights if you just took the time to pay attention, but because they're small, they're not getting that recognition, man. You know, they're not, nobody really cares about anything, like I said, above 130 pounds. You know, so could it be if he, you know, Inoue is able to do what he needs to do against Junto and then set up this big fight with Bam, maybe somewhere in the States, we got a better shot, of getting that type of buzz, for two great fighters at the lower weight classes. But I don't know, man. Boxing is just fickle like that. What do you think, Vega?
I'm sorry. I was half paying attention as I came in.
No,
What fickle in regards to?
So he's Ed Cosejo, ask him that question again, because the frustration has always been that obviously fight fans don't really pay attention to the fighters at the lower weight classes, right? So his question earlier, if I'm not mistaken, was, do you think that this fight between Junto and Inoue will play its part in getting fight fans to start to recognize and appreciate the smaller weight classes? I said it's a tough ask, right? But maybe a Bam and Inoue fight, if Inoue does what he needs to do against this guy, and that fight is in the States. I don't know. I mean, what do you think?
I think it's how you interpret starts the interest, right? If you recall back in, I think, 2023, everyone remembers a couple big fights that happened, Bud and Spence, before that, Tank and Ryan. But the fight that started off for me was the Benavidez and Plant. That fight kind of started the year off. I think it was in March, and it was a stacked card. Great fight. It was a pay-per-view. I remember purchasing it. Very happy with the purchase. Normally, I get my Johnny on, and I'm very negative. But with that, I was very happy with that. So that kind of set the table for me to start the year off. That announcement, I felt like, was the starting domino. So it could be it could be perceived that this is the fight to do that. With Bam on his way. I mean, honestly, we always say like, oh, we want people to collect all the belts. Would you rather Bam go back down and fight? I think he's Christian Medina. Or would you rather him go up and fight Naoya Inoue?
Exactly.
That's why I tell you, belts don't matter that much. It's always going to be names. And I don't give a shit if they fight at 120, 119, 125. I think Bam versus Inoue is one of the most skilled fights you can make in today's boxing. And I don't care how we make it. Obviously, I would prefer it at the lowest weight possible. So it would be more likely we see the best of the two. And obviously as soon as possible, because the little guys age faster than the bigger guys, right? The heavyweights, we see their prime in the 30s. The little guys, we see their prime a little like 25, 23. So, but yeah, I think it could be the start of it. Just depends on how it's followed.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that was his question, man. And he asked us, and like I said, man, fight fans are very, very fickle. I just don't get it. I just don't get how, because like I said earlier, I don't know if you heard, the majority of the podcasts out there and the boxing channels, they will be locked in on the David Benavidez and Zurdo fight and card this week. But this fight between Junto and Inoue is by far the best fight of the weekend on paper.
And the best card, too.
And the card is sneaky fucking good. Yeah, you're right. Solid. So, yeah, it just sucks that it's so early in the morning. That's another thing too, man. I mean, how many people are going to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to watch this card? Realistically, like, even me. It's a tough ask for somebody like me, you know what I mean? Like, but I got the luxury to be able to watch the playback, and I will, but still,
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, obviously it's a big Japanese fight. They have to be around that time. I get it. And at the end of the day, yeah, I would love to watch the whole card, but nah, it's about the main event. Like, let's be honest, with that time slot, it's the main event. I can't wake up at 4 a.m. and then have to go drive somewhere, be at an event for 6 hours, come home, and then watch Zurdo versus Benavidez. It's just not happening.
No, absolutely, man. That's a tough ask, man. Unless you are Rachel Donaire, who said at least it'll be in my time zone. Yeah, you are lucky. I've been having to stay up late to watch USA fights lately. Yep. No, I get it. Listen, I know y'all not arguing over there, but us, I'm getting up early. Not to watch the entire card. Again, I can't do 4 o'clock in the morning. That's a tough ass, but I'll be up at 7. I'll watch the co in the main live, and then I'll rewatch the rest, on Sunday or Saturday during the day or whatever, because then again we got boxing in the evening. So quick turnaround. But
the only way I would see, like, let's say Inoue is able to defeat Nakatani this Saturday. Bam is able to defeat Antonio Vargas, and Turkey Al Sheik or whoever makes the fight happen. I think the only time it would not, the only way it would not take place in Japan if it takes place in like maybe his Alcatraz dream. Turkey, Turkey has mentioned that many times. Maybe he would try to make that fight there, since it is such a big Asian population. They're used to staying up for games for Shohei Ohtani and Ichiro Suzuki. So they've been conditioned over decades to stay up, to pay attention, or just fight in California, LA, whatever, honestly. But I think that's the only way. And that'll get the Japanese and maybe just the Asian boxing fans, as well as the Mexicans and the Americans, to tune in and also to go to the fight.
Yep. Nope. I agree. You said the Alcatraz dream. What's up with that exactly? Like, how long ago did we hear about that? Like, how is that even going to work?
If I remember correctly, so yeah, it's like a historical place. You need special permission. But if I'm not mistaken, Trump did something to where he kind of took that dream away. But it's always a phone call and a paycheck away.
Damn. Is that going to be another disaster like Times Square?
Well, Alcatraz doesn't have many people walking around. They could rent the space out.
Very true.
And we got to see how they do this Giza thing, because as far as I'm understanding, the pyramids are going to be in the backdrop. They're not actually fighting like in between pyramids.
Is that you're talking about the Usyk and kickboxer fight?
Yeah, what should be an exhibition. Yes.
Van Hooven. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm very interested to see that too, because it's different.
Ew, disgust me.
No, not the fight. No, not the fight. Not the fight. I have no interest in that fight. I just want to see the whole dynamic of it. Like, how does it look?
I love it.
That's what I want to see, not the fight.
I love the idea, like to fight with pyramid. Oh my god, that's amazing. Like I think boxing needs to do that more. Like we need to. Like it's a global sport. We need to be moving around, not all the time, but for maybe not even for big fights, but I mean, people want tourism. Tourism is, I think, the number one way most countries make money. And a big fight, a big event. You remember that one guy, the Welsh guy that was talking about 150,000, 100,000 people at a festival? I like those ideas, but obviously something like that, you have to pick the right fighters, and it has to be the right time. Remember, they said they were going to do it in July. For an event like that, you would think they would have to announce something, but hey, who knows? Maybe if Turkey Al Sheik is really not in the game as much anymore, or he's trying to push everybody to Zuffa, or it has to be a really big fight. What if Haney versus Ryan Garcia happens at that music festival, San Francisco? I'm just putting it out there. Not saying I want it to happen or I think it's going to happen. Just speak it out and see what happens.
Speak it into existence, man. Sign me up. Absolutely. I mean, those who could fight in my backyard. I just want to see them fight again. Yeah. I mean, Haney doesn't have an opponent. Ryan's been rumored with Conor Ben. Not interested in seeing that, to be honest with you. If you gave me a choice, I want to see these dudes run it back. Fuck that. Run that shit back, man. Let's get this shit over with, bro. Did you hear Maniac's emotion? Oh, talking about Haney. Where's Alberto? He would have loved that.
Where did that come from? Like, wow.
I don't even know how Haney. I don't even know how Haney came up in the conversation. I don't even remember. I gotta watch the playback.
It was the chat.
Was it somebody in the chat?
Yeah, they said something like, "Oh, because he had said that Bam was bigger, he'd be, I guess, like beating on people."
Yes.
And I guess a Haney fan was like, "I love Haney. He couldn't do nothing with him." But
it was all the chat's fault. Yeah. No, that's
seemed like he was holding that in.
I didn't realize. Yeah. I totally didn't see that coming. It was almost like, he let it out, man. And I haven't seen Alberto in the chat. He didn't even hear that part. He would have loved it. He would have loved the Haney hate there, but sometimes you just gotta let people vent.
Johnny, man, what are these callers, man? 2 days off. You think they be biting, you know what I'm saying? Biting
Is
the
it the
nails,
topic?
have their
Is it the
bro.
topic? This is crazy.
This is the issue.
This is
People aren't real supporters of the sport. They support people that they think that look like them, that are from the same area, or they love to hate on someone that is, I guess from their own country with self-hate. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. This is a fantastic fight. People say, I love boxing, and why don't we get the best fighting the best? And we have
right.
two guys fighting the best fighting the best, and where they at?
I mean, we got viewers, man. We got close to 100 people over here, but we don't have nobody wanting to share their opinion on this epic fight that's taking place Saturday in Japan, Tokyo Dome. 55,000 people. Two guys undefeated in their prime, super accomplished. Wow. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. Polo Bucks. He said call round one. Polo Buck, you crazy, man. You crazy.
Maybe it's this.
Speaking of the devil. Speaking of the devil. Alberto.
Let's see the background.
Alberto, can you hear us? Oh man.
That mic, yeah, man. Disconnect and reconnect that mic, bro. This shit
Yeah,
happen to
man.
me all the time.
Disconnect and reconnect unless you got an iPhone 4 like Jay Calderon did. That shit was terrible. Alberto, can you hear us?
Nah, yeah, man. Just disconnect the mic and reconnect.
Yeah,
Jump in,
you
jump
might
out.
have to jump out and jump back in because I see him muting, unmuting, muting, unmuting, and we don't hear you, bro.
I'll say this though. I think what it could be is honestly because of the time slots. A lot of boxing fans, like I said, because we're so regional, we support our own. I haven't watched too much of these fighters, probably, and especially Nakatani.
I absolutely think that's what it is. I'm with you. That's got to be at least partially what's the problem. I mean, I don't know. I can't call it, man. Inoue is just such a fun and gifted fighter to watch, man. And Junto, he can crack. There's a lot of good things that he does. I think this is going to be an amazing fight, and nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about it. Alberto, are you back or what?
I hope he talks about the topic.
Yeah, Johnny, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud.
Yeah, it sounds like you're talking through the truck. You know what I'm saying? On a two-way communicator.
My bad. I'm in the car, so I apologize for the poor audio. Bad podcasting.
Nah. As long as you're not loud, you're good.
Okay.
We'll take this.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
It's been worse.
Nah, but salute. Yeah, so it's some good dialogue, man. I'm still gonna stick with my pick, Johnny. I got Inoue. I just feel like Nakatani. I'm not gonna be a prisoner of the moment, but you know, his last fight, it is what it is. I can't act like it didn't happen. You know, I'm. It's not even that Inoue fights necessarily like Fernandez, but Inoue is an aggressive fighter, and so I just think that's gonna make the difference in the fight. I just don't think Nakatani can withstand Inoue's output. And I'll say this: I think Inoue has more methods to getting a victory. I just see if Nakatani wins, don't you guys feel like it has to be by knockout? I just don't see him outpointing him, you know, going 12 and you know, having the better IQ or the better game plan. I just haven't seen it. You know, Inoue's resume is very impressive. He's a living legend. You know, he's fought, you know, numerous guys that we regard as, you know, who's his best win? You know, he has so many good wins. And so, I just
breaking up, Alberto.
eye test.
Damn, you were doing good. You starting to break up though.
Last thing we heard was eye test.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Now we can, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. I'm probably going. Yeah, I think I'm just going through an area with bad cell. No, I was just saying, like, who would you guys say is Nakatani's best win on his resume? Like the Maloney. I know that's like the most, oohs and ahs when he knocked out Maloney, but I just don't know who is his. What's the keystone moment of his career? Like, when did he show you guys like, yeah, this guy's different. This is a pound for pound fighter.
I would say it would be a collection of his wins. The Maloney was definitely the highlight with how he dominated and then how he ended that guy's life. Surprisingly, he was able to continue fighting, honestly, because I think he fought Takai, who's also on this card. But no, I think it's a great question. It's like, hey, listen, when you compare these two resumes, one is clearly better than the other. But we've seen that resumes don't win fights, but it does let you know who's more experienced.
Absolutely. And I'll just say this. I think I'm not dismissing Nakatani does have a chance to win just because we see Inoue does have that bad habit of not bringing his hand back home. And, he's just so aggressive that it does leave openings. He wants to close the show. And so we commend him for that. But at the end of the day, that does give Nakatani, that window or that possibility, to catch him with something big. If they exchange and he catches him in between his shots, like Ramon Cardenas was able to do so, even a fucking Luis Neri who, Luis Neri, I don't really regard that highly, just truth be told. And he's definitely not punching like a Junto, so, if Inoue gets hit by like a big puncher, what happens? You know what I mean? But yeah, to me, I just have to trust, Inoue's been a pound for pound top 3, top 1 guy for like the last, several years, and it's for a reason, right? Every time we prop up a guy that's supposed to beat him, I remember the Stephen Fulton fight, a lot of people thought, okay, he's in too deep, higher weight class, slick fighter, and Inoue passed with flying colors. And so I'm never doubting the monster again, because I did have Fulton in that fight. So that fight did, it just showed me Inoue's different. Those special guys, they rise to the occasion. I just think Inoue has more in his tool bag. You know what I mean? And the power. The only thing I would slightly favor Nakatani is obviously his advantages are he probably has the longer reach. I don't have that pulled up, Johnny, but if you do, maybe you could state it. But I want to say Nakatani obviously has the, the reach advantage. And I would say slightly power. I think he hits, he's trained out here in LA, and so you always hear about that, in the city that, this dude, he hits like a Mack truck. Like, if you guys have seen his videos, you could hear the thump of the shot. So it's, the power's there. I think Inoue's power, he has an explosive kind of power, timing kind of, it's not necessarily like one hit or quitter. It's an accumulation of, his timing, his speed, and all that. So I would have to favor the fight. I give Junto like a 20% chance just because it's boxing. We don't know what could happen. It just takes one lapse, one mistake. You make the slightest mistake, and his TV can get turned off. Just because I do think Nakatani's hitting like that, but I just think Inoue, he's taking this training camp real serious. He brought a lot of Mexicans out there to Japan, and he's preparing really well, for whatever Nakatani could bring. And I think for these guys, this is the biggest fight of their career. It's like Japan against Japan. Inoue's been there in some huge fights, against our guy, Nonito, Stephen Fulton. Luis Neri was really big for the Japanese boxing fans, I think, due to like his allegations of cheating. So, but I think this fight's the biggest fight of Inoue's career, and I think he's preparing like it is. So, just to wrap it up, I think I'm just rambling at this point. I got Inoue, Johnny. And I will wake up at whatever time it starts. I just checked DAZN, Johnny. I think you guys are good on the East Coast because it's saying it's gonna start at 5 o'clock for me. So that's like 9 o'clock for you guys or 8 o'clock, right? So I don't think it's good. What was that, Johnny?
8 o'clock.
8 a.m. right for you?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going live at 7. We're going live at 7 a.m. because I want to do the co-main event too.
So is that 8 a.m. on Sunday or 8 a.m. on Saturday morning?
Saturday morning.
Okay. No, that's not bad then. So Saturday is a loaded day of boxing. We're gonna have the Inoue fight to start us off in the morning with our coffee, and then we'll have Benavidez and Zurdo with our beer at night. Okay. No, that's fun. I can get with that. And Johnny, can I say something really fast? We gotta get a trial for the DAZN Ultimate. I just think that would be something awesome if DAZN could do that. Just because I want to see, like, okay, am I able to rewatch the fights afterwards? What goodies are included? You know, because I know with Netflix they give out month subscriptions if you use your email. So maybe we can get something like that, speak it into existence. Because I would love to try it out, and if I feel like it's worth it, then I could definitely subscribe. I wouldn't just keep using different emails. I would subscribe. But maybe that's a good question. You know, if we could pass that along to like Mike Leone.
We can pass that information along to him. To answer your question though, with any of those subscriptions, you can rewatch the fights. You can rewatch the fights. It's an app. So as soon as the fight
is that confirmed, Johnny?
Yes.
I've rewatched the fight. I mean, you got to remember some of these fights that happen on Saturday I can't see because I'm out with the wife. I watch them the next day.
Okay, and what tier are you subscribed to, Johnny?
I had the regular one. Like I didn't have the ultimate package.
Okay, but you do now, or you still holding on to the regular?
I had the basic.
Okay.
And I was able to do it with the basic. And I was able to do it with the basic, no issues.
Yeah.
Maybe
I rewatched the Miller fight when I got home Saturday, like an hour after it finished.
Yep.
30 minutes.
Yeah, same here. Yeah,
okay.
So, I mean, we can. Hey, listen, man. the guys open to feedback. You know, we can certainly throw that out there to him. I mean, and he can, I guess, forward it or give that feedback to the powers that be, bro. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, no, but you could definitely watch everything on archive. You know, as soon as this, the lives are over, it goes right into archive, so you can just see it at your convenience whenever.
Full event replay.
Yep. Because that was my biggest thing back in the days, man, when we used to pay for pay-per-views. Like, I couldn't even watch that shit the next day if I wanted to. I had to wait till next Saturday, remember? When they used to play the main events on the next Saturday card, like HBO pay-per-view or Showtime or whatnot. That shit was ass, bro. I couldn't stand that shit. You charging me $90 and I can't even watch it again? And most of the times I'm watching these main events and I'm loaded, so I want to fucking watch it again the next day when I'm sober. Like, this shit is crazy to me. But at least these apps give you the opportunity to do that. So, except for Paramount though, like the Zuffa, you can't watch. Can you rewatch the Zuffas after?
I never tried.
Yeah, I never tried either. Because I think the Zuffa events are on live Paramount. Like you have to watch it on the live Paramount. I'm not sure. Maybe the chat can you guys give us some feedback? Like, can you watch the Zuffa events the next day?
Yeah,
like on a Monday.
Day, the next day you can. Yeah. I've done
you can?
Okay. I thought you meant like the same day. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That should be on Sundays, dog. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, I usually watch them live or on live, but what's up?
I'm sorry, Johnny. Didn't mean to cut you off there. I was just gonna say, so let's say Inoue is victorious, because I think that's what most of the chat, and I think your poll is currently like 70% leaning towards Inoue. Where does Inoue land, like, on your list? Like, fuck Japanese box. No, not like that. But I'm saying the greater, like, land, like in the greater scheme of things. Where does Inoue land in your like all-time list? Because that's a great win. If he's able to knock off, Junto's a 3-division weight champ. Like, he's no slouch. Top 10 pound for pound. I think he's number 8 or 7. So, if Inoue is able to add that head to his resume, where do you have Inoue, Johnny? Like, is he cracking your top 20, top 30, top 40, like all time? Like, he has to be approaching, right?
You talking about
Inoue,
all time? I thought you said as
all
far as
time.
Japan.
Yeah,
He's
no,
up there
I'm not
with,
even saying, yeah, not even the lower weight guys or Japanese boxing. I'm saying all time. Like, you could make the argument for him to, you know, be approaching that top 50 at the very least. You know what I mean?
yeah, nah, I got to give that some thought, but absolutely, man. Inoue is he's approaching that status of what was that Japanese wrestler that was mad popular that fought Ali? Antonio Inoki, I think that was his name. That to me was the most popular Japanese athlete I ever fucking knew growing up. This guy is approaching that stratosphere, man. In a way, he's amazing, man. He's amazing. As far as his place, top all time, I don't know, man. Like that's a good question. We'd have to talk about that maybe on another show. If he does beat this guy, and maybe if he beats Bam and goes up to 126 and sparks out one of these dudes like Espinoza or damn. Now we talking.
So
In a way, amazing, bro. He's amazing, bro. I love watching him, man. He is fucking amazing.
Right, and so if I'm reading it correctly, Johnny, you're kind of hesitant to put him top 50 all the time. Is he in your like at least top 100 of all time?
No, I would.
You could.
I would probably put him top 50
of all time.
But again, I'm spitballing here, man. You know, I'm spitballing because you just threw that at me. Yeah, man.
Right.
I'd probably put him in top 50.
Okay.
Vega, would you disagree, Vega? I mean, this dude is special, bro. This motherfucker is special. And I say that shit affectionately when I call him a motherfucker.
Yeah, I think it would be hard to name 50 fighters greater than Inoue that people have actually like seen. You know, we're talking about like you have to start comparing him to, you know, Wilfredo Gomez and the Ricardo Lopez's. Like, would he be above them? That's, I think, is the question, right? Basically, because I think it'll be hard with this win to put him underneath those guys.
I think 50 is a safe space for now, you know. But yeah, I would have to think about that. Good question though, but a question that I believe that we definitely would have to break down, get some opinions. I don't know.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Johnny. And I don't even like to.
Or maybe not a future topic because nobody will call in. so I don't know.
I just think he's special, Johnny. Like, you know, to me, he's the face of Japanese boxing without a doubt. And so I think, you know, and I don't like to ask these questions, even though I just did, just because, you know, the guy is still active. And as far as I'm concerned, he's still in his prime. You know, we can all agree Canelo is on, you know, the back nine. He's a little shot. You know, his body's not really reacting. He said it himself to Mr. Versace that, you know, he knew what to do. Eddie was giving him the right advice, but his body just wouldn't react in the Bud fight. I feel like Inoue's still at the top of his game, man. And you know, this is a guy who it's a special talent. You know, we've seen him when he was before he fought he was about to fight somebody, and you know, he was eating a cake in the locker room. And so, you know, this is a guy who takes the sport very seriously, and you know, I don't think he's like declining this yet. So that's the scary part for me is you know, what else is this dude gonna accomplish? You know, honestly, I think he beats Bam. So, you know, if he's able to add Nakatani and Bam, and by stoppage to his resume, like, you got to respect what he does. You know, I'm not necessarily like a huge proponent of like the lower weight classes. No disrespect. This is not really my thing, but, you know, Inoue is special, man. I just don't know what else to say. He's different.
He absolutely is. And you were right. The chat, we got about 100 votes or close to 100 votes. 38% believe he'll win by decision. 42% believe he'll win by knockout or stoppage. Only 9% for Junto decision and 11% for Junto by knockout or stoppage. So the majority of everyone that has been watching and did cast their votes. Appreciate y'all. That's the way to get involved in the chat. They're picking Inoue. They're picking Inoue by
I just think
by landslide here. Like the vote is extremely one-sided, guys. Maybe
Johnny,
80-20.
I think
As ours are votes when we on the panel per category.
Oh, we only put 2 categories out there because you guys were cookers, so I was slacking.
No, I meant like the panel members when you ask them the question per category, 6-2,
Oh,
7-1.
yeah. Oh, yeah. It
And
was
then I feel bad, but it's no
overwhelming.
disrespect to Nakatani. It's just, yo, we've seen Inoue at the higher level perform.
And
But
that's all we
Nakatani,
gotta
he's fighting good guys. Inoue's fighting great competition. I mean, Nonito Donaire, like, you got to remember, or the correct pronunciation, Donati. He fought him, I think, like at 35, 36 years old, something like that, 37. And he was, they fought through a tournament, and he, got his eye fucking cracked, and he still fought and was able to outpoint Nonito in a good fight. Then Nonito goes on a fucking legendary old man fucking run, beating up on undefeated and younger guys. I mean, living the fucking dream. And like, remember what I said? Usually those little guys, the smaller weight classes, they age out earlier. Nonito has had like 3 different careers, and then goes to fight, Inoue again. And he did get packed up, but he still got to that fight. He earned he even literally earned another fight, and beating champion, defending the belts, and being part of Inoue's journey once again. I think Inoue is basically probably the second greatest Asian fighter of all time, and top 3 greatest fighter on featherweight or below that we've ever had in boxing history. I mean, who are you gonna put above him? Basically, Willie Pep and freaking Henry Armstrong. Other than that, I can't. I mean, who? People are gonna say Finito Lopez if your name's Hector Bermudez, but that doesn't make it true just because a coach says it.
Yeah,
I agree with Vega. Screw what the coach says.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw him out, man. We need some energy. I can't do it, bro. We got to go on earlier.
But you know what's crazy? This is how good Inoue is, Alberto and Alex. That look this fight. Look at how big it is, right? Both of these guys are undefeated in their prime, as accomplished as they are. Yet when you go down a list of attributes, Inoue just on paper. If you want to get technical on paper, this shouldn't be a close fight.
Right.
Realistically, it shouldn't be a close fight if you go on paper based on attributes.
I'm sorry.
But we all know, obviously, we're not fool. I mean, we're boxing fans, and we also know that anything can happen in the ring on any given night. But I don't know, because of everything that we've all been talking about. I can't. There's no way I can see Inoue losing this fight.
Johnny, I think it's just, the Hernandez fight, like how many punches did he throw? Like, over 1,000 punches. And it wasn't necessarily setting trap. It was just pure heart and hustle and will. And that seemed to bother Nakatani a lot. So we just have to, like, as boxing fans, use our eyes and our brain and say, well, if this guy was able to just off sheer will give Inoue, his eye was looking bad. He got mangled up. I thought he lost the fight personally, but they had plans to make this big fight. So, the winner was already kind of decided, if you will. And so,
that's right. He did have a hamburger on his face.
Yeah, he was fucked up. I mean, at best, I thought a draw, honestly. But, if a guy like Hernandez is able to, give Junto those kinds of problems, and they didn't really, there was no, Junto started off really strong, but then it was just the Hernandez show. Junto wasn't able to disrupt his momentum. The guy did what he wanted. I want to say after like that midway point, 7th round, it was just the Hernandez show. And it just kind of goes to show you, Johnny, that inexperience from Junto. I just have to lean Inoue because, Inoue is just such a methodical guy. Like
Damn, packed him up, bro.
I didn't pack him up. I did not pack him up. He packed himself up. I bet you his phone.
Who paid the 50? I'll go off of what he said, though. You have to, just for devil's advocate, I guess, or just for conversation purposes. And the truth, Sebastian Hernandez fights completely different than Inoue. He's a natural 122 pounder. He's bigger. He's stronger. And I also have to agree with you. I think it was an experience thing. I think he doesn't know. He had the box, right? It was obvious. He was boxing beautifully. being able to step around, double up the jab, which I'll get to later. Double up the jab, box this guy, move him, you know what I'm saying, try to turn him. But yeah, I think he didn't manage his energy properly. Maybe it was because of training, or maybe it was a mental thing, which I believe was a huge factor, was he's used to guys getting blasted and being hurt. And I think Sebastian, it didn't matter. You could have hit him with the kitchen sink, and he was not going to back down. He wasn't going to get drawn out, of what he was doing, and his energy level was not depleting due to punches. I think he's not used to that. I think he's used to beating on guys. So um, I think that is a huge factor, is experience, but also Nakatani not being afraid could also work in his favor, because I think a lot of people do view Inoue as a monster. But I'm here to tell you, there is no such thing as monsters. We've seen it over and over and over again. And I think Nakatani having the size, the reach advantage, and a good pace to himself can give Inoue more than just problems. But he definitely has an opportunity to win this fight.
Yeah, no, he's a live dog. What you were saying though, Vega, was could that had to do with the mental pressure, obviously, of Reyes, or Hernandez continuing to not be affected by anything Junto was throwing, kept coming forward. That could have been something that obviously, right, played a part in it, right? That him succumbing to some of that mental pressure. Yeah, yay or nay?
Absolutely. You have to. That's why when you hear matchmakers or promoters and managers speak, they know if they believe they have the goods, they don't want to skip steps. That's why Ben Whitaker with Eddie doesn't want to skip steps. He knows this kid's the goods, but he needs to go through 10 rounds of someone trying to knock his head off. He needs to go through a 12-rounder with someone that's been there before and knows how to manage fights where they're losing the first 4 rounds and they can turn it up. And then how does Ben Whitaker respond? You have to see that. That's why some people don't like the Zuffa fights, because they're being thrown in the fire and they have to learn. They're not learning in the gym. They have to learn inside the ring, which, I mean, at the end of the day, I think they're both viable. But if you think you're the best and people believe everything you say, if you're really that dude, then go in there and show me. That's what I believe. So I think Nakatani, though, he never experienced that in a professional fight with somebody with that resistance, but he learned now.
Yep, that's fair. I walked away though, real quick, when Alberto was asking you, or asking both of us, but you ended up answering who he thought, or who we thought was the best name on Nakatani's resume. I didn't hear what you said. Did you say Maloney? Did you say Ray? The last guy? I would say the last guy he just fought.
The
Who
best
did you say?
best opponent. It was the hardest fight of his life,
The
but
hard. Well, that's how I took the. Well, that's how I would have answered it. It was definitely the hardest fight.
the thing is,
What did he? What was the question he asked? The best name on the resume?
yeah, I mean,
Oh, okay.
it's Maloney, it's Santiago who beat Donati after Donati was coming off a long layoff and a vacant title shot. Um, I mean, those are the only two guys that I can recall off the top of my head. The thing about Sebastian Hernandez is we've never seen or heard of him before, so I don't know how good he is. It could just be a stylistic thing, or Nakatani not settling in the weight, even though people say it's just 4 pounds. He's been breezing through these weight classes as of recent. You know what I mean? So he has to learn how to fight differently with the added weight against someone that's already settled. Like I said, he's not used to fighting bigger, stronger guys in the ring at a high level. So it's interesting. I think Nakatani, we really don't know how good he is, but we know when there's a can in front of him, he's gonna smash it, and that's what I appreciate about him.
Right. The crazy part about it is supposedly, or technically, right, in a way, supposed to be the bigger guy, but physically, he's really not the bigger guy. I mean, this guy has a height advantage. He does have a slight reach advantage, I believe. What, an inch and a half, 2 inches, maybe, something along those lines. So, physically, I think he'll be perfectly fine. I'm really, really curious to see this weigh-in as well. Not that it'll sway my decision, or I'm not waiting for it to pick, but I do want to see how these dudes size up against each other. Have we seen again? This is the problem, man. This is the fucking problem. Like we, even if we do see like any type of a press conference, we're not gonna understand a word they're saying. We're gonna have to wait for the translators. But have they been doing anything like that? Because I haven't really seen anything along those lines on social media. I haven't been looking for it either, though. But have you seen anything?
In regards to what? I'm sorry.
Like those dudes, like press conferences, are they, like the shit that we see here to hype up our fights, pressers,
They
final pressers.
they did a sit down with the Versace guy, but I don't watch that gay
Did
shit.
they both did?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Nakatani understands English.
yeah. Oh, he does. Does he?
Yeah,
But he doesn't speak it.
a little bit, but remember, his
Right?
coach speaks to him in English.
See, I gotta. I don't know. See, I love all that stuff. I love, call me corny or not. I like all that pre-fight stuff, right? All these little sit downs and little interviews. It kind of helps. It just kind of helps me get hyped up. For for the fight that we're gonna see. One thing that I do regret though, because I like Inoue a lot, but again, I don't know anything about him other than what I see in the ring, and that's where him not fighting in the States. Us not obviously watching shit on Japanese TV. Like I wish I would have. I wish I would be able to see at least like because all these fighters out here, we all know who they are based on what we see on social media. I don't see anything about Inoue on social media, so I don't even know who he is as a person. Is he the type of guy that is he fan friendly? Does he like to donate to charity? Is he what are his hobbies? Like, I wish I would know a little bit more about Inoue. Like to me, he's mysterious. I only know what I see in the ring, and he's a fucking killer, which is fine. I just wish I would have known a little bit more, and that's where him not fighting in the States and getting that United States exposure kind of hurts him in my perspective. But he's a mysterious man, but he's a killer, man. He's definitely a killer. He's special, man. He's special in the
Both
ring.
these guys are killers.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this is why I would love to see the Japanese version of a 24/7 for this shit. But good luck with that. And if they have did it out there, again, I haven't found anything like that on social media. What were you gonna say?
People are talking about Nakatani looked bad because I guess they feel like he lost, but don't forget, anyway, fought Picasso, who was a prospect, and he was expected to knock him out, and he didn't. And not to say that he looked bad, but he didn't look spectacular.
I was expecting a stoppage, so you're absolutely right. Yep.
Kudos to Picasso, but that's what happens when you fight a young guy that doesn't know how to lose. You know what I mean? It's tough, man. It's tough at the highest level or just at a high level. It's tough to stop guys, especially when guys have. Think about it. We have over 20 fights to look about anyway of championship level fights. People know how to pick up his tendencies. People know what to expect. It's just once you pick up the timing, the speed, you feel the power. When you are a well schooled or tough fighter, it gets a little. I don't know. I don't want to say easier, but it gets harder to stop those guys. That's a better way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially anyway, he's such an arrogant guy in there. I mean, he toys with people in there.
Right. That's another reason why I like him. I love that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I love that shit. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna just throw that out there. I'm gonna just throw this out there. It might not be anything that we would chalk up as name recognition, but the last 4 dudes that Nakatani has fought have a combined record of 136-1.
Nasty.
I didn't even know that. One dude was 76-1. And again, I can't pretend to tell you that I knew who this dude was, but then Contreras was 28-0, Nishida was 10-0, and the last dude that he fought, Hernandez, was 20-0. Just something to think about, y'all.
Yes. Yo, they talk about Zuffa matchmaking. Look at this Japanese matchmaking. Nakatani fought Nishida, who was like you said, 10 wins. We got Tanaka fighting Jin Sasaki. Like, yo, the Japanese been doing fucking Zuffa matchmaking.
Word.
I don't hear none of y'all. Yo, Inoue's been fighting, like I said, champion since he was 7-0. Fuck out of here. Motherfuckers been complaining about weird shit.
Very true.
But look, Johnny, the guys that coming on top, there are 2 of them on the pound for pound list. 2 Japanese fighters on the top 10 pound for pound list with the Japanese matchmaking. They throw those guys in. Yo, I think anyway, if I'm not, he fought Taguchi, and Taguchi's touched pound for pound list, if I'm not mistaken. And it was a non-title fight. I could be wrong, but I believe so. I know that guy Taguchi, he's like a 108 champion. He fought, I believe. I'm pretty sure it was anyway.
Maybe I don't see it. Damn.
It was early on. Or Taguchi fought somebody.
Yeah, it was early. Yeah, it was early. That was in there. Yeah.
And look, and that guy Taguchi touched the pound for pound list before.
He was 18-1 when he fought him at 108.
Yeah.
That was in 2013.
I'm telling you, man. You when you got something, you show everybody and you prove it. You don't just
Fourth
talk and
fight,
tweet.
nigga. 4 fights in.
Fucking fight. Yeah, come on. Anyways, been like that.
That's a good call. Salute to you. Shit, you're right. Wow. Amazing shit, man. I'm telling you, I'm so fucking hyped for this fight, man. I am so fucking hyped for this fight. Very
how do we make it contagious, man? Should we just should I drive to you and punch you in the face and you punch me in the face and be like, yo, make sure you punch
probably crash out on me. Go ahead, Vega. Curse me out, maybe.
Hell no. My girl gonna come out here and beat the shit out of me if I did that.
I have no idea. I mean, listen, we can touch on it every single show this week. Just so people don't forget it. Because I'm gonna continue to say what I said today. Guys, gals, whoever you are out here watching, this is the best fight of the weekend.
Might be best fight of the year. Well, no, it's number 2 to June 27th.
Yeah, well, shit, man. That's
I can't wait to do the comparison of that one through the categories. I can't wait.
Did you see Zan? I see Peter Khan be playing games with me, man. Yeah, well, I got you. But yeah, I see him on Fight Hype. I see he was on Fight. Did you see him on in this ass interview that he did? I believe they put it out early this morning.
You say Khan or Xander?
No, Peter Khan. Well, you got to work through his manager, Peter Khan. He did another interview.
Yeah,
I love Xander's interviews, man. He
talks that good shit. That good clean shit.
Good shit, man. I mean, it just all makes sense. You know, he doesn't. He's not overbearing. He's just confident. He even said, you know, he thought that Boots was trolling, but he had a response for everything he said. He even brought up the blonde hair, and the dude was like, "Well, you need to elaborate. Can you elaborate on that?" When he said it was cultural, and he broke down the whole World Baseball Classic shit. I knew it, you knew it, but I'm just saying, there's a lot of people out there that don't know what the whole blonde hair deal is. But it's just the way he carries himself, man. Like, fuck, like I really need him to win this fight.
He's on top of everything mentally.
I don't know if it's gonna happen. I'm just saying, like, wouldn't it be crazy if Xander's able to pull this off? But it's gonna be tall task, man.
I think either of them will be a superstar, brother. Like, honestly, like to me, I think Boost don't need a talk. Honestly, when he talks, it makes it. He's just not good at speaking his mind. I think he's a very down to earth guy, and he doesn't.
Right.
I think he tries to be a little rah rah, but I need
And
to
that's
be
no
rah rah in that
disrespect,
ring.
And that's no
He's
disrespect.
amazing.
He's just not that. He's not a talker, you know. And he spoke a lot. Like I remember watching that press conference after that. I was like, holy shit. You know, Boots really, really spoke more than I've ever seen him in any press conference. So, man, God, I'm so looking forward to that fight. Oh my God, I'm so looking forward to that fight as well.
I'll tell you this, you seen your boy Johnny back, man? He says he's clear, bro. He's back.
Already?
Yeah, man.
Did he get a year?
Yeah, but he was appealing. I guess he feels that they already have a handshake agreement, I guess, to let him come back and fight Denzel Bentley on his return.
Is that what you believe may happen?
Absolutely. These sanctioning bodies are a joke. I've been trying to tell y'all. They're a joke. They're a fucking joke. Johnny Vick has to have like a lot of sponsorship to everyone just bending the knee. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. No, I didn't even know about the Johnny Beck deal. When did that get announced? Today?
So, no, it hasn't been announced. He said it.
Oh, he
He's
said.
the
Did he come out on social media today? Because I didn't see that. I might have missed that.
well, his account did because ain't no way he'd be talking that spicy. His Twitter account's hilarious.
I don't even know if I follow him on Twitter. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta. If I
No,
don't,
you
I
got
have
to. His shit is
Yeah,
funny.
yeah. I don't even know. I don't think so. No, I don't. Okay, I will though. I will.
No, if you ever need a good laugh, just pull it up. And everyone's afraid of him, and he's the guy that can beat everybody, every weight class. That should be funny.
Cool story, man. Cool story. But
I bet you can't beat everybody on that shit.
Yeah, exactly. You sound real confident on that shit that you on.
So yo, let's talk about it. The fights this weekend, since
Which one? There's
I
a
mean,
lot.
the card, man. Salute to Xander Zayas' resume, huh? Damian Sosa beating the undefeated young blood, Freddie Rojas. I didn't see the fight, but I saw he knocked him down and won clearly.
Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, no, but then what was the fight that I did watch on the undercard, bro? I can't remember. I'll tell you this, Big Baby Miller. If you listen to the boxing boys, they only talk about the goddamn peptides. And watching Big Baby Miller fight, if you're not convinced you want to do peptides, that might have put you over the hill, because him doing 1,000 punches at 300 pounds is absolutely amazing. It's a marvel, a medical marvel, baby. And it was impressive. I mean, double, triple right hands, how he was framing dude, pushing him back. Lanier did everything he could to fight him off, and no matter how clean or how hard he hit Jarrell Miller, that shit didn't back him up. That shit didn't stumble him. That shit just made him bring the pace up. So shout out to Jarrell Miller, peptides, PEDs, steroids, supplements, vitamins, all that.
And salute to your screen name as well. Are you his dealer?
Hey man, allegedly.
Did you talk about Alan Chavez?
Yo.
How could you not talk about Alan Chavez?
Because it's like almost midnight.
This motherfucker, bro. Argentinian southpaw stole the show with a monster knockout over a dude that, let's not forget, Keyshawn Davis didn't stop. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right. Duarte needed him on a week's notice and a weight class higher to stop him, and 7 standing.
And he knocked him out cold. Cold.
No.
Miguel Madueno. What do you think about this Alan Chavez kid? He legit, man.
Well, we'll see if he's legit. The power is legit for sure.
For sure.
And like you said, no one's done Madueños like that, who's been around the block. Fought Paldo.
Slept him.
He said, fought Keyshawn. Fought Steve Claggett in a small ring. He's fought some guys, and Alan Chavez, first time over here in the U.S., and one shot, dead shot, night. Why was that ref counting? The fuck is wrong with him?
Exactly. Like this dude was out on Impact, bro. Oh shit, that shit was fucking funny, man. But no, listen, Alan Chavez just became one of those guys that me personally, I can't wait to see again as we up the competition. He's only how old is he? 24, 23?
Wow.
25?
Damn. That's
He's
young.
in his 20s. And we
He
know
looks physically very strong.
Oh, them dudes from Argentina can punch, bro.
What the fuck do they eat?
25 years old. I don't know. I have no idea. You gotta ask what's his name? Maidana. What do they eat over there?
Matisse, Lucas Matisse. It's just South Americans, bro. When they make it over here, they make sure they're punchers.
I remember that dude was the boogeyman when Danny Garcia fought him.
Oh man, what an all-time great fight that doesn't get talked about. People don't talk about rewatching. Like you
My
said,
favorite Danny Garcia fight of all
people
time.
were afraid for Danny's health.
Yep. They thought Yeah, he was running into the boogeyman at 140 at the time. He even knocked Danny Garcia's mouthpiece out, didn't he?
Right. Yeah, but and that's the thing. He took his punch
He
and then
took
he beat him the rest of the round.
That stole
Knocked him
the
down. Did he knock him down
Floyd
that round?
Mayweather Canelo card. That was the
Did he knock,
co-main. That stole the show, that fight.
did he knock him down that round? Or was that like I think he knocked him down without the
I
mouthpiece,
don't
bro.
remember. Did he?
No, we're
Was
just
it the
gonna say
same round
yeah.
as the mouthpiece? I'm not
We're,
sure.
we're, we're just gonna say yeah, bro.
All right, yeah, you know what he did, man. That will always be my best Danny Garcia fight, man. I know people point towards the Amir Khan stoppage, but people say knockout. It wasn't a knockout; it was a stoppage.
Yeah, stoppage.
So
He
people
had
always
him
refer to it as
fucking.
the Amir Khan knockout fight, and it
And
really
people don't
was.
remember, he was embarrassing Danny those first 2, 3 rounds.
Yeah, he was
Embarrassing,
cooking
yo.
Danny.
Yo, it
Yeah, he was
was
cooking Danny.
insane. He had to no look punch him. He couldn't see him.
Yeah, he was cooking Danny. I ain't gonna lie. That no look left hook, woo, the best I've ever seen. Danny Garcia.
I'm telling you, Danny got wins, bro. He like legit because of the fights he was in and he I mean his what his two he had 2 bad losses at the end of his career, which one of them wasn't so bad. He just didn't have a case to win against Arrow, and then the fucking weird ass way he went out against Lada. But other than that, like the dude competed with everybody. He had great wins. Beat people care about belts when he beat plenty of good champions. He was unified. He was the man in the division, and he fought all the top dogs of his era at 47, basically all except for Bud.
Correct. But he did but he fought Bud in the amateurs and beat him in the amateurs. I think they were tied 1-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Danny Honey Pat Garcia is crazy.
Polo Buck. I see that. Danny was my dude, man. I was always a big Danny Garcia guy, and I do think he gets into the Hall of Fame eventually. Definitely not first ballot, but I think he gets in.
Do all those guys get in? Thurman, Porter, Danny, Errol. They all fought each other in some sense of the form,
They all did. I don't
They're
know.
all connected.
That's a good topic one day, though. They're all connected. Which ones get in and which ones don't? I think
Think
Porter
about it.
probably
The only
gets
two
in.
that didn't fight each other was Thurman, Spence, and honestly, regardless what happens with Spence, make the fight. I think it just ends. The last chapter to both y'all books.
It needs to happen, right? Yeah, I agree.
It should.
I
It
agree.
just should. It just should, man.
Yeah, I agree. It just needs to happen at this point. Polo Buck said, "Dan, that's up to debate." Yeah, it's a good debate. It's a really good conversation, to be honest with you. Really good conversation because I was a firm believer that well, not a firm believer. I think we said it before the Thurman and Sebastian fight. I said, well, if he beats Sebastian, then yeah, he makes a good argument. But if he doesn't, then we're back to does he or does he not? Then he got sparked out against Sebastian. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Thurman gets in.
But I'm saying, man, even though 47, like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Thurman and Garcia fight was kind of whack to me. I didn't really think it was the highest level, especially because Thurman was doing the stupid race to 7 and fucking chilled the next few rounds. But when I watched that fight, I don't think Thurman was that good. Like, okay, not great. Like, I don't think he was great, but he competed, man. He was a compete. He was smart. Ring IQ, elite. But everything else, technically, there was a lot of flaws. The guys can compete with him. I mean, remember the whole Jesus Soto Kata's fight? Kata's just giving him good work. Bundu was a difficult fight. He was just trying to outbox him. I mean, he won, I think, every round, but it wasn't very impressive. And I don't
Palazzo
want to nitpick,
hurt him to the
but
body. Palazzo hurt him big time to the body.
yeah, he was always vulnerable. But people
Who's the other
like that.
one?
I
Another
think
guy.
he was important for boxing.
Mhm.
Thurman fighting those guys, those fights at that transition after Mayweather, those fights being on main TV. Unfortunately, like it's not just about what you have actually accomplished in the ring; it's what you mean. That welterweight, those guys fighting meant a lot for boxing. Being on NBC, CBS, Fox, it just meant so much.
Yep, PBC, man. when they started doing free cards on TV. He did beat Porter, Attorney Bailey. You're right. He did beat Porter.
Great fight.
That was a really, really good.
That was a great fight.
So he did beat Porter. He does have a victory over Danny Garcia. Who else? And most people say that if it wasn't for the knockdown, do you think that Pacquiao fight? He did come on in the second half of that Pacquiao fight too.
Yeah, I know, man. I mean, reverse it, and he knocks down Pacquiao. He wins.
So
yeah,
I like
that was his best fight, I think.
It's a good conversation. It really is. It's a good conversation. That whole little era of welterweights that did end up fighting each other, or mostly all of them fought each other, wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad time at welterweight. It's not like it is today. That's for sure. What's up?
Sean Porter was 2 rounds away, two-round swing to beating Danny, Thurman, and Spence. Because that's how close all those fights were.
The Spence fight was good.
That was a great fight.
Yeah. I remember the Spence fight. And then Spence put him down, in the 11th, right? With a short
secured that victory.
And then
after
it was
up in the air.
That's when shit changed for Spence. He got into that accident maybe like 2 or 3 weeks after that fight.
Yeah, the Diego Chavez fight. So Alan Chavez is the nephew of Diego Chavez. Chavez gave Thurman good work too.
Damn, yeah. Soto Caras, we talked about that canvas. Yep. Who was that other kid that gave him some good work too? He ended up fighting Danny. He fought Broner once. That Danny actually stopped him, and he never got stopped. It's a Mexican kid that spoke English.
Were you talking about Granados?
Is he Mexican?
But he
did
didn't
Thurman fight him too?
though.
He didn't fight Thurman? I could have sworn he fought Thurman.
Porter.
I could have sworn he fought Thurman and hurt him to the body too.
Nah, he put everybody hurting him. That was funny.
Yeah.
No, but like I said, that was important.
Adrian Granados, right.
Yeah, good fighter. He tried to outbox Conor Benn too.
Granados. He retired, right? I haven't seen him. Did he retire?
I'm pretty sure. Like I said, the last time I seen him was Conor Benn a couple of years ago when Conor was still on the eggs.
It was that hard.
He was able to avoid the power. And Granados was known as a scrappy guy. I remember he knocked out what's the dude from upstate New York that was signed to Don King? Oh my God, bro. He was undefeated. Dude with braids. But Granados
shit. I know what you're talking about.
He has like a Muslim name, I feel like.
Yes,
Islam.
I can see that little knockout.
I remember watching that.
in my head.
I was rooting for the guy because he was training
Something
here in Broward.
Amir,
Amir Aman.
Amir Aman, right? Something like that. Yeah. Yep. That's right.
Yeah, I was rooting for him, and Granados beat the shit out of him through the ropes, and that was shocking.
Yeah, that's right. Amir Aman or some shit like that.
Yeah, I think we're right. Amir Aman.
Wow.
He used to train in Catskills, if I'm not mistaken, and then moved down here when he signed with Don King.
Yep. Canvas said Thurman. Yeah, no, I remember. That's what I said. I said earlier. I remember when Collazo hurt him bad to the body, boy. My man, Luis Collazo. I've always been trying to get him on the show, man. He cool dude, man.
He stay out there in like Tampa area.
No, he was at one point. I think he moved back to because I used to stay in touch with him. I think he moved back to Jersey because his dad was getting older. So I don't know if he's back in Tampa. This was a while ago, man. I probably hadn't reached out to him in probably at least over a year. But I remember reaching out to him and you still in Florida? Like, nah, I'm in Jersey now because my dad, he's up there, he's trying to spend, the deal. Quality time with dad before.
Right.
So
enjoy him while they're around.
Exactly. But I don't know. I don't know if he's back in Florida. But yes, he was definitely in Tampa. He was absolutely in Tampa. But damn sure. What's up, Big Money? What's good, man?
Damn, I was trying to hold him down as much as I can before he got hit. Boy, I'm glad I ain't hold my motherfucking breath.
I was about to end it.
Oh, you about to end it?
Nah, you're here. We want to hear what you got.
You here now. You here now.
Yeah.
So
your opinion matters.
What up, Vega?
What's
going on, man?
Excuse me, I'm sick. Sorry.
Damn,
I was trying to mute.
You up late? Shit.
Yeah, I probably
You've
won't
been
go to
holding
work.
it down with me, man, because I don't know what it
Mm.
is. Might be the damn. It's just a shame because this is the best fight of the weekend.
Now I agree with you. I like it. I like it better than the Zerto and David fight. Like as far as like what's at stake and what everybody's thinking about. Like David stepping up is one thing, but these two with this clash of the Titans, so to speak, or however you want to call it, even if you want to put it like Godzilla versus Gamera, some crazy shit, some Japanese type shit. It's a big ass fight.
Or
Your man, Inoue though, like he's Vegas said it earlier. You said it earlier, man. He's different, man. He's something special. Uh, just the way he fights. You don't see many dudes that special that can fight like that. Period. Much less the Japanese fighters. Japanese fighters they're pretty straightforward in how they approach things. They're tough and they do that. But they at some point if they keep getting hit, they turn into like a Super Saiyan and they just keep going. They get rough. But like Inoue he can change up the tempo. Sometimes he's running different tempo scripts at once. Like he's he can get in and out on you. He can move on you. He can change up his attacks, like just the way that, and he does it multiple times throughout the fight and multiple times throughout the round. He can adjust the things that happen to him in there. Like when Cardenas hit him with that left hook, he realized he got hit with that left hook before, and he made adjustments right on the fly. Like right after that, it wasn't like he had to figure out what to do. He knew what to do. He's one of those kind of guys, man. And when I look at him, and then I match him up with Nakatani, which I like Nakatani. He's not horrible, but I just don't think he's on that skill level. Y'all already mentioned everything that there is to say. As far as resume is concerned, we know that we can't go by resume as far as just saying, okay, the guy was in there with a guy. But as far as the level of opposition, that's what I'm going by. Like if I'm looking at the last 5 guys that Inoue's fought, way higher level of competition than the last 5 guys that Nakatani has fought. Just bar none. I think to a certain degree, this is, as much as this isn't rushed, because we got a guy who's got 30 plus fights on his resume, just like Inoue. It feels it because the guys that they put him in front of to get here, this road to get here, these last couple guys they put him in front of, they're just not guys what I would look at and think, yeah, you beat that guy, I give it to you. His last fight with what's his name? And I'm bad with names all the time, but I don't think that. Yeah, that's a whole different style.
Hernandez, you talking about?
Yeah, Sebastian Hernandez, totally different style. Of course, I'm not going to compare the style, but just the fact that I felt like he didn't know what to do when he dealing with that pressure. Like he didn't know what to do, and I've seen Inoue deal with pressure, and I've seen him stop guys dealing with pressure that he's had to deal with from guys. So it's just different when I'm looking at the way that they approach things. It wasn't like the guy was he wasn't really piecing Nakatani up. He did swell his eye up, and he just had a lot of pressure, and he was just constantly doing what he just constantly just coming forward and just throwing punches at him. And he seemed like he didn't know what exactly to do other than just to, get out of there or to move away. But he didn't have anything where you go, okay, I see that next level of his skills shining through, where I go, okay, if Inoue comes at him like this, not that Inoue would, I think Inoue would probably fight him more like he fought Picasso. He's going to bait him into things. He's going to, he's going to jump in and he's going to jump out. He's going to freeze him up. He's going to change the tempo, and then he's going to fucking try and drain him out of all his energy. Then he's just going to stop, and he's going to pause and give him moments where he's got to figure out, well, what the fuck is he about to do now? Because Inoue does that, and he's really good at it. And he's so good at just blending all of these different changes in tempo together and volume and slowing it down to a stop and just looking at you and waiting to see and looking at you, looking at him, and then boom, he catches you with his fucking backhand, and then he's out of there, and he's off to the side, and now you're trying to figure, you're still trying to figure him out. And I get Vega's point. Yeah, there's guys that can figure out. I think they can figure out moments, like if they catch him being repetitive. But typically, once they do that, and then he deals with it, he adjusts, and then he makes it that much more harder for them to get to. And then sometimes he does it by being right in your face, like with Cardenas. I think he stood there in front of him. I know people were saying how he boxed. Man, he stood in front of Cardenas most of the time after that knockdown, and just kind of, he was elusive. He was able to hit him, and he wasn't getting hit. He was doing a lot of, like Vega said, he's real cocky in there. His bravado shines through. He's challenging you, and I think that is difficult for guys to deal with in a new way. And I just don't see that. I don't see that the Nakatani has risen to the occasion where I'm going to be comfortable thinking, oh shit, this is going to be a crazy one. I think it's going to be pretty one-sided. If he gets too crazy, if he's looking for a knockout, which I don't see him looking for a knockout once he gets frustrated enough. I say after, midway of the fight, he's going to be pretty frustrated. He's going to be trying to figure out what to do. And Inoue is going to probably give him a couple of openings, right? Just so he can have something happen, just to make something happen in there. And it's going to be interesting, but I don't think that he's going to win. Neither one of those guys seem to fight really well on the inside. I think they fight well close. I think Nakatani needs room to punch. It's hard for him to shorten up his punches. Inoue, I think, shortens up his punches way better, and I think he gets off better. I think he's more accurate. He's a more accurate puncher than out of the two. So I see him doing more over the course of the fight and just winning a knockout. Maybe late if he but it's going to have to be, there's a certain set of circumstances that are going to have to be in play, because I don't think Inoue gets crazy in the beginning, but if he realizes that, oh, this is a fight, he'll settle in and he'll just do everything to outbox you all the way through. But if he can get it, he'll go for it. But it's not I don't think that's his priority. So I think he'll just beat him on the cards. I think it'll be a UD 12. And I suck because I'm not really into the 130s and below. So I don't know what else is going on in that card. And I'm going to probably have to look into it and research those guys and see what the hell they're doing, who they are and what's going on and all that other shit. Because I haven't really paid that much attention. I've been more focused on the Zurdo Benavidez, trying to study up on that.
Got you. And this week we'll be all over that, but definitely wanted to start showing this fight card, or definitely this fight. And the co-main, man, I'm really looking forward to Inoue's brother against Ioka. I think that's going to be a hell of a fight as well at Bantam. So we're going to go live for that one and the main event on Saturday morning early, probably like 7 a.m. Because they're saying that the main event will again, hopefully shit doesn't change throughout the course of the week, but we'll be all over it. But they're saying the main event is 8 o'clock Eastern, so this one got to be at least 7 o'clock, I would assume, Eastern in the morning. So we'll do 7 o'clock, and we'll do both of those. But Vega broke down the card. It's going to be a solid card for sure. For damn sure. Stock, what up, Stock?
Yo, what's going on, man? What's up with y'all, man?
We chilling, bro. What's good? What's good?
Hey, man, what you mean this the fight we looking forward to on May 2nd, bro?
What's going
on, man?
This on paper is the best fight of the weekend.
Bro, the best fight of the weekend is Benavidez versus Zurdo, man. Y'all need to stop. Y'all got to cut this out.
It's a good fight, but you mean to tell me that fight is better than
bro?
Both of these dudes on the pound for pound list, bro.
First of all, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Champions, The biggest fight in Japanese history in front of 55,000 people.
Well, apologies. I ain't Japanese. If my excitement ain't all the way there. I'm sorry.
I tried.
I'm sorry.
I tried.
My bad, bro. If my excitement ain't off the wall for this one.
Listen,
Even though you look. Even though
you're a fight fan. Come on, you can't tell me that this fight on paper isn't the best fight of the weekend, bro. If these dudes weren't fighting, Zurdo and whatever this weekend, come on, man.
Yeah, but bro, they are, man. We got the WBC, right? Two division champ, Benavidez, moving up to cruiserweight, moving up 25 pounds to challenge Zurdo, the unified champ at cruiserweight, bro. This is a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it 100. Hey, man, Malcolm, check it out. I'm over here. I'm just, I'm the talking head for the guys. Listen, I fuck with Inoue. I got Inoue winning this fight, and I don't even know why is Nakatani on the pound for pound. Can someone tell me why?
Because on
What's the
paper,
reasoning?
his stupid ass sanctioning body belts, he's won in different weight classes.
Yeah, man. I just feel like okay, man. Pound for pound is crazy for Nakatani, bro. I'm just like, God damn, but I get it, bro. I get it. But nah, listen, man. I'm just here to remind everyone, man. May 2nd, you feel me? Las Vegas, we got Benavidez versus Zurdo, bro. Right? The big fight. Everyone thinks, oh, Benavidez too small. Oh, this, that, and the fourth. You got what I'm saying? Even though, you know what? They talking about it, but they ain't picking Zurdo. They ain't picking Zurdo. Because whoever's picking Zurdo got to throw that money up. And that's facts. But yeah, man.
This is the favorite.
Nah, he is, but at the end of the day, this we don't know. Listen, we could say what we want to say, but this one hell of a fight. I mean, that weight, it's a big deal, bro. You know what I mean? Zurdo ain't no slouch. So at the end of the day, man, I just want to remind everybody, in a world where Benavidez shows up on May 2nd, draws blood mid-rounds, fucks around, gets a TKO or some crazy shit like that, man, listen, Benavidez better be top 5 pound for pound. He better be up there pound for pound. And that's no cap. You got what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I just I want to remind people there's 2 fights that day. Look, respectfully, I gotta work in the morning, man. Like, so I'll be tapped into the live because I heard you doing a live. I'll definitely be. Oh, wait a minute, that's Saturday. Oh no, I'll be off. I'm off Saturday. Actually.
Saturday morning. Yeah. Saturday morning.
Yeah, Saturday morning. But I mean, listen, I might be up. I might catch the replay, bro. I'm just being honest. I'm keeping it 100, bro. I might have to catch the replay. I might have to catch it on X. But one thing's for certain, I will be up midnight waiting for La Bandera Roja to do his ring walk. You get what I'm saying? And solidify himself as one of the top fighters in the game. You know what I mean? I don't know why we do this to Benavidez, bro. And I don't even know why 2 Japanese dudes are fighting on Mexican Independence Day, bro. They couldn't get another date. Like, what are these 2 guys, these 2 Japanese guys, fighting on Mexican Independence Day? If that's what it is. I'm not sure what it is. Cinco de Mayo, I guess.
Yeah, no, those are different.
Yeah. So
and
Cinco de Mayo
is an American thing. They don't celebrate that in Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, yeah, man, it's American. So I don't know how Junto and Inoue sliding in here. But look, man, I hear talk on the streets. Who's the real monster? Who's the real monster? Well, let me tell you something. I think we're gonna find out. Because look, both of these guys putting their name, they putting their name up. We finna find out who's the real monster. Listen, at the end of the day, I'll be seeing Inoue, man, his training camp. That motherfucker look. Bro, let me tell you something. If Inoue was a higher weight class, bro, oh man, you get what I mean? Oh man, because that motherfucker looking crispy as shit. And I don't know if he looks this crispy because I don't pay attention to him all the time. I'm gonna be honest, but Man, the videos I seen of him, he's looking phenomenal. He's looking phenomenal. So it should be an interesting fight. It should be an interesting fight.
So you think Saturday's gonna be about figuring out who's the real monster? Like it's gonna be like an unofficial competition. See who did better in
Oh,
that fight.
I mean, shit. Yeah, man. You know that name is because they both got the name. I mean, one was given by Mike Tyson. The other, I'm not sure where he got that name from. Where did Inoue get that name from?
Probably from destroying Japan.
Fucking demolishing everybody that in his path. In his path.
Yeah, listen. At the end of the day, when Benavidez gets shit done, they look, man. Tone said it best. Take this motherfucker to AZ because I don't know how this fight struggling to sell tickets. Listen, at the end of the day, they in Las Vegas. They got the whole West Coast. They had the Southern West to go make that fight. So I'm not sure what the details are on that. But man, I have to agree. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think Benavidez is there currently to have high ticket sales in a place like Las Vegas. You feel me? And then who we got? We got Resendiz on that card too, right? Putting his belt up against Munguia.
Yep, co-main event.
Yeah, well, I got Resendiz, bro. Got Resendiz, bro. I'm gonna roll with Resendiz, bro. Cause Munguia gotta show me something. What you think about that fight, Vega?
I think Resendez is definitely an overachiever, so I wouldn't be surprised if Munguia beats him. Munguia is more experienced, has shown me that he can fight in a couple different ways. Yeah, I don't believe in Resendez at all. I think he's just one big win, and everyone thinks he's like this good fighter all of a sudden. When I've seen him fight plenty of times, and yeah, I think he just had an added body of experience against Caleb Plant. Good matchmaking for him.
Yeah, I mean, I'll rephrase that. I don't like Munguia, first of all, bro. I feel like Munguia's ever since he fought Canelo, I mean, what has he done? He lost to the Italian dude, and then he popped for something, and that shit got swept under the rug. I'm not sure what happened with that. I'm just not a fan of Munguia at the end of the day. But anyway, bro, you know, shout outs to both of them guys. At the end of the day, I'm gonna be frank, man. I'm tapping into that fight for Benavidez, and personally, listen, the streets, yeah, they looking forward to that Benavidez smoke. But the hardcores for sure, they looking for Inoue, bro. They're looking for Inoue. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Benavidez gets this. He gets like this slander, and I don't know where it comes from, honestly. There is slander out in these streets for Benavidez. I've noticed that. Fight right around the corner, and we trying to say that the Inoue fight is bigger than the Benavidez fight. I just feel like Benavidez taking more of a risk, honestly, to me. You know what I
The
mean?
Inoue fight is bigger though, like it is. It's just not bigger in America.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I mean, I don't think any casuals checking for Inoue though, but that's just me.
In Japan, they are.
Oh,
And they're showing
those
out
aren't
way
they
more
aren't
than Benavidez.
Yo, listen, Japan do what they do with that Inoue kid. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I just want to know why they fighting on Cinco de Mayo. That's just what I want to know. They don't have just the Japanese Independence Day to fight in.
I don't think they give a shit about Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah,
That's
they
probably
don't
why.
celebrate it. They don't care.
They don't even know it exists.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, they just happened to put the fight on May 2nd, though. Find that interesting.
I mean, but it's not the Japanese people doing that. You know what I'm saying? It's the people that know that Canelo is in school now. He's not fighting on
That's funny.
So they're gonna think about it. They're gonna put a fight on that date or close to it. You know what I mean? They're gonna.
Oh no, we got a fight between two Mexicans. We do. We got a fight between two. We got a whole Mexican card, if I'm not mistaken.
Main card.
And then let me get to this Jarrell Miller shit, man. Shout outs to him. He's from New York, but bro, that fight, man, listen, what exactly is like what is the plan with Jarrell Miller, bro? Like this motherfucker, bro, as soon as he fights somebody with legs and got stamina for real, bro, like what is he gonna do, bro? Like this dude was leaning and bro, like for that fight was nasty, first and foremost. Like it wasn't exciting at all. like I turned it off like 6th round, bro. Like I couldn't really. I mean, the Christian fight made more noise than that fight. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I mean, I just happened to look at Two Tone shit. That motherfucker got 30,000 views on that shit. I ain't get to tap in, but damn, 30,000.
Who was fighting?
Christian Rock, bro. Christian Rock. That girl, man, she's a ticket seller apparently. Like motherfuckers was 30,000 views on that video. I said, what the fuck?
But that wasn't boxing though, man. That wasn't even
Bro.
about.
No, this is the
room.
But this is the problem. Hold on, man. Y'all gotta pay attention to
Yeah.
You don't know who Christian Rock is?
That's Blueface baby mother.
Yeah.
Just go on X and you should find out. It's all over the gram too, bro.
I'm gonna find out after this, but yeah.
Yeah. But nah, man, listen. I just want everybody to know, because I'm in and out like a robbery. I'm just here to remind everyone, since we're talking about this Japanese fight, ever since I tapped in, I just want everybody to remember that we also got Benavidez versus Cerdo May 2nd. You feel me? Make sure y'all tap in. Y'all tap in for the Inoue card. But please don't forget about Benavidez moving up to cruiserweight to plant his flag as the face of fucking boxing come May 2nd, bro. That's it. That's all I'm here to do, man. You know what I mean? There's 2 fights. I'm excited for the Benavidez fight, and anybody who's excited with me, shout outs to y'all. And I'll make sure I probably catch. I'm gonna tap in. Because I'm an avid DHS supporter, so I have to tap into the live. Last time I tapped into a morning live was Brian Oman Jr. versus Jin Sasaki. You know what I mean? And we happen to get a dude laid out.
You need to tap in and then bet live because you always win.
Nah, that's a fact. Nah, listen, bro. We tapped. We listen. I'm gonna be tapped in. Listen, man. The thing is, some of these fights, it's a hard bet, bro. Like, cause they really not. Like, you gotta really finesse the bet right now to make money. And I'm just not gonna fuck with the Japanese card. I don't know them dudes like that. I do know Inoue, and I do know Nakatani somewhat. But at the end of the day, for sure, man. Listen, we're gonna be tapped in. I'm just here, friendly reminder. We got Benavidez versus Cerdo. Big fight, big move to cruiserweight. There's a lot at stake in this fight, bro. You got what I'm saying? Because it's gonna end up making a new landscape in those high weight classes. And at the end of the day, bro, yeah, man, that's all I wanted to say. Shout outs to y'all. Shout outs Vega. Shout outs Big Money. Shout outs Johnny. You know what I mean? For May 2nd, Cinco de Mayo, yeah, man, we tapping in for that Benavidez, bro. You heard? We tapped in.
Yeah, the JV fight.
We're going live for that too, man. We're going live for that too.
Oh, hell, I'm gonna be here. But yeah, man, yo, listen. I'm gonna keep on listening to the Inoue shit. But come on, man. Gotta put some respect on Benavidez' fight. This Benavidez fight is the fight of the weekend, man. Stop it.
Show later in the week.
You do understand, right? You do understand that we're doing shows this week, and we will be going over all those fights this week.
Oh, I know, yo. And listen, Johnny, you better do the criteria and all that shit, because I'm gonna take a pass on the Inoue one, but for sure. For the Benavidez one, we're gonna jump on and we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook for sure. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but we're not disrespecting Benavidez just because we're talking about Inoue. That's what the top.
No. Y'all said this is the biggest fight of the weekend, and I'm here to call cap. No, it's just cap, bro.
You're capping. You just like the other fight.
For Americans, listen, Americans ain't tapping in more for Inoue than Benavidez, bro.
But they're not even tapping into Cerdo and Benavidez. So what are we
talking
about?
Nobody's talking about it, man.
Yeah, let me tell. No, hold on. Let me tell y'all why. No, I told you, I'm a hardcore casual, bro. I don't front. I ain't Vega level, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. You know what I mean? Like, look, that Jarrell Miller, I'm gonna turn that shit off 6th round, bro. I'm not interested. I'm just keeping it 100.
What do
I'm
you
just
do
keeping it
at
100.
that point? Like you turned it off in the 6th round. What did you do after
I
that?
turned that shit off, and I continue my Saturday night, bro.
But what did you
Like
do?
I could tell you what he did.
what?
Nah, I don't
I
want you
went
to.
out and
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
You got to survive, baby.
He was surviving.
That's crazy.
He was surviving.
Yo, nah, but listen, shout outs to y'all, man. I'm tuned in, I'm listening. I just want to hear what the bet is, man. We betting on Inoue stoppage or what? Like, where's Coach Bermudez, man? Where's the betting show, man? Come over here, tap in, though. You haven't gave us no bets in a long time.
Thursday. He said he's
Hell's going on, man?
on Thursday. This Thursday gonna be lit. He's gonna give all his picks and all his bets for this weekend. There's plenty of boxing for him to be able to break down and give predictions and bets for.
All right. Well, yo, listen, man. I appreciate y'all. I just came to fuck with y'all, bro. Y'all be easy, hurt.
For sure.
All right, man.
We
All right.
appreciate
Take care.
you, brother. Always, bro.
Yeah, man. Benavidez versus Zurdo, man. The Fat Man Bowl.
Hey, we're gonna be all over it this week, but tonight we had a show, this fight love, and it proved my theory right, man. Like nobody's really talking about this shit.
Either fight.
Yeah, it's true.
Like it's crazy. It's crazy, man. This is the biggest fight in Japanese boxing history, and I know we're not Japanese. I get it, but we're boxing fans, y'all.
No, we're not.
What are we?
Man fans.
Man fans. Apparently, I mean, listen, because the dude, or not the dude, but was it a female? Who's the person that Two Tone did the live fight chat for?
Christian Rock, yeah.
I have no idea who she is. Blueface is something. I know who Blueface is. Didn't Blueface lose like recently?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm not really interested in that type of boxing. That's not real boxing, right, guys?
No, it's like influencer shit.
Right. So damn, but you see what I'm trying to tell you? You do a topic on that, or you get like what? 100,000 fucking views?
Yeah. I mean, truthfully, Blueface and
that's dope. Damn.
Blueface and Krishan are not like even B-level celebrities. They're way lower. And you know how like you'd have the celebrities like that aren't doing anything get on like Dancing with the Stars, and then they get on the show and they lose a whole bunch of weight and they get in good shape. That's kind of like what they did with boxing. They just, Blueface got out of jail. He was like 800 pounds heavier. She blew up. She had a bunch of weight on her too. They both started boxing. Now they got back down in weight. They're gonna probably start messing with each other again and get toxic and be on the internet.
That's funny. Get back to the reality show.
That's what I'm thinking, because it's like it's odd. They both decided they wanted to box. Okay.
Well, Blueface actually boxed prior.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah, he was actually pretty good, man. That was pretty. I'm not gonna lie. I was appalled. He looked really fucking trash in that fight.
I know, right?
He's got some skills. Like, I ain't saying he's like a pro or nothing, but he can scrap. He can box a bit.
But he lost.
Yeah, he did. Like I said, he looked like shit. It was ridiculous.
Oh.
Dude name was Cheeseburger.
Yeah, that's funny.
He lost to a dude named Cheeseburger.
And he looked like a cheeseburger.
Yeah, he looked like one.
Damn. See, not interested. Not interested at all. But damn, I could see that's what everybody likes.
Yeah, people don't like boxing. They like the people involved. They, like you said, where's the content? You want to know about the person. You don't care about the fight. The fighting ability is not the priority when it should be. You're not a real boxing fan. I'm not putting on. I'm just saying that's what happens. People like stories. They like the bullshit. They like the nonsense. They don't really care for who can this guy actually counter jab over someone else's jab. That's not what's important to them.
Not at all. They don't care about boxing skills. If you land a punch, she beat her ass. It's like, really?
Right. But that's what it is. Like, you can connect with somebody based off their story compared to an athlete that can catch a ball or throw a punch. That's harder to connect to if you didn't actually participate in it for long, or, like I said, it's easier to go off of feelings than actual ability, right?
Agreed. And
Just
a lot
the
of
way
people,
it is.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. Wow. All I got to say is wow, because we're talking about a fight that potentially on Sunday night we could be talking about the fight of the weekend amongst many fights. And I don't know if it will be the fight of the weekend. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying on paper, man, I am super intrigued at this matchup, man. I just can't believe that we don't have more people that are as excited as we are.
I mean, I'm surprised that you surprised. In all honesty,
You know what? Yeah. You know what? You're right, Big Money. Why am I surprised? Why am I surprised? You're absolutely right. Gonna make a
I mean,
change.
how often are we talking about Inoue? Like and I'm not talking about on a panel or like on a boxing show. I'm talking about just in general. Like, who do you talk to on a daily basis when you bring up boxing? If you bring up boxing, that this is the guy who you bring up to talk about.
This is why I can't sit back and tell people that or agree with people that call him a superstar. There's people don't even know this dude. You know what I'm saying? Or even care to talk about this dude.
I don't know why. I mean, he has the qualities to me. He talks that shit. He beats motherfuckers up. I don't get it either. Like, I can see what Stock was saying, like,
Don't
because
ask
he's
me.
like, yo, this dude's got things I like. He does it in and out the ring, and no one gives a shit.
Yeah.
Great
We're
question.
just not attracted. We're not attracted to that. We're attracted to all of the other shit that comes along with it. You know, how fly are you? You got the coolest shit on. You know, did you slap your baby mama or some shit?
Right. How many felonies you got? What's your tattoos,
You
man?
know,
What was your set when you were fucking 15?
for real.
Malcolm said, do you guys agree? Malcolm said if he spoke English, he'd be fine. At least Pac-Man spoke it. Do you agree with that? But Manny Pacquiao also fought in the States, man. You know, in Vegas. Again, you know, does that matter? That's been my whole biggest thing about Inoue. I get how profitable it is to fight in Japan and the fact that he's Michael Jordan out there, but you can't be considered a global superstar if you walk into an Apple store right here on in the Millennium Mall in Orlando and nobody knows who the fuck you is. People will know who Pacquiao is if he walks in.
Yeah. They know him from fighting. They don't know him from shit talking. He's saying that Inoue talk shit. I like to hear it, but they just, you know,
He probably does, and we don't even know. Like I told Vega, like I don't know who Inoue is because I don't watch Japanese TV. Maybe, you know, out there they do their version of 24/7 or, you know, to be able to hype up the fights. And then, you know, they do their little videos to be able to, you know, show fight fans who this guy is outside of the ring. I never seen anything like that over here. So I don't even know who he is. I only know who he is in the ring.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to get to know who he is. You know, so yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Did you know that there's a fight on Netflix right now?
Is there? No, I did not know.
Yeah. Yeah, influencers in like Mexico or some shit. They said there was 2 million viewers on YouTube watching it, and then it moved to Netflix.
Influencers.
Wow.
Yeah.
People like influencers.
Huh?
They like influencers.
They're
not boxing fans.
I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. Little Zuda with the $2. Africa in the motherfucking building. OTDA. Shout out to Vega and Big Money. Salute to you, my brother. You already know the deal, man.
Lil Zuda.
We here, man. I'm trying to put this work in, man. But what was a good show earlier? Like I said, Maniac was on here. We had my man Jay Calderon, who never fucking calls in. That was a miracle. Salute to him. I've covered a lot of fights with him. Great dude. But yeah.
I was surprised.
I'm with you. Say this.
Yeah.
What's up?
I think, you know, we were talking about earlier about like, you know, how we love the way Xander represents himself in these interviews and how Boots, you know, that's not a strong suit, but I think Boots, because he seems to have been tapped into, as they said, the culture, into a certain demographic. I think he could be like a smaller Manny Pacquiao here. With it's his fists that get people, you know, to get behind him. You know what I mean? Because he really be putting like boot to ass in the ring. So I think if he's able to defeat Xander, I think I truly believe that he'll be a superstar. And you know, obviously not like a Pac-Man, but I think he will be like well, people will start saying he's the face of boxing once if he's able to beat Zen and get those 2 belts and maybe get another big fight. Without words, with his fist.
I give him full credit. But I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to downplay that victory, which we're not going to do that here. We're not doing that here.
Oh, it's all going. It's
but they're going to downplay that.
Every win gets downplayed. I don't think I can't recall any win in the recent history that hasn't gotten downplayed. Like when you think about all of them, like what win has not? When have we all agreed where there wasn't at least one person in the back going, "No, fuck that, that's bullshit."
Yeah,
Somebody
he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He was overrated. Blah blah blah.
Right.
Blah,
Look
blah,
at
blah.
Buds. Look, I mean, we didn't hear too much with Usyk, but you could have said Fury was already past it. Like he was fucking beat his body with drugs. Like like you said, there's always some type of discrediting. It's gross.
Oh no, we hear it. We hear it with Usyk. It's not loud, but it's one because it's one guy, and he calls him the White Rabbit. Turkey's the only one that don't like that he wins.
That's funny.
Wow. Malcolm said Dean the Great is my guy. Is he really great? Or was he great on
media shit?
On social media? Like really? This dude didn't somebody smack the shit out of him and almost break his jaw?
You know, it's funny. He
a couple times.
Some big dudes. Yeah.
It's sad to see Adrian Broner the way he is today. It really is. Wasn't he? I saw a couple of things on social media where he was hanging out with this dude, and he was fucking drunk.
Yeah.
That's just crazy. What happened to Adrian Broner, man? And I used to like Adrian Broner. That's crazy, man.
You know, I'll give you a fun fact. Me and Adrian Broner were born the same year, same day, July 28th, 1989. Yeah.
Oh shit.
July what?
28th.
Oh, that's right, because you're right next to me. I'm July 30th. That's right. That's right.
Man, I'm gonna head to bed, man. Appreciate the show. Keep it going, man. Keep it going.
Vega.
I got it.
I appreciate you, man. No, salute Vega, man, who held it down with me today. Vega held it down for a minute. My birthday equivalent is Tio. Me and Tio have the same birthday, July 30th.
You know, that's a good question. Now you got
not the same year, but not the same year. Obviously, he's much more younger than me.
Is he? For real?
Well, maybe he does not. Maybe.
You said that shit like it's a shock. Like
I know. I could be his father. But nah,
yo,
yeah,
if you were, you'd probably be a better father in the way that you'd at least get him to realize you can't keep talking all this crazy shit. It'd be a different household. Can you imagine Tio growing up Puerto Rican?
No. Nope.
He would be a different cat.
Much different.
He'd be a whole different cat.
Yeah. Me and Tio got the same birthday, man. July 30th, man. Salute Tio.
Johnny, I'm gonna have to look up and see what boxer has my birthday.
Let's do it. Everybody should do that. There's got to be at least one fighter that shares a birthday with everyone on this chat. Look it up. Look it up. Or definitely a famous person, a celebrity, somebody. But
that don't count. We love boxing.
Yeah, you got to do it. Boxing will be tough. I don't know if a celebrity or somebody famous, absolutely, but boxing might be a little bit tough. But yeah, Tio is mine. Let's see if you guys can come to the table.
Wow, is that the only one that you know of, or is that?
That's the only one that I know. That's the only one that I know.
Lopez. Is he even going to fight this guy for this belt, or is he moving up? I think I heard Vegas say he's moving up to 47.
That is a great question. I don't know.
I think Vegas said he's moving up to 47.
I mean, that's what I would have thought even before I heard this whole Dolfo thing. Like he was adamant that he was done with 140, which is what Tio usually does. Some shit goes down in one division, boom, he's gone. I'm going to the next one. You know, and see if I can start a new chapter there. But yeah, nah, I don't know. I don't see that Lindolfo fight happening, but we'll see. You know, we'll see.
So then it has to be whoever's on that list for the IBF at 140, aside from him. That'd be fun. Let's go down that list. You want to go down that list real quick? Oh shit.
Polo Buck said me and Coach Bermuda have the same reading level. Polo Buck, that's not something that you want to brag about.
What is that? What is that? 7th grade, 8th grade? Where y'all at?
I was thinking 3rd or 4th.
Yo, Johnny, never go to summer school, bro.
He gonna curse me out.
You ever been to summer school, Johnny?
One time.
I went to summer school one time. Never again. Never again.
School. I definitely did free lunch in the summer though. You ever did free lunch?
Of course. That was on the daily.
That shit was the bomb. Free lunch, bro. Back in the days. What y'all know about that? What y'all young bucks know about that? These dudes don't know about that. They don't know about that.
Nah, Johnny. I remember that them dudes when I went to summer school because it was for English, and them dudes that was in summer school with me, they was from other schools. Like they wanted from my school.
Oh,
and they was dumb as doornails. Like them motherfuckers could not read. Yo, they had the book that they gave us. Swear to God, let me not say that. I'll take that back. The book that they gave us for that English class, I remembered it when I was in 5th grade. I was like, yo, I'm in high school, bro. I'm in sophomore year going to junior. Why do we have this textbook? This is from 5th grade. And them dudes was in the class struggling. Like the epitome. Like they were struggling.
Terrible.
I knew right then, I was like, I ain't never doing this shit again. I done played myself. I know where I went wrong. Because in my English class, we was talking about fucking existentialism and shit like that. You know, reading Shakespeare and all kind of other crazy shit. So I was like, yo, I was a fool for fucking around. Because I'm in here with a bunch of dummies and I shouldn't even be in here. They struggling reading a book that I had from fucking 5th grade in English. I was like, yeah, we ain't doing this no more.
That's hilarious.
Listen, I've been to school with some dumbass motherfuckers. I ain't gonna hold it. I've been pretty smart my whole life though. But yo, you know who got my birthday?
Who?
Canelito.
Canelo Alvarez. That's what's up. Okay.
Yo, facts, man. You feel me? 2 greats were born on July 18th, bro.
Wow. You a Leo too? No, you
Nah, that's Cancer.
Oh,
that's
you
Cancer.
just
You
fucked up. See, I'm a Leo, man. You just missed the cut. You missed the cut.
I don't know.
Nah, I got a little bit of both. I got a little bit, because the closer you get to the next one, you get a little mixy. You feel me?
Couple more days, you'd have been a Leo, right? When did I use?
But yo, peep game, man. This is a fight I'm looking forward to right here, man. Shock versus Ray Ford. I hear the talk. You feel me? Listen, at the end of the day, Shock gonna shock the world. He gonna do what he do. Feel me? Take out the human shield. That is Ray Ford. And then I want to hear what Shakur got to say. Look, because I'm going to tell you something about Shakur. Bro, I really try not to slander him. I've been to his fights. I used to be more of a Shakur fan. But then, I don't really agree with the shit he does. But why is it that if Robert Garcia said, listen, what's Murataya said, I'm going to go up to 140 and fight you for your belt at the end of the day, or him trying to finesse that IBF 140 that is vacant now because of Richard Hitchens, right? Richardson Hitchens. And at the end of the day, he can maneuver, because that's a question I asked Hitchens on X the other day, because Hitchens just running amok on X. I say, yo, there's nothing that you could have did to try to maneuver your way up to 147, like with a belt, or whatever the case may be. But anyway, why is Shakur then, nah, I'll meet you at 135? When, listen, we know Murataya's trying to be great, and he's trying to fight him at 140. He said later this year. That's a good fight for Shakur. Shakur ain't got endless amount of fights, bro. Especially now with Conor Ben going to Zuffa and that type of stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Straight up fight at 140. I like the fight. But then why you trying to now drain the man at 135 when he literally just said, I'm moving up to 140? Like, you at 140, my brother. So fight him at 140. Why are you trying to now keep him down there? And you don't even have a belt.
Bro, why you listening to that motherfucker? He just talking shit.
Who, to Shakur?
Yeah,
To
he just talking
Shakur?
shit. Yo, my man,
No.
if he really wanted to make a fight, he would make a fight. He ain't trying to
No.
make no fight. He bullshit.
Okay, so that's good you say that, bro. But this is the shit that pisses me off with Shakur, though. Because look, that Murataya scrap, that shit is lit at 140. You at 140, champ. Stay at 140. Nobody trying to see you back down there at 135. And Shock said after he handled business with Ray Ford, he'll go up to 140 and fight you. So it's like it's just unnecessary. But this is Shakur always looking for fucking advantages. The shit's annoying and disgusting. And his fans continue to try to defend that shit to me. It's just insane, bro. Like, he pissed me off with that shit. And oh, he's just talking. Stop talking, bro. Motherfucker need a PR team or something. He talks too damn much.
It's Stock.
Alberto, man, keep it short, man. What you got to hear? What you gonna slander?
Hey,
You
well,
hear the
hey, hold
slander
on,
Zoo
hold
for
on,
death?
hold on, hold on,
You
hold
hear
on.
the
We
slander
not,
Zoo for death? You
hold
gonna be
on.
tight when that contract come through. I can tell you
Hold
that
on,
much.
Stock. You got a disrespectful mouth, homie. I wasn't even gonna try to come at you crazy. I was actually about to
Disrespectful,
agree
bro.
with
Hold
you.
on. You said you listen. Oh, you agree with me? That's good.
I'm not,
I ain't
I
say
was
shit to
actually,
you anyway.
hold
I ain't
on, Stock. I
disrespecting
was
you, bro.
actually about to give you your props.
Okay, put your emotions to the side. Too many emotions flying on this YouTube shit, bro. Too many emotional ninjas
Bro,
out here.
you just came at me sideways. I just said, hey, Stock, and you said, hey, Berto,
Oh
keep it
nah, I
short.
just
That
said,
was
look,
out of pocket,
oh
bro.
nah, cause I'm about to jump off, man. I'm about to jump off. I got an early day tomorrow. That's why.
Oh,
It
okay,
ain't,
okay,
I ain't
my
trying, I
fault.
ain't trying to violate you, bro.
All
No,
right,
you
go
my
ahead.
dog.
My bad.
You're a
Go
little
ahead, Stock.
annoying. You're a little annoying with your takes, but it is what it is.
No, I
Nah,
was just
but I
gonna say,
respect it. Go ahead.
Stock. I was just gonna add one little sentence. You could keep going. I was just gonna say, yeah, I'm not giving Shakur credit for beating Murataya, like, cause he's at 140. Defend that 140 strap, man. Stop trying to drop back down the weight and moving funny, but that was it. That was it.
Yo, you know who said this shit, man? Yo, shout outs to Treese, cause motherfuckers don't be paying attention to Treese, but Treese be cooking. He said, yo, Shakur, all he gonna do is hold 2 weight classes hostage, and that's exactly what he's doing. I mean, listen, he's even holding 130 hostage, because now my man Shot got to fight Ray Ford, and he made it clear in the press conference. I'm fighting you because I want to, bro. You ain't my mandatory. You ain't even
That's why
ranked
man
like that
got
out this motherfucker. Like. So shout outs to Shock making that fight first and foremost. He's just trying to prove something. And at the end of the day, I think he wants that smoke with Shakur. Like, and that's that outside shit I be talking about. People don't pay attention to this is real smoke for Shock. He really wants this smoke. And he said it. Yo, I'm gonna smoke you, bro. And at the end of the day, man, listen, I've seen Ray Ford. He was drained before. Like, oh, come on, man. Like, it was always got excuses after they lose. The shit's nasty, bro.
Yo, Johnny, you gang with DAZN. Can you show the face off between Shocky and Ray Ford? Not show it, but like just show the video of them two standing in front of each other.
They're not gonna copyright a showdown, right, Johnny? I think that should be all right. Like, it's not the
He gang
fighter, you know what I mean?
Whitelisted. I'm good.
Yeah, he gang. He can show anything from DAZN.
the zone spot, but nah, Johnny, I was just I wanted to double back because it ended on a musty note. My fucking connection it just dropped all the way. My phone was good, like I was watching, I was trying to reconnect, but it's just the signal was too choppy. But I was just saying but then I kind of heard what I'm hearing the show, right, and I disagree with you, Johnny. Nakatani Inoue is a good little fight, but that is not the fight of the week. Without a doubt, it's Benavidez Zurdo, man. Like, how many times? This is like history. How many times do we see Mexicans up there at 200 pounds? Like, this is unprecedented. This is unheard of. And Cinco de Mayo. Come on, Johnny. That's our weekend, homie. Like, you can't give it to Inoue. That's Mexican weekend, Johnny. it has to be Benavidez, the biggest
You
fight of the
see,
week.
you see what? Yo, listen, man.
That
That's
don't
what I'm
count,
trying to
Stock. That's
say.
his
You
friend.
guys are
That
missing
don't
the
count.
point, though. You're missing.
You know, Alberto don't agree with me, but he
Yeah,
agree
but
with this.
Stock, that don't count because that's his friend.
That's a
So we're
fact.
not listening to that.
No, but money. Okay, so Mexicans have carried that date for how many years, and now we're just gonna say, well, it's not Canelo, so it's not the. No, come on, Johnny, you my guy. I mess with you the long way, but 100%. And the card, like, let's not even compare the cards, Johnny. We don't give a fuck about the Inoue undercard. I'm sorry, I don't even care about the co-main like that because his brother ain't that nice. You know what I mean? So without a doubt, shout out to the PBC, shout out to Dave Benavidez. Did y'all see they just dropped that what's it called, like the behind the scenes, and they showed David's training up in the Mount
Yeah,
Charleston.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah, Zordo's up at Brick House doing what he's supposed to do. Like, that shit got me hyped up, man. Like, they said that they're going there to hurt each other. There ain't no boxing. A little bit of boxing, but it's gonna be more. They're gonna buck. They're gonna buck. They're not gonna box. You get what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. You know, shout out, man. I hope your homie. I hope he pull it off, man. I'm rooting for him. That's all I'm saying.
Shocky, look at Foster and Ford, baby.
Yo, Shocky is smaller than this dude. I did not know that, bro.
Nah, he said your man's had high heels. Your man's had high heels on, bro. He made that clear. He made that clear on X,
Who had
bro.
on the high heels?
That's diabolical.
Your boy Ray Ford, man. Your boy Ray Ford. Yo, listen, look at Shock. Shock means business, bro. Y'all better stop playing with him, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm with Stock Chasers. I think Oshaki gonna cook for it, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Look at
I like Shock.
I want to see the heels.
Hold up.
They ain't gonna show that shit.
They pan it down.
The camera going down. Salute to Fight Hype. Video credit by Fight Hype.
Nah, I thought Shock was taller. That's all. I thought Shock was taller.
That belt looked big on Oshaki's shoulder.
Hey, how tall are they? They like 5'7", 5'8". Like, why is the belt so big on him?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That shit look like a giant belt, right? Weird. That shit look like an oversized WBC belt, man. Damn.
And then what I didn't understand is why is Ray Ford getting tight? That Shock talking about big bro, but homie, that's big bro. This is the only reason you even got this fight. Like, stop playing with me, bro. That's the only reason you even in the mix. Like, what you sound crazy, bro. Why you bringing up Shakur, bro? Because he's doing this to get the fight with Shakur because the pressure's gonna be on. He's gonna have to answer questions.
He shouldn't have responded to that. I agree with you. He should have just, he could have handled that better. But the second he got emotional, it was like, come on, bro. Get it together.
That's another fight that I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to that fight for sure.
Yo, that's a neat little scrap. That's a fire little scrap right there, bro.
And I love the fact, man, that they made that shit happen, bro. Like, it wasn't just a publicity thing at the
Sugar New Year and Navarrete.
Yeah. Nah, they talked their shit. They people made that shit happen. They signed the contract. We here. This is what boxing is all about, man. Get them fucking scraps going, man.
Hey, Johnny, not to change topics, but I'm gonna change topics.
I know you didn't agree with what I said. You didn't agree with what I said. But
No.
You took it out of context because what I'm trying to tell you is pound for pound, if you really, really look at the significance of either fight, like I come on, man. We're talking about two dudes, top 10 pound for pound, undefeated, both multi-division champions. One is a two-time undisputed, another one is unified and 4-division champion, on a collision course in their prime, undefeated, 55,000 in Japan, where they're both from. Come on, man.
Come on, Johnny.
That fight has all the fucking storylines. Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. No, let's be realistic. I get it. I get what you're saying. Mexican in the Cinco de Mayo weekend, 2 Mexicans, but realistically, who asked for this fight? Did you?
Well, Johnny, the The
But did you?
storyline is
Whoa. But did you ask for Junto and Nakatani? If you're a hardcore fight fan, I
personally didn't, but I'm not mad at it. I just think David is the most ducked fighter in boxing, so he has to jump 25 pounds to get a name. You know, I don't view as an indictment. Like, no, okay, if I'm gonna be real, no, I wanted David to, you know, whoop on Bivol or better be if I'm gonna be real, because you know, going back, I don't know what he does after this fight. You know, I don't think he fights Jai because, you know, Zuffa is in place, and you know that nobody likes Dana White. Like, you know, yeah. So I just, nobody asked for it, Johnny, to answer your question. But come on, the dude's going 25 pounds north to challenge himself and be great, become a 3-division weight champ. To me, it's the legacy. Like, okay, Johnny, let me ask you a question. Who do you think will be more talked about after they hang up their gloves, Inoue or Benavidez?
No, I mean definitely Benavidez, but you're taking it to another level. You're taking it.
Well, then, Johnny, you just said the popularity and who's going to talk about it
in the States. Listen, let me finish. Hold on a second. If you're talking about legacy, I'm going to keep it real. Who was the one that asked the question earlier? If it was you, If we can consider, if he beats Nakatani, we can consider Naoya Inoue a top 50 fighter of all time. That's what you asked me, right?
Yeah, that was me.
And I said yes. I said probably. So can we consider David Benavidez right now a top 50 fighter of all time?
Not at the moment. Possibly.
No, possibly. I saw you stutter a little bit. Possibly. I don't know. But the problem is you're taking it to another. Like I'm not what I said about this fight being the best. What I consider the most significant and the best fight of the weekend isn't trying to shit on that fight. That is a tremendous fight. It's a great fight.
Nobody was trying to shit on it.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're taking it in a way like I'm trying.
But Johnny, you downplayed it a little bit.
No, I wasn't trying to downplay it. I don't think I downplayed it. But in reality, pound for pound, as a true fight fan, which fight carries the most significance, in my opinion? It's going to be the Inoue and Junto fight. Why? Because if you ask me, and most fight fans, I don't know if y'all gonna agree or not, but if you say, "Whoa, John, the 5 fights that you want to see made this year," without a doubt, Junto and Inoue would have been on my top 5 list. Gilberto and David Benavidez would not have been on my top 5 list. Maybe Benavidez against Canelo would have been up there, but not this fight.
Well,
and I'm not saying it's going to be a bad. I'm looking forward to. We're going to do live fights. Of course, it's going to be popping. But what I'm trying to say is, this to me is the fight of the weekend, bro. Look at all the storylines around it, bro.
I mean, it's a collision course, man. You got to understand. It's been a collision course for some years now.
You see that?
Nobody.
Benavidez and Zurdo are not top 10 pound for pound together. People think this dude's gonna walk up. People think this dude is gonna go up 25 pounds and walk through Zurdo. Most people. I can't wait to put the poll out there. I want to see how many people, when we put the poll out there this week, are gonna pick Zurdo to beat him.
Johnny, I gotta push back. So Benavidez is currently on the ring's top 10 pound for pound. So this isn't like a Joe Schmo.
But not the other guy.
Well, Zurdo's like right on the outside looking in. Like he's not number 30. He's probably 12, 11, 13. You know, like he's right there. So we're not going to sit up here, Johnny, and act like this isn't pound for pound unified cruiserweight champion who made short work of CBS. Nobody thought Zurdo was going to toy with CBS like that. So to me, Zurdo's stock is rising. You know, he didn't let that Bivol loss kind of throw up the trajectory of his career. And Johnny, let's be real.
He's not even a top 20 pound fighter. If you take a poll, a fan poll, I don't even think people would put Zerto in their top 15. Maybe not even in their top 20.
John, that's nasty work, Johnny. Nah, a lot of people would see, and this is where we go back to Johnny. Nobody follows the cruiserweight division. Like Jai is barely on that list, and so Johnny, let me ask you a question: Do guys at the smaller weight classes inherently do they get a lot of like traction? Do we talk about them a lot?
We don't.
No. And my example would be look at the show. Like you said, Johnny, we're not getting like the people voicing in with like a hot take just because it's the lower weight classes. So Johnny, everybody, okay, you asked me a question earlier. Is David top 50 pound for pound or top 50 all-time great? Let me ask you a question, Johnny. Is everybody who's been all-time great, were they always a big star or a big commodity in the sport of boxing? Like, just because you're great, like Oscar Collazo, that dude is pound for pound, right, Johnny? But when he fights, we barely give a fuck. So I don't want to equate, they're pound for pound on the list, so this is a bigger fight. No, Johnny, the interest, like shout out to Edgar Berlanga. The dude is a joke in the sport, but he gets talked about a lot. And so for that reason, Johnny, I don't like the argument that, Junto and Inoue are top 5, top 10 pound for pound talent, so it trumps the Benavidez Zurdo fight. No, Johnny, the Zurdo and Benavidez is gonna have infinitely more views. Like I promise you, Johnny, after the fight,
you're right. You're right about the views, but I'm not talking about the views. I didn't say it's gonna be the most viewed boxing fight of the weekend. I didn't say that. I never said that.
But Johnny, you said when you say, Johnny, that it's the biggest fight of the weekend, that's putting the other one in the back burner.
It's the best. It's the best fight. There could be a such thing as a 1A and 1B. It's the better fight out of the two. There's more significant. It's for Undisputed. It is for Undisputed. It is for 5 titles.
Yeah, but Johnny, after a while, like Inoue's had those belts hostage for a while. Like after a while, when Canelo was defending his Undisputed, did we make a big deal when he fought Edgar Berlanga? No, and the pay-per-view suggested the pay-per-views aligned with what I'm saying. They didn't sell a milli with Berlanga. So after a while, yeah, go ahead, Money.
Nope, nobody's been able to beat Inoue until my man Jordan Martinez gets his shot. It may be like that for some time. You can't be mad because nobody could beat him. It is what it is. As far as the fight is concerned this weekend, though, and shout out to you because I understand how you feel about David. Like I said, I'm a fan. I got David paraphernalia and merchandise. I just showed you the hat. I got some
salute.
I got shirts too. But here's my thing: as much as I rock with David, the Inoue fight is a bigger fight as far as from at least from a hardcore stance. I'm not gonna say it's from the world, but from a hardcore stance and also from internationally, because them Japanese motherfuckers and people that go to Japan like the Saudis, this is a bigger fight. This is a bigger fight because this was a collision course. There was no collision course with David and Zurdo until David made one. If he didn't make one, nobody would be asking for that fight. They wouldn't be like, hey, yo, you know what I wanted to happen, but ain't never going to happen? Fucking David needs to go up there and challenge Zurdo. No, we wanted to see David do the things that we wanted to see him do. We still want that Canelo fight, even though it's never going to happen. David also said that aside from Zurdo, he wants to fight. He wants to go back down and have those fights that we was talking about, the Bivol and the Beterbiev. He said that. He said that's his 3-fight plan. So as far as what we can expect from him, I think that's what we expect. But as far as what we originally, nobody expected Zurdo.
But let me say this though, right? And salute. I seen the hat, the bandera roja. Like you are OG. That's even before he was Mexican Monster. You know, before Tyson coined him that name. So salute. But the craziest part. Okay, so you guys are saying this fight has the more like long-term like ramifications. Like okay, so you guys are saying if the winner of Inoue Nakatani, that's gonna change. That's gonna produce the next biggest fight. Because then I disagree. I think if anything, if David wins, people are gonna say, "Oh shit, who's David gonna fight next? Oh, is David gonna fight Canelo? Is David?" I think there's more speculation between the fans. So you guys kind of prove my point. people are more invested if David can pull it off and what's his next move. If Inoue wins, we're like, okay, well, who are you gonna fight? It's not gonna be
And
Bam.
Rodriguez.
No, but Johnny, Bam is still at 118.
But they're saying that could be the next fight if Inoue wins.
But Inoue has plans to move up, so I don't see them aligning. Not now, not in the near term future. So to me, the fight with the most implications is Benavidez. And if we're being real, I think that's gonna be the more competitive fight. Is Benavidez Zurdo? I think Inoue is gonna outclass Nakatani. So from any which way you split it or dice it up, Benavidez is the clear fight.
I mean, when it comes to Benavidez and Zurdo, some people might even argue that it's going to be kind of like the same deal as the Nakatani and Inoue, meaning that one guy's going to outclass the other guy, and it's going to look one-sided. You know, I think you agree that fucking Benavidez is going to probably fucking smoke this guy. Like
No, I don't think that at all, Money. I think if anything, I think David's gonna have to go through some adversity. I think you guys are maybe I don't know how close you guys follow Zurdo, but Zurdo ain't no joke, man. I feel like that dude's been leveling up since the Volas and he got with Julian Chua. They've been doing wonders with him and Malik Scott up at Brick House Boxing. Like, I don't think David's gonna stop Zurdo. Like I rate Zurdo very highly. You know, his chin, we've never seen him really in danger. So no, I think that fight's gonna be a fucking grueling hell of a fight, a war of attrition. I think if anything, we might see Benavidez down over Zurdo, for being real.
You might see what Zurdo put down Benavidez. That's what you said?
Yeah, I don't know if David's power, like, that's a big jump, Johnny, from 175 to 200. I don't know if it's and David's not heavy-handed. You know, it's an accumulation. And Zurdo has a great chin, so I just don't see him going down. You know what I mean? I see him winning rounds, but I don't even know if he could really hurt Zurdo. You know what I mean?
Well,
hey,
listen,
maybe he can.
You're doing a great job selling this. I get it.
Okay, Money, how do you see that fight playing out? Like, let's be real. Let's put it all out on the table. You know, like, do you think Benavidez packs up Zurdo? Is it because you think okay.
That was Johnny. Johnny said he doesn't see it.
You see him packing him up, like knocking him out?
Right now, I gotta say, just from some of the, like, I don't know that Zurdo is punching like that, where
just say you see Benavidez and Vodzik all over again.
Well, Johnny, hold
That's
on.
what I see.
That's not fair, Johnny, because Benavidez had a broken hand and he had a cut like that. He was worried about opening up.
Advantage in hand speed, but we saw that obviously his power didn't carry up to 175 against Vodzik.
And this is 200.
Again, I see a fight very, very similar that David Benavidez wins in the fashion that he beat Vodzik. That's just my opinion.
What are guys like that walking in the ring at? Vodzik and David that night. What did they walk in the ring at?
Probably around 200 pounds.
Okay, so then we already talking 200-pound guys.
Right.
With Zurdo, I can't imagine that Zurdo's going to want to come in there a la Big Baby, 50 pounds heavier. Because it's not going to help him. It's not going to give him an advantage. He's going to want to be able to move somewhat when dealing with David, because I would look at him more as the boxer. I think I look at him more as the boxer. I look at David more as the puncher. You know what I'm saying? So
David will have a clear advantage in hand speed.
Break down the odds.
Like we had against Vodzik.
Hold up, break down the odds. I want to hear this, Alberto. Break that down. Break down your break that down.
That's what for him to fight. The hand speed, in my opinion. And the volume.
He's never been a puncher, Money. So I think, if anything, I think Zurdo...
Who's never been a puncher?
David. He said it himself, like, after fights. He said the thing that I'm not a one-hitter quitter kind of guy, but I'm never gonna stop going, and that's what's gonna separate me and get me stoppages, because he trains and his conditioning, and that's what it is. When he stops guy, it's an accumulation of punishment. You know, it's not just one like a tank. You know what I mean? So I think if anything, I think Zurdo has the power advantage at that weight class. Zurdo's huge. He's probably going to be weighing fight night 220, 230 pounds.
But volume punching is still punching. That's not, you know, I wouldn't really classify volume punching as more of a boxing technique. I think that's just more punching. I look at you more like a puncher just because you volume punching. You don't got to be you can be a one hitter quitter, but there's levels to the punching. I think he's more of a puncher. As far as listen, I've maintained and I still will maintain. I need to see what David's punch resistance looks like, but when he gets in there with Zurdo, but if Zurdo doesn't hurt him or deter him in any way, it's gonna be a long fucking night. And David's gonna be punching on him. He ain't gonna be outboxing him. He gonna come forward like he does, and he's gonna punch the fuck out of that motherfucker over and over and over and over again.
Did he what happened? He muted himself? No, listen, man, it's a great debate, man. I love the back and forth. I really do, man.
David's texting him.
David's texting.
Not for nothing, you're my homie, but you gotta stop fucking saying this shit, bro. I will fuck these guys up. I don't fucking play.
The only thing that I got to say is I'm not trying to shit on that fight. That's not the point that I was trying to make.
Yeah, nobody was shitting on it.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it as well. I think it's a good scrap. I think it's going to be an entertaining fight. I think the card's going to be entertaining. But what I'm trying to say in the grand scheme of things, right? Mm-hmm. This fight between Junto and Inoue, this is the fucking fight, man.
We've been waiting for it. It's a build-up.
Hell yeah.
It's a collision course.
Hell yeah.
You know.
Preach. This is what I'm talking about, man.
I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, like we were saying, man. Listen, no, I love the back and forth, and I love, your perspective. But again, I think you're getting caught into I'm shitting on that fight. I'm not. I think it's a really. I'm looking forward to it. I'm just saying, if you really look at it from the grand scheme of things, with the whole fact, like the Big Money just alluded to, right? The collision course, right? The fact that these two guys have been mentioned for probably the past 2 years, maybe 3 years in Japan, at least 2 years as, the two best guys in Japan. They got to meet. Hopefully when they do meet, they're undefeated, all is on the line. It's just from a significant standpoint, man, two top pound for pound fighters, which we haven't seen since these guys mentioned Spence and Crawford. We remember how big that was, leading up to it. Two undefeated guys looking to go undisputed or whatever. This is it, man. Just the Zurdo and David thing just doesn't have that many what is it, storyline? I don't know if I'm looking for maybe storylines or
Johnny.
I don't know. Maybe I'm using a poor choice of words here because it's late, but you get what I'm saying, right, Big Money?
Listen, we thought Anthony Yard was going to give him problems. He didn't. We thought Morel, we thought Boo Boo, everybody that we thought was going to give David an issue. None of them motherfuckers, like they might have got a couple good shots off. They might have had a decent round. But when it all came down to it, they was getting pummeled for their fucking lives. And they couldn't do nothing to stop it. Not one of them. So it's hard to look at this and go, man, this is 50-50. Now, I get some people's perspective, like, yo, he going up. Because I'm going to maintain. I need to see what his punch resistance look like when he get in there with a Zurdo. But when I've looked back at some of the Zurdo fights, I didn't really see him doing that kind of damage where I think, because when I'm watching him punch people, I'm thinking to myself, can David withstand that punch? Can he withstand those punches? And so far, I'm kind of leaning towards yes, he can. And if that's the case, again, it's a long night for Zurdo.
Well, you guys, we've seen David, not that he's chinny, but I mean, we've seen him on the canvas a couple of times, right? So That to me kind of it opens Pandora's box, because if other guys that are lesser than Zoro are able to drop him, like I think it was Porky Medina and Morel, if they're able to drop him at 168 and 175 respectively, what do
But
we
with
think a
Morrell,
200-pound behemoth will be able to do? You
wait a
know,
minute. Let's analyze that though. You said David Morrell. Was he on his face?
no, well,
Nope. Did he have to roll over to get up? Did he have to? Was he wobbly when he got back up? I think the answer to all that shit is no.
Did they even count that as a knockdown?
yeah, it was ruled a knockdown. They gave him a 10 count.
I just don't remember it being the kind of thing where I go, oh shit. I've seen Inoue get knocked down where he had to roll over, where he's getting up off his face. But yet when he came back, he did damage to the motherfuckers because he was like, oh, okay, you wanted me to go in my bag. That's what you wanted me to do. And he went in his bag and he just he annihilated motherfuckers. I just don't remember that happening to David. If you please correct me if somebody can tell me that David was on his face on the canvas.
No, you're 100% right. You're right. They were more like flash knockdowns. I don't think he was necessarily in danger in either. Now that I think about it, but the thing is though, like you said, we don't know what a 200-pound plus kind of punch does. You know, and let me say this, because Johnny said there's no storyline. Johnny, they have sparring from like 10 years ago. Like what other history could you want? Like that story is like, you can't make this up. Like they were friends turned
Alberto,
enemies. Like this
I
is
know.
poetry. This is art.
Alberto, as much as you are David Benavidez fan, how long you've been listening to this show when we've been doing
not a fan. That's his homie, bro.
or whatever.
Get it.
You've never asked for this fight. You've never said you wanted to see David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez. Not one fucking time, because of the storyline that they were sparring partners. Not one have you said that on this panel.
Well, we never asked for Canelo and Bud, and that's always gonna be talked about. So just because the public demand isn't there, Johnny, doesn't mean it won't make history.
Yeah, but do you really consider that a storyline? You know how many fighters fight each other that sparred each other in the past?
But
Johnny,
they
were friendly about it though. Like
Johnny,
they're not rivals. They're not fucking mortal enemies.
Johnny, we got it
a little bit when David Benavidez was 16, bro.
Johnny, we got to give him some credit. We know what Alberto's doing. He's trying to drum up interest in the fight. If he can make it seem like it's some danger for David, maybe people will want to. But it's
no, and this is I'm not trying to downplay Nakatani in a way. Like Johnny, you heard my call earlier, like at 6-7. I called in and I gave him all the props. I said this is gonna be a hell of a fight. It's Jap history. I gave them their flowers. To me, though, we shouldn't compare, because both of these fights are going to be amazing stylistic matchups. Like they're all four of them are warriors. They're going to go in there to destroy their opponent. Like Tree says, we're going to get violence. So I'm not trying to pit the fights against each other, Johnny, but I'm just using my thinking head and you know, what was that, Johnny?
Neither am I.
That was me. I said it was too late because you made a good point. This is going to be like when Kanye and 50 Cent released an album on the same weekend and they wanted to see who did the better numbers. This is going to be a fight for who's the real monster. You said that. Wasn't it him? Wasn't it?
No, I think David is the real monster. Like, come on. Like, all respects. Like, with all due respect.
David, my dude.
I don't know, Johnny. I'm starting to get you probably Canelo fan.
You know how many times I say, yo, listen, I've said, I don't know, have I said it on live? Probably in the beginning. I was like, you know what? I've soured on Canelo because I just don't understand why he didn't give this man his shot.
Well,
listen, Johnny, everybody told him, everybody told David, and they told fucking what's his name? They said they need to press the issue for that fucking mandatory. They said that shit to him and Samson. And you know that, Alberto. Everybody was telling him they need to press that issue. Tell me I'm lying about that.
No, you 100% on the money, money, or no pun
You on the
intended.
money? You on
Yeah.
the money? You fucking
No,
on the
but
money?
Johnny, I peeped something that you said earlier where I that's the
Oh
vibes I
man, what
was
did I
getting
say?
because you brought up ticket sales, and I think you're alluding to the fact that, the David and Zurdo fight isn't necessarily a sellout. I think
Oh,
it's 80%
I
sold from
don't,
the
I
last
don't
time I
know.
checked.
I didn't say that because I don't know. So I was just alluding to their. What I do know is the shit in the Tokyo Dome, 55,000. That is sold out. That I do know.
You see, but Johnny,
don't know
you're
about that.
doing that because if David's fight was sold out, you wouldn't need to bring that up, right? And I
But
think
I'm not
if
sitting
anything,
on David's fight. You think I'm
Johnny, you just
sitting on
brought up the
David's
ticket
fight?
sales.
No, you just fucking brought up the ticket sales. I
No,
didn't mention
Johnny, you
anything
said
at all.
earlier, you
55,000.
gloated, you bragged about how Inoue's fight sold out because David's is, they're kind of struggling to move like the last few tickets,
I
but
don't know if I mentioned. I don't know if I meant. See, you trying to make it seem like I'm comparing both of them. I never did until you called in
no,
saying
but
that.
Johnny, that's
Nah,
why
this
I
ain't his
also.
fault. The stock chaser fault.
And
This is the
stop.
third
Let me
time the
tell you
stock chaser
something.
did
You
this
know, you
shit.
go back and forth with stock chasers, and he's agreeing with you. He said you cooking.
Nah, this is the third time
So
stock
I just
chasing
want you to
come
know
up here, bro.
that you
It
be
started some
hating on
shit.
stock chasers, and he's on your side here. I just wanted you to know that. But
Yeah.
he's the only one. He's the only one.
I don't know
Pack
what's
stock
in the
chasers
air,
up, bro.
Johnny. Like me and Stock agreeing, like that's unheard of, right?
That's nasty work. That's
but
nasty work.
that
Pack
shows you,
stock
Johnny,
chasers
how
up.
that shows you, Johnny, how out of pocket it is that we're comparing these two awesome fights.
But I don't
It's
want
just
to. I wasn't trying to compare them.
no, but I get it, Johnny. I mean, they do fall on the same date, so just naturally, we're gonna say at the end of the show.
Alberto acts like I was saying, y'all need to watch this fight. Don't watch that one. I never said that.
But Johnny, I remember
What I
you said
was,
Inoue's
y'all
the bigger
motherfuckers,
fight.
what I said was these dudes, fight fans are not calling in or not whatever. Meanwhile, this fight is way more bigger, in my opinion, from a significant standpoint, with shit that's on the line. Two guys, rivals, been on a collision course for years, in a sold out arena, the Tokyo Dome or stadium or whatever the fuck. 2 pound for pound guys on the list. When was the last time we saw that before? Like, I'm shocked that people aren't giving this fight its proper due. But the other fight that's on that evening, that's the one that everybody wants to talk about. And in my opinion, like I said, and I'm gonna stick to my guns, I think that the better pound for pound fight is the one that's going down in Japan. But
Okay, so I think
it's not the shit on that one, because we're going to talk about that one. It's a good fight. I like it, even though I didn't ask for it. I would have preferred David Benavidez against Bivol. And I think everybody in the chat would agree with that.
Yeah, but his back is broken. He just had back surgery or some shit.
I would have preferred David Benavidez against Canelo. I think everybody else would agree on that.
we all would. Yeah,
So
we
again,
all. Yeah, I'm down. Sign me up.
Like that fight is more of a consolation prize. Good. It's a good consolation prize. This ain't a consolation prize. This was the fight that was in the making for 2 years. So this fight, hold on. This fight that's going on in Japanese is the same thing if we would have had Canelo and David in fucking Vegas on Cinco de Mayo weekend.
That would have been.
But
big.
Johnny, that's Johnny.
That's bigger.
But why do we have to put labels like Johnny saying consolation prize? That's like a negative connotation to it. Like, okay, if we're being real, everybody in the chat would prefer Inoue versus Bam. So could we say that Inoue Nakatani is a consolation prize to the fight we really want? Is that fair, Johnny?
That's apples and oranges. You're switching the narrative.
No, because Johnny, you said everybody wants Canelo Benavidez. We all want Bam versus Inoue. We don't. I mean, Nakatani's cool, but I guarantee you, put a poll up. Would you rather say Inoue versus Nakatani or Bam? The poll's gonna say Bam.
Yeah, I gotta agree with him. I'd rather see Inoue fight the Ghost on roller skates, aka Bam Rodriguez, because that's something that I gotta see that happen. I can't even break that down. I just need to see it.
You're right, but you're also talking about two dudes that aren't even in the same weight class.
I understand that.
Well, neither are Canelo and Benavidez.
But
neither are Zerto and fucking David either. So
right.
you got a point.
But then why we shouldn't put consolation prize.
But Inoue and Nakatani are.
Yeah, they both.
They're both in the same weight class. He fought 122 before. What are you going to tell me?
Yeah, no.
But Johnny, I know they're not in the same weight class, but it's just I don't like the tearing down. Like I think we should just appreciate. Like it's gonna be a great night of boxing. Like I'm gonna be drinking. I'm probably gonna need.
You're making me seem like I am, but I'm really not.
You ain't drinking nothing, you liar.
No, I'm getting low. I'm probably gonna be drinking from the morning until the night. Like I'm probably gonna need a 12-pack.
12-pack of what? What do you drink?
12-pack of what?
Usually Modelo, but lately I've been messing with this IPA. It's I think they're called Sugar. They're local out here.
Listen, Saturday is gonna be fucking epic. We're gonna get up early. We're gonna do the live fight out in Japan. I mean, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it. And then we're gonna come right back in the evening and we're gonna do the main card, the whole main card. That starts at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some Welch's grape juice so I can go with this peanut butter whiskey.
That whole shit. We're gonna do the whole main card. Hell yeah, that shit's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Trust me, man. I'm not shitting on that fight out, brother. Even though you think I am, I'm not. I'm looking forward to Saturday. I think Saturday is gonna be fucking epic, man. See, you got the boxing link, man. He said, "Is there a link to join?" Damn. I thought I had a pin to the chat, but obviously I don't.
You got that DAZN shit up there or something.
I forgot. Yeah. Well, I've been throwing the link to jump on periodically. I just didn't pin it. My bad. But hold on, I'll put it out there in just a second, y'all. Damn, we pushing 4.5 hours though, so y'all got to make it quick, man, because we ain't going past 5. I got to get up early in the morning. So y'all got to come on and just I got about another half hour in me, man. Salute. I just threw a link out there in the chat right now. Smash the like button. Do we got over 100 likes?
Let's get 100 at least.
Damn, 98. Let's go, man. 2 more likes, y'all.
Come on, you 2 motherfuckers.
I love the fact that Alberto. I know, right? I love the fact that Alberto came on with that energy. That's dope.
Hey Johnny, my bad. Not to cut you off. I'm gonna hey, salute Link, salute Money. I'm about to hop off, Johnny, because I know you're trying to like wind it down. Salute. And Tree said you sound drunk now. You sad, brother. Hit the soundbite, Johnny. But now, hey, all love. You guys have a good night.
Salute, man. Saturday is gonna be epic. Like I said, we're getting up early. We're gonna do the co-main and the main in Japan. Then we're gonna take a nap, do brunch, spend some time with the lady, and then boom, we right back at it. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the entire Gilberto Ramirez versus David Benavidez fight card. We're gonna do that whole thing in totality. So I think it's 4 fights. I think the main card is 4 fights, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. We're going to be working overtime because then after the fight finishes, we open up the panel. What's up, Link? What's good, bro?
Hey, how's it going?
Chilling.
I don't understand how people want Bam versus Inoue more than Nakatani versus Inoue.
I don't know. Why don't you tell us why they're wrong? First of all, Curtis Robinson has been a member for 6 months. I'm running late, just got here back in town off the job, but we appreciate you rocking out with us. You know where it is, man. This is a late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, DHS. Go ahead, Link.
All right, so I'm not going to say that like they're wrong because, you know, the fights that you want are subjective and whatnot. That's a whole other bit of bullshit. But it's like, this man's a 115 guy, all right? Give him a minute. He's got to fight at 118. Let him build a legacy there. Let him do his shit there. And then let him go to 122 and see if Inoue's there. We got to remember, Bam's 26. Inoue's 33. Junto's 28. Junto's the bridge. Junto's the bridge between Inoue's era and Bam's era. you'll probably be more likely to see Junto versus Bam than you will Inoue versus Bam, because Inoue's got one more fight at 122, and then he's going up to 126, and he's going to finish his career there. So unless Bam is looking to be what, 112, 115, 118, 120, unless Bam's looking to be a 5 division champion by like 29, I doubt Bam Inoue happens. That's just the way it is. I think that Inoue Nakatani is the best fight that could have been made for Inoue at this time. It's the biggest fight that could have been made for Inoue at this time, especially considering it's at the Tokyo Dome, it's in Japan. That's where it's going to make the most amount of money. For what my opinion's worth, Inoue Nakatani makes more in Japan than Inoue Bam makes in America. You know what I mean? Like, for Inoue, the Nakatani fight makes him more money than the Bam fight.
You're right.
Just for what my opinion's worth. So it's like, you know, it's the best financial option. It's the best name because Bam, like if Bam were to come up and fight Inoue now, they'd say he's not experienced at the weight. It's the best possible fight. As far as the biggest fight between that and the Benavidez fight goes, that's just down to the fucking audience. You know, like people from, like, you know, people that are more interested in the lower weight classes, people that are in Japan and that, everyone's going to fucking watch that. Everyone's going to get up and watch the Inoue fight because it's Inoue. But if you were talking like a pure American audience, there's probably going to be more people from the US watching the Benavidez fight than people from the US fighting Inoue, watching the Inoue fight. But globally, I'd argue the Inoue fight's getting more traction. But why are we even comparing them? Like,
which is what I said. I said I guarantee that the Benavidez and Zurdo fight, breakdowns, whatever, is going to be dominated throughout the course of the week. But what I'm trying to say is people forget that this fight between Junto and Inoue is huge.
Yep. No, it's the top tier matchup. But the reason you're gonna see more people analyze Benavidez versus Zurdo is because Benavidez versus Zurdo is easier to analyze. Because they're bigger guys, there's less to their styles. With Benavidez, you know exactly the kind of fight that you're going to get. And with Zurdo, no one cares enough about him to analyze him at all. You know what I mean? He's not a big enough name for a lot of people to analyze him. So you'll only find people analyzing Zurdo in hardcore boxing channels like this one. And so you're going to see more discussion of David because everyone's going to be like, oh, you know, he's gone up to cruiserweight. He's going to be a cruiserweight champion. He's going to put the beats on this guy. But then you're going to have a couple people coming back and saying, oh, well, Zurdo's, you know, he's been slept on. And then the masses will come in to bully those people. And that's where all those discussions will come from. Whereas with Inoue Nakatani, because of the way that their styles are and the massive danger that they both have and the 50-50 nature of it, a lot of people don't have the balls to analyze a matchup like that. Not in the public forum anyway. And so less people want to discuss that because they genuinely don't know who's going to win. And they're not Americans, so they're not big enough fans to stake their ego on either one of them. That's just my 2 cents on that.
Ah, you good, man. You good.
I think I tend to.
When I tell you, man, I am so pumped up about this weekend, man. Like, I don't want our brother to think that I'm shitting on that card. I'm really not, bro.
Nah,
I'm looking forward to both of them.
I blame this shit on stock chasers. You know, this is like the third time he then came up here, started some bullshit, and then left.
Right?
Motherfucker.
That's
I missed that. What did he do?
That's right.
He's the one that said that we were shitting on David's fight, David and Zurdo.
So hang on. So we've got an undisputed fight between 2 pound for pound names, and we're not supposed to talk about that like that's the major fight of the week?
Exactly. That's exactly what I said. And they all arguing with me. Well, not all of them, but a few.
And the topic.
Yeah. You got to remember, we are going to get into David against Zurdo. We do have
week of shows
this week, y'all. We do have shows this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Plenty of boxing to talk about, not to mention the undercard. I don't dismiss the undercard. I think the undercard is going to be fucking fire for the Zurdo and Benavidez undercard. That's going to be fire. We got plenty of time to talk about it, but tonight I wanted to show these brothers love, man. I wanted to show these dudes love. This is a pound for pound. These 2 pound for pound fighters in their prime, undefeated, putting it all out on the line in front of 55,000 people in Japan. This shit gonna be crazy.
And it's a double header. The card's a double header.
Yes.
You got Takuma Inoue fighting against Kazuto Ioka on the co-main. So it's like you got the brother of the pound for pound legend fighting the former pound for pound legend from Japan of the last era. So it's like it's the whole card's fire, and then the whole Benavidez card's fire. As far as predictions go, I've been saying Inoue for most of the time. There's definite danger factor. I think that that Nakatani can get it done. I just favor Inoue's composure in the big moments. We've seen Inoue get faced with hardship and then completely turn things around so that he's dominating. Whereas I've seen Nakatani fight through hardship, but I've never seen him fight through hardship to where he's dominant at the end. And I think that Inoue's experience in the big moments and against the elite opponents will give him a better chance of recovering from a dangerous shot as opposed to Nakatani recovering. Also because I don't like the way that Nakatani conducts himself when he's pushed onto the back foot. Like, he's a guy who he will maintain range, and his defense is his counter threat. His defense is, you don't come too close to me because I'll put your lights out if you do. But when his defense is actually challenged and you do throw shit at him and you do break range and he doesn't knock you out, all of a sudden he's got to start doing things to get out of the way. And he's not too good at that. And against an offensive powerhouse like Inoue, that does not bode well if you don't catch him coming in. So he might give Inoue a scary moment. He could flatline him with a bomb. But if Inoue gets in, he's done. He's going to have a lot of trouble. So I think Inoue's just got a more well-rounded game. I've got Inoue by stoppage in about 10 rounds-ish. In a tough fight, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets put on his ass along the way. With the Takuma versus Kazuto Ioka fight, I've got Takuma winning that. I think Ioka's been on the slide a little bit. He had a good performance against Fernando Martinez his last time out. He looked pretty good, but he's clearly losing a step. He's been losing a step for a while. And I think that Takuma is a sharp enough technician, and he makes good adjustments. Not a big puncher, but I don't think he needs to be. And I think he'll get out to a good early lead, maybe survive some scary moments late and win a decision there. My final prediction on the Benavidez fight is I have got Benavidez by a competitive but very clear decision. I think Zurdo's going to show glimpses of what Zurdo used to do. He's going to turn Benavidez at times, but I think his age is going to show up and those angles are going to be a little slower, a little less frequent. You know, his shoulder injury, his lead hand's not going to be as much of a factor. And I think that Benavidez is going to have more opportunities to unload than he would against the best version of Zurdo. So I got Benavidez by a decision. Those are my major predictions for the week.
Nice.
Also, fuck Lenny Apero for selling my prediction last week. Yeah, I thought that man had willpower. I thought he could will his way through shit. And the first 2 rounds he looked promising, and then in the 3rd round, he just let Jarrell Miller walk straight into his chest in the first 10 seconds around. I switched the fucking thing off. I was like, oh, I know how this fight's gonna go. Didn't bother watching it.
The younger Peril was better. I told you that.
Yeah, I know Danier is better than Lenier, but fuck, I thought Lenier was at least good enough to get past Miller. I thought that, he was gonna have, because okay, how the fuck are you, and I know it's easy for someone who's not an elite level boxer to criticize it, but the way I see it is, you criticize someone relative to their employment. If I was a bad seafarer, you criticize me for being a bad seafarer. If they're not doing their job as an elite level athlete, I'm going to criticize them for that. How the fuck are you an elite level amateur and an undefeated pro and a 300-pound, 37-year-old former steroid abuser is able to walk you down and have you gassed by round 3? It is your job to be conditioned. It is your job to deal with that. It is your job to game plan for the most one-dimensional heavyweight on the fucking roster. And he just didn't.
I would say, how much do you bench? Just out of curiosity.
How much do I bench?
Yeah, how much do you bench?
I think like 90 at 80 kilos.
Okay. So imagine being Lanier and having to bench press 305 pounds or 325 on fight night, offer you every round at least 10, 15 reps. That shit is going to tire you the fuck out.
But this is the thing, right? Because Miller didn't impose himself for the first 2 rounds. He started imposing himself in the 3rd round, and Pero immediately, it wasn't even that he got worn down. It was as soon as he got walked into, within a minute and a half, he was dead. And it's like, come the fuck on. It is your job to be conditioned. It is your, and like, it is your job to put yourself in a position where he can't impose himself on you to begin with. You know, you're the taller guy, you're the longer guy, you're the younger guy, you're the better amateur. Your whole thing is supposed to be the distance management. It's supposed to be getting behind the lead hand. You know, you've had weeks to prepare and to game plan for this guy, and he just didn't. And this is just me coping because I got the prediction wrong, and I'm real fucking upset about it. But no, man, I hope Danier doesn't disappoint me the way that Lanier just did.
Hopefully not, man. I mean, I was surprised. It was a great game plan for your man, Big Baby, because he kept leaning on him, and he wouldn't move, and he would have to push him off. And I was like, "Ooh, that's just going to take more energy just to keep having to do that." And he kept doing it. I was like, "Shit, bro, why don't you use your feet? Walk away. I know he's leaning on you, but walk away." I was surprised that he let him put him up against the ropes as much, because normally it's the other way around. Normally, fucking Lanier is the one pushing you against the ropes and battering you. I was just surprised he allowed that man to push him against the ropes so much. And instead of using his feet as much, he started at near the end. He started to use his feet a little bit more at the end, but by then it was too late. You were tired, but because you kept having to push him off of you. That shit was crazy.
And that's the thing with Miller, because with Miller, he doesn't do much at range, but when he's on the inside, he's very good at using your own body as as his shield. He's very good at putting his head on one side of your chest and then putting the arm that makes that side of his head vulnerable up, so that it's like, say he's barreling in on you and he puts his head on the left side of your chest. Your left hand's nullified. You've got no torque on that shot, and then he'll put his left hand up so that your right hand can't capitalize on where his head is. And he'll do that. He'll post and he'll frame and he'll dip undershots, and it's real good. But when he's at mid-range, he doesn't do any defensive movements coming in. He will just flick out a jab and then walk sort of into you and slightly duck his head and hope that it gets out of the way. And to me, at least, it would just seem like, for a younger heavyweight, for a guy that's in, like, you know, in their 20s or in their early 30s, the game plan would be, you come in a bit lighter than normal and you nail him every time he tries that shit, and you don't give him a target to lean on, because he's got nothing if he can't lean on you. Because it's like when he fought Daniel Dubois, Daniel let him lean on him for a little while, and then I think it was like round 7 or 8, he made an adjustment and he was like, how about I don't let this guy lean and post off of me? And all of a sudden he was beating the shit out of him. It's like the game plan is there, the blueprint is there, and it's like no one's choosing to implement it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
his
Yo,
fight.
what's good, Canvas? I'm sorry. What were you gonna say, Big Money? Canvas, what's good, man?
What's up, Big Money? What's up, Johnny?
What up, man?
What's up, my brother? But I have to disagree a little bit about, and I'm not disagreeing with you, Johnny, about Inoue and Nakatani and and Zerto and Benavidez. of course, in America, Benavidez and Zerto is going to be a bigger fight. But when you look at
Right.
boxing in its totality globally, for the UK, for people across the world, in Japan, and what has more historic ramifications is Inoue and Nakatani, and the more skilled fight is Inoue versus Nakatani. Plus, both of these guys are deadly punchers. They both knock people out with one shot. You know what I mean? So they both can change a fight with one shot, knock somebody out with one shot. Did y'all see the y'all remember Nakatani against Maloney? That was probably
Yep.
knockout of the year. You know,
Yep.
and of course,
Shit made me
Inoue puts
cry.
people out. Inoue puts people out. I mean, these guys have over an 80% knockout percentage, both of them. So when you put that in account, you also have a technical. It could be a chess match, but it can also be a war, and you know what I mean. Somebody can get knocked out like in a severely deadly fashion. So this is a dangerous fight for both of them. And like you said, Johnny, they're both pound for pound guys. They're both multiple division champions. Shit, Inoue's defending his undisputed for at least how many times? 5, 6 times now. So this
Correct.
is crazy. And this is Nakatani's a 3 division champion. So
Correct.
yeah, so when you look at it like that, I mean, you know, neither one of these guys have lost. The last time we seen Zerto win with an elite fighter, he lost 12-0 to Bivol. So that took some of the steam off of this fight. Even though he looks better at cruiserweight, we saw when he was in the elite with the elite, he got cooked by Bivol. Easy. Bivol didn't break a sweat in there. And so, you know, with David and him, you know, and we've seen examples of guys moving up as well recently, that the quicker, lighter fighter makes the bigger, slower fighter look bad. Usyk versus Fury, Usyk versus Joshua, Bud versus Canelo, Inoue versus Fulton. We've seen guys move up and make these guys the quicker. When they say the quicker little man, well, Benavidez is a great smaller man moving up, whereas Zerto's a good big man. And we've seen a greater fighter move up from a lower weight class and put hands on these bigger guys, especially when they have a supreme speed advantage. And Benavidez definitely has that hand speed advantage. So that's why this fight with Nakatani and Inoue is a lot more interesting. And when we saw Inoue fight a southpaw and Marlon Tapales, we saw Inoue look, even though he whooped him, he looked kind of human in there. Tapales was letting the left hand land a little bit because he was a southpaw. And we seen Inoue get hurt with left hooks, but also left-handers. So, I mean, a left-hander, you know, this is a taller guy, left-hander. Yeah, man, the biggest fight in Japanese history. They sold out.
Inoue's been consistent washing these lefties. It's been
Yes.
a good amount too. Like
Yes.
at least 5 or 6, maybe more.
Yeah. Now you got he beat up MJ too. And MJ, remember MJ said he was avoiding him.
Mm-hmm.
See, and they take a shot at this man's resume, but people were high on MJ, people were high on Fulton, people, and Donaire was, you know, was a champion.
Yep.
So I mean, guys shit on his resume, but this guy has been in like 20 straight title fights or something more than something crazy like that. So, I mean, it's hard to knock him. But like you said, man, that Bam, I have to disagree. That Bam fight, because of the American money, and they'll probably do it in Vegas where the big site fee happens, it'll be more lucrative than even a Nakatani fight worldwide, because America, the ticket prices in Japan and the site fee, and it would still be pay-per-view in Japan. So I disagree. I think that if Inoue and Bam fight later this year, I think Inoue and Bam is even a bigger fight, because Bam is higher on the pound for pound list than Nakatani, and Bam has been a legend slayer. So people like Big Money said, he wants to see Bam and Inoue more than he wants to see Nakatani and Inoue. So I'm not saying this isn't the best fight of the weekend, but trust me, people will go crazy over Bam and Inoue. That will set the boxing world on. That would set the boxing world on fire, Money.
I'm wishing on the star though. That's all, you know.
No, because Inoue said before this fight that he has 2 fights left at 22. Who's his big fight at 22 if he beats Nakatani?
I think there's one fight that is being made. It was meant to have happened by now, but Casemiro and Neri are having a fight, and there's long been accusations of Inoue swerving Casemiro. They're not valid, but it's been a case that's been made a lot, and I can see Inoue's camp wanting to stamp out any denial about his legacy against Casemiro, but otherwise, you'd have to have Bam have a one-off fight, which is his fight at 118, and then immediately go up to 122, which
Exactly.
I don't think would be wise for Bam, but if he wants to do it, he can do it.
Well, Bam keeps saying in interviews, he said it as recently as this week. He said, "Man, if I get the offer, I will fight him in America or Japan." And Robert Garcia said, if they put the offer on the table, we're taking it. You know what I mean? So it would be big because us boxing fans live in the moment, and we have recency bias. So we just saw what Crawford did with Canelo, jumping up 2 divisions, and we saw a great pound for pound fighter do it. So why can't Bam? If he wins the belt at 118, technically he's only jumping up 1 division to fight in a way. And Inoue started at a lower weight class himself. So we see how heavy Bam walks around. And if Bam is as skilled as we think he is, that'd be a good fight. And so I'm telling you, if that fight was announced, there would be a lot of people in America, I'm telling you, picking Bam.
I'm sure. What you said?
I think Casemiro isn't a big enough fight to stay at 22, man. I no disrespect, but you can't go from Nakatani and setting a gate record and then going back to Casemiro. You can't do that.
Inoue's done it before. He went from Neri to Doheny, and then he went from Doheny to Kim Yi-jun.
But he's megastar status now,
This
man.
is different. Yeah, this is different, man. And he's also, 33 years old.
Yeah, and I heard you can't help but hear Coach's voice in the corner when he's fighting Doheny now.
No more fucking around. No more fucking around. After this, I agree.
Johnny, you notice when you watch the Doheny fight, now you can hear Coach in the corner screaming at him.
Yeah.
The only other fight I can see happening is Sam Goodman, because he was working on that fight before. He was willing to fight Sam Goodman.
He won't make that. Inoue's camp has said they will never work with Sam Goodman again with the way that he fucked him around.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Bam is the only super fight. I don't think the money that he would get for that would be even more than what he's getting for Nakatani, man. And I'm telling you, like, why would he say I have 2 fights left? What else is there out there at 22?
It'd be bigger after a Nakatani fight. But for what my opinion's worth, with the interest that it's going to get in Japan, if you were to replace his opponent right now, if you were to replace Nakatani with Bam, he would earn more money with Nakatani. Because the whole Japan audience is tuning in. The whole audience. They all want to see this because that's the majority of Nakatani's fan base and the majority of Inoue's fan base. That's the whole Japanese fan base is watching that shit.
And the whole Japan is going to watch Bam versus Inoue, and a lot of America is going to watch it. So that's why I think it's going to be huge, man. It's going to be on pay-per-view in both places. It's going to be on pay-per-view in America and Japan when they fight. You know what I mean? And the ticket prices in either Vegas or Japan are going to be even more than what it is for Nakatani and Inoue. You know what I mean?
What is the price for that?
Yeah, I'm telling you. And you know what? I don't know if Johnny, did you hear about Eddie Hearn saying that they talked to Louis the Cubist about making Benavidez versus Bivol next? After they both have a fight?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn did an interview, man. He said, we're talking to Louis the Cubist about making Benavidez and Bivol.
Yeah, Leonard Sterling will probably put that on the comments on the video later.
Yeah, probably. Absolutely. Which that's cool. That's cool. I wanted to see that before this one. To be honest with you, I didn't know he was going to move up to cruiserweight to fight Juro until it was announced.
See, so yeah, I get what y'all were saying too about why this fight is a bigger fight. I mean, a better fight, because we didn't ask for Benavidez and Zurdo, and that's not to disrespect Zurdo as a champion, but we didn't ask for it.
Absolutely, it's no disrespect, and we'll be all over it. We're going to be we're going to be talking about this fight this week. We're going to be calling it. I'm just saying, from a significant standpoint, to me, one outweighs the other. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, like you said, it's apples and oranges, Johnny, man. And because when you comparing that, like you said, it's something. a lot of people were asking for Inoue and Nakatani because we knew they were close in weight, and we knew Bam was like 2 weight classes every time. You know, it was. We thought about it. Bam was 2 classes away, so we were like, damn. You know, is this realistic? But we saw Nakatani on the pound for pound list, and up until this last fight, he was cruise control, knocking people out or beating people relatively easy. So, I mean, that was the logical fight to make.
Absolutely, man. That's all I was saying, man. It's gonna be an incredible weekend, man. I can't wait. And we just getting started too. We got shows this week when we gonna break down all these fucking fights, the undercards and everything, man. It's gonna be absolutely amazing, man. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, man. And y'all doing a great job up here, Money and Johnny, man. And y'all have an entertaining show with Vega's up here, Coach. You know, I even enjoy Ladies Night, man. Don't kill me in the chat, Vega. But
Kevin, why you just jumping on now? Why you haven't jumped on the panel before?
Man, you know, sometimes I you know what, I don't be seeing the link, Johnny. I'll be be checking in and sometimes checking, and I don't see the link. Yeah.
And if you don't see it, just shoot it in the chat. Somebody will. I mean, when I do see it, yeah, I'll throw it up in there. You welcome anytime, bro.
Yeah, I'll send a super chat or something, man. If I don't see the chat, man. I mean, if I don't see the link, and just say, Johnny, man, drop the link, because I really like it. Y'all, you know how y'all have conversation up here, man. Y'all really,
you more than
y'all
welcome.
really break this shit down, man.
Always welcome to join in, man. This is what we do, baby. This is what we do, man. Usually I pin it, man, but I be fucking up sometimes. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, man, you probably had a long day, man. You probably, you know, it's a long weekend. We just watched the fights yesterday, and it's been but Lanier, I had a feeling Big Baby was gonna beat him, man. I don't know why, but you know, when you get a guy that big, like you kept saying, somebody was saying, I don't know how you pushed him back. Man, this dude outweighed him by 50, 60 pounds.
He came in over 300 pounds.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's hard to stop that momentum, man.
No, I was saying he kept making him push him off him, because he did. He made it like once he, like Link was saying, like 3rd round on, he just kept leaning on him, and he would make him push him off, and that takes a lot of energy, bro. He's over 300 something pounds. You know, even if you could bench that, man, if you imagine doing fucking 12 reps of that for like 30 minutes straight.
Hey, Money, you from New York too, and Big Baby got a little grittiness to him, man. You know, he put the head on, he put his head in your chest, or throw an elbow here and there. The body shots hitting you. Some of them were straying low, hitting you in the hips to slow him down. Like Big Baby was doing a lot of.
Yeah, he was doing whatever he could get away with, and he had no apologies. He just did it and just acted like, I don't know. So yeah, man, he had a great game plan, because he really took the fight out of that guy. That's what he did. He took the fight out of him. So I can't even fault him, man. That's a great game plan.
Now I got a question from that performance. What guy that is a good name do you think he can beat?
You mean what do you define as a good name?
Or a top 10 heavyweight. What top 10 heavyweight you think he could sneak out a win against?
Top 10 heavyweight. All right, let's throw some names out there. Hold on.
Bacoli.
You think you can get Bacoli?
Only because Bacoli has got a conditioning problem. Bacoli will look really good. He'll nail you with those short uppercuts inside, but he is exactly the type of guy that for no reason would just let Jarrell Miller put him on the ropes and would have the occasional unloading moment, but not do much else.
They'll have to name that card 300, man. That'd be the battle of the 300 pounders.
For real. For real.
Do you think he'd be able to take Zhang's power?
Oh shit, here we go.
Because he's got no neck. So he could probably take Zhang's power and then wear him down.
Oh, you're saying he could?
I'm saying, do you think he could take Zhang's power?
I thought we were having this conversation with, like how we had the other conversation about Zhang.
That is literally only one name, and that's a stylistic consideration. This is a completely different matchup.
Okay.
So, yeah, with Jarrell, it's like he's got no neck, so he could probably take the power because there's going to be no rotation on his head when he gets hit.
Do you guys think he it's a good matchup against Wilder? Because that's what Eddie Hearn was talking about after the fight.
Is Wilder ranked? I don't
Yeah.
think he's top 10.
Yeah, he's ranked.
Really?
Is he Ring Magazine top 10?
Hold on. I'll tell you right. Oh, well, no, he's not top 10 in Ring Magazine. Let me see where Wilder's at.
Because that's what I mean.
Wilder's top
I
10 in
thought
the
he was maybe
IBF.
like
He's top 10 in the IBF. He's top 12 in the WBC. And that's all that I see him. I don't see him ranked anywhere else. So you guys are talking about top 10 in the Ring Magazine? Is that what you're talking about?
That's what I thought he meant.
He was asking, like, is he even ranked? Because I'm with Link. I'm like, how the fuck is he like ranked for what?
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind seeing him in there against a guy like how old is Big Baby? 37?
37.
Shit.
That's a great question, man.
Aside from Treese, who is really thinking that Deontay Wilder is top 10 of anything?
No, Deontay Wilder is not.
He is top 10 in the IBF right now.
That's horrible.
Deontay Wilder gets victimized by anyone in the top 10.
Horrible. What about against Effie Ajagba?
Well, that's a Zoffa fight, and Miller's been working with DAZN a lot, so that'd never happen anyway. But if that happened, he could probably do that to FA. How much does FA weigh? Like what, 145? Sorry, 245?
I was about to say 145.
Shit.
Is he
like
245?
I want to say
how much was he?
I want to say he's heavier than that because he's tall as fuck. What about? Hey, I wouldn't mind him getting a crack at the other Pardo brother. Even though I think the other Pardo brother's much smarter, bro. He'll box,
They
bro.
They could start doing what the Klitschko brothers did with the whole revenge of the brother shtick, where one loses and then you got to fight the other one.
Jurgen, baby. What about Jurgen? Your boy Jurgen, Link.
Never talk to me ever again.
You better get cursed out. Jurgen.
No more love for me because I mentioned Jurgen. What if Jurgen becomes a world champion? What would you tell me? Would you apologize to me?
Cruiserweight's the new heavyweight division. I'd never watch heavyweight again.
Me and Link got this back and forth about Jurgen, man.
I'm sorry.
That's a good question, man. That was a great question, man. Salute to Canvas, man.
Yeah, salute Canvas. I think he said his camera messed up or his
he's
internet
back.
or something. All right,
He's
there
back.
you go.
Hey man, y'all think he could FA walk around about he's sometimes coming there like 240, 245, man.
Okay, so Link was right. 240, 245. What about that fight? That's the one I threw out there.
He's
I
pretty
think he
muscular 245. He's not like a fat 245 either. It's
I
all
think
lean.
my bad, bro.
Go ahead,
No,
Canvas.
you go.
No, I was just saying I think he probably can get FA with that work rate. What do y'all think? FA looked good against Bacoli. I mean, that was a good fight with him and Bacoli, but you know, like you said, Bacoli has conditioning issues sometimes. Doesn't throw as much. I mean, doesn't put that pressure on as much as Big Baby does. That would be a tough fight for FA.
That would be the one that I would throw out there to answer your question.
What you think, Big Money?
I'm like thinking of if FA like I'm thinking, yeah, he probably would let him lean on him like that.
FA's been a bit of a volume guy himself, so that'd be a real war of attrition. Like both of them would have real high punch totals, I reckon, in that fight.
Does he? Because I can't think off the top of my head. Does FA shorten up his punches really good? Like when he throws short punches at is he good at that?
He can keep up with volume because like he used to be a big commit with everything KO you. That's what he did when he was coming up. Then he got schooled by Frank Sanchez, and ever since then he throws lots of he's just trying to touch you, like a lot of Joe Joyce type. Sort of like what Joe Joyce used to do, where he'd just be touching you and just touch you a shit ton of times. He sometimes does that sort of shit.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Man, they say FA has a good 1-2, but on the inside, I think people can make him uncomfortable. I would love to see it, man. I hate that, I hate that the people like, with DAZN and Zuffa, it might seem like it's harder to make now, but that would be a good fight, like you said. What's up with my man Treese in the chat, man? He said that they trying to keep AJ away from Wilder. I mean,
that's just Treese talking a bunch of bullshit. You know how that.
Are we seriously in 2026 and still talking about AJ or Wilder ducking each other? It's been 8 years, bro. It's been 8 years.
Hey, Link, big money. Johnny, y'all doing that shit again. But that's neither here nor there.
Right. The Treese sayings. Treese
that's neither here nor there. I like violence.
Yeah, he ain't graced us with his presence today, Canvas King, because HR human resources be on his ass. That's why he ain't up here.
I want Manny Pacquiao versus Devin Haney. That's the fight to make.
You sound like Treese right now.
That's Treese. That's what he tells me, man.
You just gotta make the mic.
We got
to make the mic quality a little worse and be a little louder.
Lord have mercy. I just heard something.
Hey, Manny Pacquiao, Teresa be like, Devin Haney needs to bring back, Devin Haney versus Pacquiao, man. That's the fight. And he'd be up here arguing with you too. That's Treese, man.
We love Treese, man. We always be fucking with Treese.
Yeah, man. Treese is my guy, man. But he be bugging sometimes.
He talking about Big Baby versus Jit Caballero.
Treese, that's what y'all think?
He ain't fighting nobody. Well, not that big baby. His big baby is done. So his bicep.
If you want,
you know that, right?
Fucking. Sorry.
Didn't know that.
Jared Anderson just tore his bicep. He's done.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You ain't know that?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on the broadcast.
Treese ain't say nothing about that. What's up with your boy, man? Jared Anderson. He done. Pack him up. Get him out of boxing.
I gotta head out. I gotta start work. It's been good talking to you fellas. Ajit would do bad things to Jarrell Miller. It's the worst possible style in the division because he does a lot of the shit that Miller does, but with better conditioning and better punch placement. But I'll leave it at that. It's been good chatting with you fellas. I'll catch you later.
All right, man. Nice talking to you, man.
Let's go, man. We're doing it again on Tuesday night.
What y'all think?
Good conversation.
What y'all think about that Wardley Dubois winner? I mean, I know he lost to Dubois, but how do you think Big Baby Miller will do against Wardley?
That would be fucking interesting.
Big Baby against Wardley.
I think that guy would punch with him. I think he would punch, but I think Wardley would punch with him. And Wardley fucking hits hard, man. So I don't know that he gets to just lean on him like that. I think he eats something heavy walking in.
I think so too, man. You think Wardley could stop Big Baby with one of those heavy shots?
I think if it gets deep, late enough, I think he'd do it. I mean,
I'm taking Wardley in that fight.
Yeah. It's hard to bet against him. It's hard to bet against him.
Man, Wardley showed me something against Joe Parker, man. I was like, damn.
Hell yeah.
Because Wardley could be down and he has that equalizer. And that's something that I saw with him. I was like, damn, he's losing. Even against Huney, he was losing that fight. Stopped him late.
Yep. I fully expect Wardley to beat Dubois too.
You have Wardley beating Dubois?
Yeah.
I can see that.
I'm picking him. We haven't even got into the nitty gritty of that, but I can tell you
if Benavidez was to stay at cruiserweight, and let's say Zuffa wasn't in the way, do you think he would beat Jao Pataya?
Oof, man. That's that I don't know. I got to think about that one.
I've been saying I need to see his punch resistance with Zerto because that's what matters.
I agree. This Zerto fight is going to tell me a lot about David Benavidez' acclamation to cruiserweight. Yeah.
Jay names people, bro.
Team to be continued on this one, Canvas. And we ain't going anywhere. So after that fight, we can always revisit this. But yeah, I can't answer that. At least I can't. I don't know if Money can. I'm not answering that. I can't.
I need to see what I need to see, man. And I don't know what's gonna happen with him and Zerto. I need to see his punch resistance. I need to see how his punch power is handled by a guy that big. And to be honest, even with that still doesn't give me enough data with a fucking J.O. Pataya, because J.O. Pataya is very different. Like again, he maims people, man. He fucking maims people. Guys ain't the same after getting in there with him. Health wise, shit is different. So, I've seen David beat people up. Like he beat the shit out of Anthony Yarde, but Anthony Yarde, right after that fight, was doing interviews. He had sunglasses on. He looked pretty good. So it's a different level of violence, as as Trees might say. So I don't know.
Time will tell. Definitely time will tell. All good questions, but yeah, I can't answer that one yet. This weekend is gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit, man. But I'm about to wrap it up, y'all, because we've been out here for over 5 hours, man. It's what we do here at DHS, man. We put that work in, man. Canvas, bro, you was the man. Appreciate you for stopping by, man. We got another new panelist, man. That's what I'm talking about, Big Money.
Come through, bro.
Yeah, you got to come back, man. You got to definitely come back, man, and kick it with us, man. This is what we do, man. This week is a big week here at DHS because we didn't, well, actually we did. We touched on the other card that's going down on Saturday, May 2nd, but we're going to deep dive. Like we didn't even deep dive into the undercard because let's not forget, on paper, man, you got the co-main event that's going to be fire, man. Jose Resendiz against Jaime Munguia for Resendiz's WBA super middleweight title. That's going to be a good fight. Duarte against Fierro is going to be fucking fire, I think, based on styles. You got Lucero against Flores, and you got a pretty solid undercard with some really, really good prospects. Jorge Chavez is on there. Daniel Blancas, who I like, who's also trained by my guy Jose Benavidez. So, a lot of good talent on that undercard as well. We will be live for the main card, and then obviously what we talked about earlier is we will be live for the co-main and the main event for the Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue fight card early in the morning. So it's going to be busy. It's going to be very, very busy on Saturday for us, but that's what we like, man. That's what we like. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm not sure what's going on Wednesday because I haven't heard from the ladies. We were trying to plan a ladies' night, but I haven't heard anything. But maybe I'll hear something tonight. And if not, then we'll just kick it. We'll just kick it the dudes, the brothers.
Shep in here though.
She was in here for a minute though. So she just commented like maybe once or twice, and then she disappeared.
I got you.
So I didn't see her after that. But I'm gonna reach out to her. I'm gonna reach out to Star because we were gonna do a ladies' night on Wednesday, unless we save it for the Wednesday after. I'm not sure. I'm kind of leaving them in charge of that because they want to set that up.
Bro, every week I feel like is always, we're gonna do ladies' night next week, and then it turns next week, and then it turns.
You're absolutely right. You ain't capping.
And the ladies ain't ready. They ain't got their fucking hair done. They don't know what they want to wear.
They gotta get their hair did. They gotta get shit popping, man. Let's go.
Get it together, ladies.
Yeah. If not, hey, we got plenty of boxing to talk about this week in anticipation for Saturday. But yeah, Big Money.
All right, so Johnny, man, I'm gonna leave you with this, man. I know we was doing a lot of talking about the comparison, and I like it. The idea of who's gonna be after this weekend, who's gonna be the real monster. Just in comparison of whose fight is gonna go which better, who's gonna have the better display of being a monsterism or whatever. So I like that. But in real life, I would say to you all, don't compare yourself to other people. Comparison is the thief of joy. You will fucking become sad if you start to try and compare yourself or your life or the things you got going on to somebody else. So, don't get caught up in that kind of shit, because it's not going to make you feel good. I mean, unless you just, unless you that motherfucking guy or you that girl and you got everything going on in your life in the best way that it could possibly be going. But otherwise, man, don't entertain that kind of shit. Focus on you. Focus on your goals. Focus on the things you have going on or the things you want to have going on, and make those things exist in your life by just being there for yourself, being present in the moment, and looking into the future for whatever you're trying to have happen. But definitely do not compare yourself to other people. It will always, it can make you feel like shit at the end of the day. So focus on you. Anyway,
Absolutely,
that's it for my brother. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, man. Peace.
All right, man. Salute to my guy, Big Money, who just dropped the mic. Let's go. Big Money in the building.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Salute, man. Salute. I do want to read something really, really quick, because let me tell you something, man. This book, The Martial Art of Boxing, salute to my guy Ryan from Boxing Gems. This shit got gems up in here. I started just skimming through the first chapter, and I really haven't started to really read this until tomorrow. Or tonight, actually. We don't have a show tonight because I do got some admin stuff I need to do. And I also believe that I'm jumping on a podcast on Facebook. My man Stax's podcast on Monday nights. I was asked to join. Me and Big Money are actually going to be guests on that podcast. So I may be jumping on that tonight. I'll let you guys know if you guys are watching me on, I'm sorry, not watching me. If you guys are following me on IG, make sure you are. If you aren't, at the Hangout spot _ after the A and the T in the Hangout spot. We'll throw some shit out there. I might be a guest on that podcast. But anyway, man, I'm gonna start reading this in totality. But there's one thing that I wanted to close out with, man, that really, really caught my attention before we wrap this up. And shout out, like I said, shout out to my guy Ryan from Boxing Gems. Make sure you check out this book. It's on Amazon. You can get the Kindle version for $10. You can get the paperback version, and you could also get the hard copy. I like to do paperback because, me, I'm old school. I gotta, I don't do the Kindles. But one thing I want to read here is he said, fights are not chaos. They are systems of exchanges. Why do some fighters control fights while others get trapped in them? The difference isn't talent, it's understanding exchanges. Every fight is a chain of exchanges, moments where distance collapses, punches collide, and control is won or lost. Most fighters train combinations. Elite fighters understand the structure of the exchange itself. So I just wanted to leave y'all with that, man. I just wanted to leave y'all with that. And I'm like I tell you, man, I'm going to be quoting and reading a lot of different gems that are dropped in this book, man, because this shit is fucking amazing. Anyway, man, salute to my guy Ryan from Boxing Gems, man. Salute to everybody that jumped on the panel today, man. Salute to Alex Vega, man, who helped me hold down this show, because it looked like there was not a lot of people that wanted to call in and really express their opinions on what I believe is going to be a phenomenal fight on Saturday in Japan between Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani. But salute to everybody else that jumped on the panel as well. Big Money. My man, the Boxing Maniac, was on here. Alberto came on and contributed. Stock Chasers. This is how we roll. And yeah, man, we had my man Canvas that jumped on at the end as well. A new caller, man. That's called in to add value. We had Boxing Link all the way from Australia. That's how we do, man. We a family here, man. we just killing it, man. I appreciate you. You guys for watching Pound for Pound King, Honey Badger, Big Money. I appreciate you. Talk of SD. Yeah, man. You know, you family up in here, man. This is what we trying to do, man. My man Suleiman was in here, Trini Bronx. I'm just someone was in here, you know, round one. My guy, round one, the DHS round one was up in here. Alberto shook up the joint, which I love, man. Toledo Trees, my guy, man, was up in here as well, man. We are back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we're going to start breaking down the fights that are going down on Saturday. And the MGM Grand, man, headlined by David, the Mexican Monster Benavidez, against Gilberto Gildo Ramirez for his unified cruiserweight titles, man. Yeah. Suleiman, Little Macho, Stevenson, he was in the chat. I saw him in the chat, man. I did see him in the chat, Big Money. Pound for Pound King, my brother, I saw you as well, man, representing, man. But, man, listen, smash the like button on the way out, and please tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. We are back at it Tuesday night, man. Much love, man. Love the DHS family. Love what we doing. And like I said, we taking this shit to the next level together. Edgar Granados, I see you, my brother. Salute, man. As always, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all Tuesday night, man. Let's fucking get it, y'all.